Access granted.
Over 9,000. That's Scotty. How you doing, Scotty? Thank you for the flex. Got to mix it up a little bit. I'm going to shout every time. Yeah, right, Gav. Right, how you doing, Gav? You well, buddy? Not wasting a second getting in there, Gav. I appreciate it, bro. Sorry to keep you waiting there. What's this? Root.
Thank you.
8 months. 8 months streak. What the hell? Medieval hymn. Does that count? I don't know. You gotta mix it up. Mix it up a little bit. You guys know me. I'm like a basic bitch. I like routine. I like things staying the same. But you gotta have a little bit of flavour here and there. You can't be ready salted all the time. I don't know anyone would describe me as ready salted, but you know. So. Anyway, flex from Scotty. Let me sort this out. How you doing, Root? How you doing, Gav? How you doing? I'll catch up with what you've guys said in a second. Just get this done before I forget about it. No, I forget about it. Damn. 54. Goddamn, Scotty. Don't deserve that. But I got you. I don't know. I think Scotty's fairly flexible. This is the impression I've got. But yes, here we go. Yeah, Friday. What the hell has this week gone? Every week of streaming seems to go quickly for me. Life seems to go quickly for me. So, believe it or not, I don't know. Is it just because I'm a week older? So it's like I'm somehow unconsciously aware of the difference in the speed of the week of my perception being a single week older. I don't know. This week has flown by. It's something to do with The Witcher. It's such an engrossing and engaging game for me that it just, I'm like, okay, let's play The Witcher. And then, oh, the stream's over. I don't know. Been called worse than that, Gav. Yeah, no, haven't we all? You doing all right, buddy? You need a week of sleep. Oh my god, bro! It's all that running around you do, all that hard work you're putting in. So are you got your final? Is this your final trip? Bunch of moving stuff this weekend, Sky. And then you're like out of there. Out of there. That's like corrupt politicians, Root, being like, don't blame us, they voted for us. Not exactly, but let's pretend. How dare you, Root? Blame me? I don't care. Do what you want by me. If Scotty don't like it, give him a bang. No, that you like it to me. Yeah, it's not just me, Root. Like, you feel the passage of the weeks quickly, right? This week in particular. We're on Friday, folks. It's Monday was yesterday. We're missing. We've got a missing time. 3 days. The aliens were already here. They're just doing their thing with us. Excellent, Sky. Done well. Yeah, it's like the final once over, you know, thorough clean. Be like that. Give me my fucking deposit back, because it's as good as it was when I moved in, you know. Bar the fact that landlady, you've done nothing to upkeep the property. You've been busy every single night, Root. There you go. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I'm never busy, but I'm busy in my own solitary ways. Damn, because it's been that rough, Gav. Gav's like, oh, I'm doing it all right, yes. He's falling to pieces. Gav, slow down. I mean, that's not always an option. Got demands of pressures of responsibilities and work and stuff, but do what you can to look after yourself, buddy. If he calls, just in general, you mean if she ever tries to have contact with you ever again in your life, Sky, or is something particular going on? Yeah, she can jog on. Tell her I said that. Oh, don't, because you don't want to talk to her, but if you do, it won't mean anything. She sounds like some stupid old bat. Every human being has value, but, you know, and we all get worn out and beat down by life. We get a little bit twisted. We all get a little bit, you know. But we all have that responsibility to check ourselves enough that we don't go too far. You know, you've always got to be, your number one priority is to be cognizant of who you are. Now, it's one thing if you're an evil bad guy and you're well aware of it, and you're, I just don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit. But more often than not, the average people in this life who are a little bit scummy, a little bit asshole-ish, a little bit not having compassion or caring or doing their due diligence, they don't see a problem with what they're doing. They're just like, no, this is fine. This is fine. So, slum landlady is probably just like, no, this is fine. This is my right. This is my property. These people should be honoured that they get to live in my property. And of course they have to give me money. And I've got no responsibility to treat them like human beings or, you know, fulfill any of my obligations as a landlord. You know, it doesn't really matter. Give me money. It's like, lady, you're a kind of, you might not be evil, but you're knocking on the door. You're in evil's neighbourhood. You know, you're checking out their real estate in the neighbourhood of evility. Don't do that, lady. Because karma's a reality. There's much more to existence than this life, and nothing is forgotten. I'm not saying you won't be forgiven, but nothing's forgotten. Every good thing and every bad thing you've ever done is with you forever. Okay? I don't know. I shouldn't preach like that. My like spiritual beliefs on stream. I guess I feel it strongly enough that, you know, I just want to speak my truth or whatever. Oh, really? Yeah, tell her I said that. She won't understand. But good she doesn't understand. Yes. Don't go there. Don't get to that neighborhood. Stay away from there. You know. But I'm not evil. I'm just looking. What do you think happens after just looking? Right? Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Obviously, you've not gone into too much details of it, Scotty, but I can kind of in tune some of it. The fact that she treated you like shit, but you were in fact her best tenant, which probably meant she treated the other tenants even worse. And her just kind of annoying you for shit. Like, she was almost like, well, you're one of my tenants, so somehow you owe me something beyond rent. You know, no, I don't owe you shit, stupid old lady. Swore your life out. Too late. Maybe she'll be dead soon. It's terrible. You should never wish death on another human being, but I don't think there's anything wrong with if an unpleasant person dies, not feeling bad about it. Just be like, oh, there you go. Enjoy. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Scotty. Yes, I guess most is like average is 14 months. By the sound of her. Anyway, good riddance. Here's to a brighter tomorrow. You get on it. Next, Gaff's like, I'll step in. I don't know. I don't think she was like on a death's door, but I got the impression she's like an older lady, and with her weird. You know, I believe that you're. You know, I believe that the body and the mind and the spirit are aspects of your totality of the human being. So if you have an unhealthy and corrupt spirit, then that will have a knock-on effect on your mind and your physical health. Literally, you know, what I'm trying to say is if you are a bad person, you're going to, in some ways, be unhealthier. Now, obviously, that's not a definitive rule. You could have like an evil mastermind who puts the effort in to be in good physical condition. Much like you can have, like, you know, the opposite. You can have people who are absolute angels, gems of human beings who are not in the best physical condition. But on some level, it's somehow this, to think they're completely unrelated is not true, I feel. No, I was just like, oh, she is 80. Yeah, I don't know. She seems like she's some. It's funny, isn't it? People go, people like to judge by age or gender or ethnicity or, you know, nationality or whatever, cultural upbringing, whatever it may be. But there are awesome, awesome angels and evil of every distinction. There are absolute geniuses and fucking dullards of every distinction. That this is why I hate, like, the you know, stereotypes or people who fall into a stereotype. It's like we're all individuals. You are who you are. There's nobody ever. There's never been, there isn't, there's never been, and there never will be anybody quite like you. So lean into that. But like this stupid old lady, I can literally, I can almost picture her. I can get her vibe. It's like, she's 80 years old. She hasn't sorted her life out by now. Do you think she's going to do it before she dies? No. She's not. Let's hope at least she, like, has a bit of time where she knows she's about to die before she does. And then she, like, maybe has to think about her life. And maybe she has a few thoughts and maybe even regrets. But, oh, maybe I shouldn't have been an absolute bitch. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe it would have been, oh, my life would have been better if I hadn't done that. There's a redemption for all, folks, but some people don't get it in this lifetime. Some people have to wait a bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Root would never hurt an old lady. But if Root were inclined to hurt an old lady, Root would push them down the stairs and make it look like an accident. But Root would never do that. But if Root would, that's how Root would do it. I'll make a note of that. Root, thank you. Right, exactly, Scott. And in some way, she's a product of her environment. It's not her fault. She's grown up and existed in this, whatever her specific environment is, with you get ahead by being you know, you know, the culture and the society we live in is more, everyone wants money. More money equals better life. Therefore, money is essentially the be-all and end-all of everything. And in her existence, you get more money by being unscrupulous, having no regard for other human beings. So she's done the best she can by the rule set that she's been presented with. I certainly excuse her behaviour, but it's understandable. I just like to take the stance for myself, and I at least encourage it in others. I don't know if it's too much to expect. I guess it depends on the situations, but fuck the rule sets. Make your own rules. Don't... There'll be plenty of people who look at this channel, look at old Iznib and be like, oi, you Twitch streamer man, you could be, your Twitch channel could be better if you did X, Y, and Z. And I'll be like, okay, cool. Well, yeah, I want that, but also it's more important that I do things my own way. Because it's called authenticity. And there's people about, huh? They call what? I never heard of that. Or what? What? And it's the most important. Sign for yourself. Fusion?
Thank you.
Fusion, bro, how you doing? Thank you. Resub there. You don't need to do that, but I appreciate it greatly. Thank you, sir. How's he picked up the lost and found? Well, I appreciate that you brought it here, buddy. Thank you. It's very generous of you. No, I never expect that, Fusion, but always just happy to have you stop in and say hello, but thank you kindly. How's work going? I know you do a lot. God, you work hard, Fusion. Putting in those hours, bro. And is that what you're currently on at the minute? Final Fantasy 12? How's it going? It's a chunky old game, isn't it? It's if you're doing it completely on stream, it takes a while to get through. I know this. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's not like I excuse her. I understand it. I think the best of us is those that can look at the big picture and like have that good forgiveness for most people. There are some acts of individual human beings that are utterly abhorrent and should never be forgiven, certainly not in this life, which there's no excuses for. But 99% of us, we could be helping ourselves out and helping each other out by just kind of it's just so many little things you could do. Just slow down, step back, take a deep breath, take a look around. Consider deeply who you are and what all of this is. You know, don't be blinded by the systems of control that tell you this is the way it is and this is what you should be doing and this is what you should be thinking. It's like, who are you? You're a human, right? So just like me, right? So you don't know any better than me about what is going on or what anybody should be doing. So maybe I should think for myself, and I should maybe be suspicious of anyone who's telling me that they know better than me. Now, if everybody did that, where would we be? I wonder. Ooh, could be in some mystical fantasy land. Could be utopia. No, that's not possible. It is. Well, you know, you don't know. You don't know the bounds of the possibilities of the human experience. We have so much untapped potential. It is riddly diddly donkulous. You can quote me on that. You got paid today, did you, Fusion? 185 hours in the month so far. The month's not over. Yeah, you got to like 2-3 days left. Fucking hell, bro. Fusion, I respect your work ethic, buddy. Yeah, when I was working a real job, I was much the same. You get people, you got colleagues who would be like, "Oh, I don't get enough hours," and then the boss would be like, "Do you want some overtime?" And they go, "Oh, no." And I'm like, "There, sort your life out. Know what you want, do what you want, but don't say one thing and then do another thing." You know, there are limits though, Fusion. You know, when I was doing like 50, 60 hour weeks, I was like, can you just ease up a little bit? It's nice to get lots of money, but it's also nice to relax and have a breath for a moment. Yeah, okay, yeah. But you've got the right attitude though, Fusion, because seemingly it's although I mean only 90 in a month. What's that? That's like part time, isn't it? That's like, you know, just over 20 hours a week. That's still a decent amount of hours for some jobs. But yeah, if you doubled that, you're doing like 45-hour weeks. Yeah, man, I'll get that. Yeah, Gav's like, yeah, what? I don't know, Gav. I've not known for a little bit now. I've got to remember it. Traumatic nightmares will never go. Yeah, what is this work? Work? What is that? But yeah, no, yeah. But my point is, Fusion. Of course, you're taking those hours. You're obviously not this guy who's brushing it off, being like, "Oh, I don't want to do it." You're obviously, your boss is like, "Yo, Fusion, do you want some hours?" And you're like, "Yep, pencil me in. Put me down for the hours. I'll do the hours. I'll just get, you know." Who knows, Fusion? I mean, could be looking at supervisor or management position there at some point in the future. That's like that kind of work ethic. That's what they look for. In terms of promotion in places like that, I've found. Damn, 6 days on the row times 4. Yeah. Well, don't if you don't want to, if you just fancy like you want a day off, you know what? I don't want to work the 6th day this week. I'm gonna just not work that day. Do speak up if you feel you need it. But if you feel you can keep going, if nobody knows better than you do. You know your own body and mind better than anybody else. Go for it. Like you say, last month, not many hours. This month, all the hours. You never know where it's going to go. So it's very wise to, grasp the situation you're presented with and make the most of it. Yeah, Gav's right. Don't take it too far that you burn out. But if you can ride that line, maximize your energy, get the most out of it without taking too far. Yeah, it's not like you got to do this forever for the rest of your life. And certainly if I worked 45 hours, 6-day weeks for my whole life with no, like 1 day off a week, no weeks off, no leave, no nothing, I would definitely burn out. Oh, there you go. Yes, you got a nice little vacation to look forward to at the end, Fusion. 3 days off. Now, a lot of people have 3 days off, and you're like, "Oh, 3 days off, that's nice." For you, if past the month you've done, you'd be like, if you're like heaven, it'd be paradise. It's not though, is it, Gav? Yeah, I remember putting in those 50, 60-hour weeks, and it's like you get to a point where your body and your brain is so tired that you're almost like on autopilot, but not in a good way. You're like trapped in some weird fever dream where nothing exists outside of the workplace. It's brutal. But yeah, you know what you got to do, Fusion, and I admire you getting on with it. But yeah, if those ladies be dumping their shifts on you, just be like, they're not allowed to dump them on you, but if you're happy to take them, get after it. They're lost, basically. But what is going on in the world, I wonder? I don't know. Anything here? Not so much. Oh, time out. I always wonder when I miss that. No, Sphinx hydrating me up. How you doing, Sphinx? You well? Let me just take a sip of this, the warm, for a second. How you doing, Sphinx? You all right, my dear? What's going on? Are you well? Oh, Val! All right there, Val. How you doing? Not even gone to speaking about you, Val. Happy time zone. Is it first thing for you, Val? Get to you in a minute. Welcome in, Val. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. But yes, Sphinx, how you doing? Are you well? What's going on? Let me get on that hydration for you. I feel like tea doesn't really count, right? Does it count? I guess it technically counts. Does it actually count? Fusion.
Thank you.
Thank you for the gift sub, bro. You don't need to do that. I'll take it, Lay. Tea, I guess, does it count? Can I just down my tea, Sphinx? Will you take that as the hydration? Okay, there we go.
Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Sphinx. What's going on here? Fusion? You popping off, bro?
Thank you.
Sir, don't... Get his payday. You don't spend it all on me. Spend it on yourself, sir. Yeah. No vodka around here, Gav. But, popping off. Fusion, thank you, bro. Thank you very much. What a ledge. Yeah, don't spend it on me, bro. It's better. Even if you want to spend it on Twitch subs, there's better people to be subbing to, but it's not my job to tell you what to do. You're your own sovereign power. You're a man unto yourself, and if that is where you want to drop a couple of quid, yeah. What's the I guess it's euros, right? Whatever. You'd faint. Is it that? I've had yeah, Fusion. I've had a few of those chunky paychecks before. Because when you're doing all those hours, you're just working constantly. You don't have, in a very real sense, you don't have time to spend your money. You're just at work every day, all day, every day. Go to work again. I don't know what stream or Cam's doing there. It's Illuminati spying on us. I'll take the compliment. And then you don't even thinking about it. You're not even thinking about making the money. You're just at work, working. Then you finish your shift, then you go home, then you eat some food and sleep, and then you wake up and you do it again, and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and it just never ends. And then you get your paycheck, and you're like, whoa. Okay, cool. It's like you're almost surprised by it. You're like, I mean, I knew I was doing all that work for something. I guess this is it. Damn. But yeah, anyway, thank you, bro. Greatly appreciate it. Anyway, let me catch up here. Damn, yeah, not necessary, Fusion, but I'll take it kindly, gladly. But yes, I hope you're well, Sphinx. Fusion popping off there. Would you wash your clothes in tea? Val, is this is this in terms of wondering about the hydration? Yeah, no, I mean, no, I wouldn't do that. It varies. I'd probably maybe more likely than vodka. If I had to wash my clothes in either tea or vodka, I would probably I'll probably go for the tea. I'll probably just have dirty clothes for a bit, honestly. You weren't going to be around long, Sphinx. No worries. It's coming back from the gym. And a friend will be over. Well, yeah, well, I hope it all goes well, Sphinx. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Krona. There we go. I wasn't sure, Fusion. I know, obviously, most European countries now, not us, because Britain, mate, innit? Or something. You know, a large proportion of European countries now do, in fact, have the euro, but Krona is still in Norway. Excellent. Cool. Thank you, Fusion. Education as well. No, it's not only about the money. You have to enjoy your life. But then when you've committed and you've done that work, it's nice to get the reap the financial benefits of it. Do you like Earl Grey, Val? I'm not. I must admit, I'm not a fan of Earl Grey. Yeah, no. And you're right, Gav. Technically, that strong alcohol would probably do a better job of cleaning them, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of that strong alcohol smell. I'm not a fan of vodka. You may, but yeah. Now, if you're putting sugar and cream in your tea roots, then we've got very different ideas of what tea is. But as Val points out, there are many different types of tea. So far be it for me to judge. Oolong. Yeah, I'm not against an oolong. All I really drink, though, Val, is what the rest of the world calls English breakfast tea. And I have milk in mine. No sugar. I'm not a heathen. We just call it tea over here. That's all it is to us. But yeah, Earl Grey, my stepdad used to drink that as when I was a kid, and I guess I tried it, and I was like, it's not for me. It's not for me. I'm not like a tea connoisseur. I'm just an Englishman, and barely that. You're allergic to Earl Grey root. What the fuck? That's oolong. Gav's like, yeah, just
Thank you.
Fusion. Bless you. Faye, how you doing, Faye? You all right, my dear? Welcome in. How you doing? It? Yeah, what's going on, Faye? You well? Are you a fan of tea at all, Faye? Yeah, Gav, just trying to put alcohol in everything. I'm not like an alcohol person, Gav. I will go for it, but I'm not like, I don't like I don't desire it. I don't spend money on it. If I'm offered it, I will probably partake, but even then, it depends what it is. And also kind of the circumstances of the current social situation. Right, Val, yes. There's nothing cool about tea here. It's just like water. It's just like, it should just be on tap. It's just a squidge. I'm sure, I dread to think how many cups of tea Squidge drinks in a day. I only usually drink 2, maybe 3. It depends on how the schedule's gone. If I'm starting stream with coffee, then we'll just have 2 in the evening. But like I did today, I kind of got up relatively early, so I'd already had my 2 coffees. Well, yeah, and then I'm like, let's go for something else. But you don't need a third coffee, but 2 in the afternoon, sort your life out. Well, some people live on it, don't they? But how you doing, Faye? I hope you're well, my dear. Yeah, I've seen you mention a few times, Roo, you're allergic to stuff. I don't think I'm allergic to anything. There was the possibility that I might have been allergic to penicillin when I was a child. I was given it for some reason, and I was violently ill. But it's like not like it wasn't. It's anecdotal, and I don't think I've had it since. But it's like, can you just make that assumption? Just it's not exactly scientific, is it? But But in terms of products you might put in or on your body, or foodstuffs, I don't think I'm allergic to anything, thank God. Imagine being allergic to peanuts. No, I don't think about that. You're allergic to life, yet here you are, surviving and thriving, Root. And I'm glad you're not, because, you know, you're not allergic to life, because you probably wouldn't be here. And I'm very glad you're here, so... Let me go. Sphinx showing me up here with the tea knowledge. What's a little more special than hibiscus and rooibos? I don't even know. I don't even know if I've even heard of that. Hot cinnamon spice tea. I can't even imagine exactly what that's like, Faye, but that sounds like if I went somewhere there, like, what do you want to eat? We've got hibiscus tea, or we've got cinnamon spice. Cinnamon spice sounds yummier to me. Is that just kind of a basic bitch? I don't know. Maybe it is. Fusion with the raffle tickets. Let me get you these, bro. Thank you, sir, for all your support. I will be keeping my fingers crossed for you winning the raffle, sir. Obviously, I'm going to keep my fingers crossed for everybody winning the raffle, which obviously not everybody can win. It's 4 prizes, up to 2 winners. I mean, up to 4 winners, minimum 2 winners. But you already got some this month, Fusion. Let me have a look. I have this list. No, it doesn't look like you did, sir. But that's fine. 9 is a decent amount. Let me yeah, just, you know, when you're just looking at text on the screen and you're like, am I looking at you? There we go. Just get Fusion on the list now. 9 tickets, sir. Thank you. Even if you do not win, you will. That is enough to get the complimentary. Okay, so complimentary, consolatory flex. So you know, that seems to be a lot of people's favourite things for channel points. Anyway, I don't have too many channel point redemptions or meaningfulness. Unlike Val, 8-bit Val has many channel point redemptions, which I didn't have time to like fully run my eye over. Val, yeah, we'll get to you in a minute. Excellent vibe, Val. You're a very, very nice person, a very genuine person. Unless, of course, you're actually an evil mastermind and you deceived me. It's happened before. It'll happen again. But I don't think so. That's not the vibe I got. Yeah, I 24-hour fast. So my time to eat is directly after stream. So as I'm sure you can imagine, I'm pretty freaking hungry. So I usually raid, hang around for like 5-10 minutes, and then I'm like, I'm hard lurking getting food, and you don't actually finish stream by the time I got back. So, but we'll keep an eye out in the future, guys. If you don't know 8-bit Val, we did raid them last night. Wonderful, wonderful person, and extremely talented artist. Now, Val, you're probably like, I'm probably not, because you're modest. You're probably like, I'm not that talented at this. I'm just, I can do some emotes and stuff. I can do some art, I guess. As someone who has 0 artistic talent at all in any regard, I'm very, you know, maybe I'm more easily impressed. I don't know. Looked freaking awesome to me. I'm not an art critic by any stretch of the imagination, though. But yeah, thank you. And Val was very kind to kind of shine a bit of a spotlight on this channel as well, on their channel. It's very kind of you. I don't really expect that, and it's always like a little bit embarrassing as well. So I'm like, you know, because if I'm here doing my thing and people turn up, cool. And these weirdos want to be here frequently, which I'm like blessed. But if they're randos, they come in and go, oh, who's this weirdo? I'm leaving. That's fine. But yeah, being willing to subject your community to this, I appreciate that, because some of them might be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Although there's certainly one person, at least, 1 or 2 people who seem to be amused by my shenanigans. So I appreciate that. Thank you, Val. It's very, very generous of you. And as a fellow streamer, if there's anything I can do to help, Fusion, another one, bro. Daphne, you there, Af? I'm behind on chat. Hope you were doing well, my dear. Yeah, just let me know. I can't do much, but I do mean it. You know, I'm genuine, at least. Here I go. I'm catching up here. There's another one there, Fusion. Bro. God. I'm like, dude, I wish I could return the favor. What's double hot? What the... Root, what's double hot? What does that mean? You're okay, Faye. Yeah, but with an no sleep. Not in a good way, right, Faye? Sort your life out is, don't me. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry you're not feeling great, Faye, but you know me, I have to joke about everything. That's how I communicate with people. So forgive me. I hope you get some sleep, or it's never in a good way. That's terrible. Yeah, and I actually know the feeling, so... But I usually sleep pretty well, for the most part. God, can you imagine that? God, back when I was a youngster, those were the days. Who even needed sleep? What even was it? I don't know. But I hope you feel better, whatever you need to do to take care of yourself today, Faye. I'm sure you're probably working, aren't you? This kind of sucks, but... Damn, coffee machine, Gav. Yeah, they're kind of nice, aren't they? They're kind of nice. It's like, I just use cheap... When any time you see me drinking coffee, oh, I'm going to make coffee, guys. It's freeze-dried, the cheapest shit you can buy. It's fine. I'm used to it. It has caffeine and it gets the job done. That's what all that matters. That's what it's about. But you know, I have partaken of real, actual, freshly made quality coffee. I did briefly work as a barista many years ago. And yeah, it's different, isn't it? But these coffee machines you can get, it just plug in and have in your house. They're really not bad, are they? They're pretty damn fancy. And there's all sorts of different varieties. My God. You know, better than your basic French press, I feel. Which is fine. Infinitely better than what I'm drinking, but you know, that, yeah, nice coffee machine. Yeah, you're Canadian, Val. You can't be evil. This is true. This is true. Eyes. Look, I know a few Canadians. Every single one of them I know is an absolute gem. I've literally not met one that isn't an absolute gem. So it seems like you're fitting the mold there. Not that you're in any kind of mold, Val. You're obviously a unique individual, but except one. There's a gentleman by the name of Tuba Swan, who appears to be the most wonderful, loving human being you'll ever meet. But he's evil. He's in fact evil. I guess he's an anomaly. I don't know about this. And here's the thing. This is just what I've been told. I don't believe he's actually evil, but I've been told by the people who believe he's evil is that that's how evil he is. That he will fool you. He will trick you. But I don't know. I don't know. I fail to believe it. Yes, this is true. You can be you can be like a lawful good mastermind or any kind of good denomination mastermind. This is true. This is true, Fusion. I didn't like the compliments, Val. Well, these titties be tough. I'm not trying to kiss your ass either, Val. These guys know. I just say it how I see it. Doesn't mean I'm always right. And I will if I'm wrong about something and prove to be wrong, I will own my mistakes. But I believe in the sanctity of truth, and I'm always trying to follow it. So if you do turn out to be evil, then so be it. I will deal with that then. But that does not appear to be the case at the moment. Modesty is a facade for badassery. Maybe Fusion. Roots. Only how you doing there, bro? Sorry, I'm way behind on chat there, buddy. I'm catching up. I'm slowly catching up. Your favourite pussies here, Athaline. I mean, not for me to comment. How you doing today, Aff? Are you well? You well, my dear? Roots like how many shout outs can I give to Fusion? Oh. Oh, that's how Miles O'Brien likes his coffee. Double hot coffee. Is that? He's like, how hot do you like your coffee? Oh, I like it so hot that I can't taste it because the my taste buds have been melted off of my tongue. I've got 3rd-degree burns on the inside of my body. Each their own. Not for me. Not for me. I'm not like a massive fan. I like it. Some people like iced coffee. Not against it. Look at our good friend Sween. When she says, "Oh, I'm having coffee," that's what she means. She doesn't drink hot coffee. She drinks the iced coffee. It's yummy. He gets the job done. But I like my coffee hot. Double hot. I think we're just getting a bit wild at that point, aren't we? Yeah, I need something. I need something, Root. Help me out, mods, with what even is this channel? I don't know. Yeah, no, Gav, you thought the novelty would wear off. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's going to be one of those things that is a novelty until you're like, actually, this is... If you drink a lot of coffee and you want, you're willing to put the time and effort in, then, yeah. Yeah, that's literally what it is, Root, but, Okay. sorry, Val, you like French press. Look, French press is infinitely better than what I drink. But I don't know. As someone, I worked at, a la-di-da coffee shop, and it's hard to beat the stuff they make. Red Mage. How you doing, Bray? Are you well? Go on, slowly getting there. Oni. It wasn't. Another fellow Canadian there. Not fellow to me, fellow to you Canadians. But no. Are you the evil guy who's not actually evil? You tell me, sir. I was talking about Tuba Swan, but maybe these Canadians, absolute gems. Or are they? Is this just their ruse? Is this the ruse of the Canadians to take over the world? So, who's going to take over the world? Well, it could be Russia, could be China, could be America. It's obviously not going to be Canada. And the Canadians are like, yes, that's exactly what we want you to think. And is Tuba Swan the leader? He may be. Athaline with this quiz. What's this? Oh, what? Good versus bad, are you? Oh, this would be interesting. How stuff works as well. I like what little I've looked at the How Stuff Works website. It seems like a good website. So we'll see what this. Do you think you're a good person, whether you were a goody two shoes Girl Scout or the devil's best friend? Well, I don't think I'm somewhere in the middle. Find out the truth about yourself. Okay, we'll look at that in a minute. Thank you, Af. This could be fun. Once I've caught up here in a minute. Maybe it's a bit tongue in cheek. Maybe it's a bit of a lulls. My God, what if we do the quiz and we find out I'm evil? You guys are going to leave. Yeah, the chaos arc. Maybe Red Mage. I don't know. You're in a silly mood. Well, you're in the right place, Oni. With silliness is starting to crank up in here a little bit. You okay, Af? God, you're trying to make me jelly. It's all right. I know you both love me, but you know, if it's fine. I'm not the jealous type. I don't need to be everybody's favorite person. As long as I'm on everybody's list, I'd rather be on everybody's list and not be anybody's number one. If that makes sense. I don't think that's the way you're supposed to do. I think it's better to be like number one on somebody's list. But that's fine. Hot drinks are terrible. That's because you live in the desert, Af. If you lived here or in Canadian land, Canada, that's the name of, right? You might disagree. Okay, Af. So, you know, let's not be judgmental now. They're careful with the dark sides. Yeah, I know Nightmare Fusion. I do not know Crovacan, though. But yeah, you know, you've got to balance it out. Root! Root, I didn't realise you were a comedian. I knew you were vaguely amusing at the least, but a comedian, me, evil. Yeah, that's not a thing. What, you agreeing, Af? What the hell? Mayor Iswood's nibbles of evil Tony. What? I don't. Root. Sounds like slander. Sounds like lies. It sounds like fabrication of. It sounds like an extreme interpretation of the actual facts of reality. They've got so out of whack that somehow people think I might be the mayor of evil Tonia. I'm not the mayor of anything. I'm not even the mayor of my own life, but yeah, it depends. Does it only? Yeah. Well, the thing with Atheline lives in Arizona, so it's like dry, dusty, just hot and dry all the time. Which, you know, I can see some appeal to that, but I don't know if I'd want to live in that like constantly. Look, Root, we're going to do the quiz and we're going to find out the truth of the matter. Oh, God. Because I like, you know me, I like to tell you that I'm a good guy. And I like to proclaim it. I am a good guy. I have morality. I believe in right and wrong. But do I actually? HowStuffWorks.com is going to tell us. Okay. Now, no judgment round here. If I or any of you turn out to be absolutely evil, we're just going to laugh it off and be like, oh, it's a silly little quiz. I've got one on you, Red Mage. You know, so, you know, just be aware. But I will answer the question seriously. Oh, my God. This is where you'll leave me. That's also fine. Canadian Cobra chickens. I knew you had some funky stuff up there, Oni, but... Ah! I wonder if my mum is in chat at a minute, Atheline. Can you imagine? I'm not checking the viewer list. Anyway, let's have. Sorry, I've kept Af waiting for a minute. She hangs out here sometimes, Val, just to boost my numbers up. She's got a good sense of humour though, anyway. So here we go. Let me pull this up. Feel free to do it along with us, folks, if you want. If you're into like silly stuff like this, or it might be serious. It might be deadly serious. It might tell, you know, it might inform yourself or me or you or no, my mum could take it. Yeah, that's true, Af. That's right, I don't mind anyway. Well, 7-minute quiz. So going by my my rating of how long these quizzes take, probably about 77 minutes. That's how long it's going to take us, folks. So strap in. You don't need to do it along with us. It's all just a bit of good fun, probably. But yeah, interesting. I've not looked. A cat doesn't look like it's lawful good, does it? Yeah. You hear this, Mum? Athaline. She will not be stopped. Yeah, so what I looked at howstuffworks.com previously, it was like more like technicals and specific stuff. So I mean, this seems a bit more out of kind of open to interpretation, isn't it? So I don't know if howstuffworks.com has got a bit like more woo over the years and non-specific, but it's fine. It's all good fun. I like it. Let's have a look. What we got? What percentage good versus bad? Okay, so you're gonna get some amount of good and some amount of bad, which I assume none of us would get 100%. On the stream, none of us are going to get 100% good or evil, but we're going to be looking at that percentage. Obviously, the most intriguing individuals would be anyone who's like, imagine if you landed dead in the middle, 50-50. That'd be wild. Obviously, I'm looking for more than 50% good, and you know, trying to push that number up. So I'm gonna be like, ha, see, and I will write on my CV, my resume. Iznib, yes, I am 90% good, as as proclaimed by howstuffworks.com. And they'll be, oh, okay, cool. You're a good guy, yes. Right. But it is very technical. Maybe it is. I don't know. I shouldn't assume. But anyway, let's have a look. By Emily Magret, 7 minutes. Like I say, probably about 77 minutes for us. That's fine. This cat, not a happy kitty cat, is he? Anyway, we don't need to worry about him. About this quiz, unless you're a literal angel or demon, which none of us here are, your character probably combines both elements of good and bad, no doubt. For instance, you might be the kind of person who gives generously to charities that help preserve the rainforest, while also being the kind of driver who chronically tailgates others. This is true. Or the opposite. You could be like a superb, very courteous driver, but be chopping down rainforests for fun in your spare time. Or maybe you're a mob criminal who uses some of his ill-gotten funds to put your brother through college. Yeah, indeed. A lot of it's open to interpretation. Whether it's good or evil that dominates your character, one thing's for certain, you're not purely one or the other. Well, unless maybe someone could do this quiz and get purely one or the other. We shall see. Wicked people have their good days, and nice people have moments when they're capable of almost anything. This is, yeah, it's true. You want to find out the exact percentage of good and bad in your soul. This is the quiz for you. Yeah, I guess I do want to know the answer to this. I do. Oh, we're going to ask you all kinds of personal questions. From what you'd do if you had $1 billion to whether you'd lie about your age in order to get a job. If you tell us the truth about how you'd react in the face of various moral dilemmas, we'll be able to calculate how dark or light your spirit truly is. Are you ready to discover who you really are? It's time to take the quiz. Some of you already smashed through it already. Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. Anyway. Yeah, you already... Fusion's like, I'm already halfway through it, mate. Now. Question 1. Is chilling like a villain, quote, one of your favourite hobbies? Now, I think I've heard this expression before, but I've never used it, and I can honestly say I don't know exactly what it means. So, I mean, I can guess what it might mean. Yeah, chilling like a villain. Google. Tell me what that means. Oh, it's a song. Is it a song lyric as well? Or it's just, I don't know. Here we go. Oh, it's just, I clicked on Wikipedia. It's like, no, it's just a song, mate. Yeah, Urban Dictionary. Here we go. Oh. Okay, according to Urban Dictionary, and this is from this is from 2003. The origin of this phrase was from the Batman the Animated Series, which is cool. I've seen a lot of it. I don't think I've seen all of it. Batman has a bit of a conversation with Mr. Freeze, and he says, "Freeze, what are you doing?" Mr. Freeze replies, "Chilling like a villain." Okay, so, but, I mean... So, yes, you are really relaxed, etc. Like a head of a rich criminal organization. I mean... But anyway, let's look at the... Before I ponder the meaning of it, let me look at the answers so we get some insight. No, I like to chill respectfully. I mean, we all like to chill. I tried to chill like a villain, but I'm too uptight to pull it off. Actually, I invented chilling like a villain. That's not true. I'm too evil to ever relax. So I think we'll dismiss both of those answers. I'm not evil at all, right? This quiz will tell us. And I certainly didn't invent anything. Am I too uptight? I don't think I'm too uptight. Maybe I am. I'm a bit, like, socially anxious, for sure. A little bit tismy, so that makes me, like... It doesn't bother me, because of, like, living with that your whole life. You kind of, I've been in every kind of social situation you can imagine, being the odd one out, being the awkward guy, to the point where I've got a thick skin to it. It doesn't bother me being in that situation. It's just like, oh, here we go again. We're doing this again. But my weird awkwardness, you know, struggling with communication and stuff, it makes other people uncomfortable. That's been a definite thing over the years. But so maybe I'm not uptight, but maybe I could be perceived as being uptight. I don't know how to answer this. I'm going to say no. I like to chill respectfully. I like to be respectful in all things. So let's chill respectfully as well. Okay. Would you lie to help your mum? Maybe depends on what the issue is. Of course, she's my mummy. I'd lie for virtually anyone, just for fun of it. No, I don't care whether my mum suffers. Wow. It depends what the lie is, and it depends what the help my mum is receiving. Yo, Urchins, I miss you coming in there, buddy. Are you evil? Here we go. Just in case you missed it, you do this along with us if you like, Urchins. I've just started. Everyone else has already finished. I've just started. How you doing today, Urchins? I hope you're well, bro. Urchins are the self-proclaimed slut. I mean, that should that should give you some idea of his mentality. Then be proud, Urchins. Be proud of yourself. I do, Fusion. This is the thing. I do need to take it literally. This is the way this goes. There we go. Urchins, yes. You got to enjoy your life, Urchins. Some people don't want to be a slut. It's interesting. I had a job like several years ago where my manager at the job, there's the manager of the store, and then there's the senior supervisor, the second in command guy, and they had like a good banter. They joke around. They were good like friends by the end of it. But the manager would use slut as a slur. He would call the senior supervisor a slut. He'd be like, "Oh, you massive slut." And, you know, I didn't question him on it, but I was like, is that a bad thing? Urchins is like, no, you silly man. I'm proud of my sluttery. Okay. It's, you know, it's a bit weird, isn't it? He's like trying to use it as a disrespect, a friendly disrespect. And I'm like, I'm more on kind of like maybe your side of things, Urchins. So I'm like, Is that? I mean, it's been a bit dry around here lately. I wouldn't mind being getting a bit slutty now and then. Right? Each their own. Exactly, Val. Gav, you're 75% evil, Gav. You've gone soft in your old age. What the hell? Anyway, so I hate lies. I hate anything that is a falsehood or the truth. However, my mum is, one of the people who supported me most in this life in various means, and clearly cares about me greatly and has sacrificed and done a lot for me. Now, you could argue, well, she's your mother, that's her job. That's what she signed up for. She's just doing a good job. And yeah, but there's plenty of mums out there that are kind of a bit of shit. And you could argue, well, they're not doing their job. Well, either way. So I would be almost willing to do anything to help and protect my mother. However, it does depend on what the lie is. Now, if it's an egregious lie to get some amount of minor benefit to my mother, then that seems like some bullshit to me. I shouldn't be doing that. It's not of course at that point. If it's a minor lie that is going to potentially help her out massively, I wouldn't have a problem with it. So I think the honest answer is maybe it depends on what the issue is. Yeah, it's not going to automatically, I'll do anything mummy says. Like for anyone, just for the fun. And that's dark, isn't it? Although, this is almost like a joke answer, and not necessarily indicative of the overall quiz, but, some of us don't actually have good relationships with our parents. And then we might have actually suffered abuse from our parents. And you might actually go, you know what? Fuck my mum. So you could be like literally answering this honestly, that you don't care whether your mother suffers, but that's just an actual fact. That's not you. That's not indicative of your dark side. That's just justice. But anyway, that's each of you could yourself decide that. You've got your own relationships with your mother. But for me, yes, depends on the issue. Let's keep going. Have you ever tried to get revenge on one of your exes? Well, I've only ever had two serious relationships, two serious girlfriends in my life, both many, many years ago. And they were both essentially just crazy people that, they, for whatever reason, they were attracted to me. But their investment in me was I was a crutch for their own mental illness and or general amusement at the time. That was it. There was no serious relationship, really, if that makes sense. And I don't blame them. That's because they both had their own mental and emotional baggage from their childhoods, and we were all very young at the time. So, and things didn't end well in either of those relationships, but it wasn't like my fault or their fault. Things just, degenerated into not being in a relationship anymore. So I don't think they did anything wrong to me, and I certainly never did anything wrong to them. So there's nothing that would constitute me wanting to get revenge on them. But anyway, no, revenge is wrong. Revenge can be not necessarily. Sometimes revenge can be okay. I've thought about it, but I've never gone through with it. The best revenge is dating your ex's friends, which I have definitely done. I've not done that. No, the opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference. I don't know which of these is most appropriate for me. So no, I've not thought about it, and I've not. But yeah, I don't believe that. The opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference. I guess I feel that sentiment. Yeah, because if you have got aggro with your ex lover and you're trying to get back at them in some way, if you're like, I hate you, fuck you, I'll do this, do that, they're not going to like that. But on some level, particularly the girls that I was in a relationship with, they on some level they would have liked the attention, whereas if I'm like, oh sorry, I didn't see you existing there. Yeah, you are worth less than nothing to me. That definitely would have cut deeper. I know that. Even if that wasn't intentionally what I was going for, but revenge isn't good. I guess fundamentally revenge is wrong, but I can see instances of wanting to exact it on people, for sure. But let me go with this because this is fundamentally correct. Moving on. You know a lot about, yeah. I'm very blessed with my mum. She has worked very hard to support both me and my brother since we were children. Yeah, she's definitely not been perfect, but what human being is perfect? But yeah, I don't take her for granted. I look back on my life and like, thank fuck I had a good mum. Because if I didn't, I probably wouldn't be here right now. Who knows what have got involved with or where I'd be right now. I don't want to think about it. But yeah, so I'm very blessed. Are you talking to Af? Dated all your friends? What? Cybering? What the fuck? I think we're talking about two different things here. I don't know. He's talking to me. He's talking to Root right now. I don't know. What would you do if you had $1 billion? $1 billion, not a million, $1 billion. 1,000, a million times 1,000. It's $1 million. It's another $1 million. Is another $1 million. And I'm going to say that another 997 times. That's a lot of money. Now, if you Jeffrey, he don't even know what it is. He can't even understand how much money he's got. He could fix Twitch, but he doesn't want to because he's busy or something. But anyway, if I had $1 billion, a lot of money, I'd donate most of it to charity and invest the rest. Definitely want to invest some. I don't know that I'd donate most of it. Most is 51% or more. I mean, I certainly could do, but charity, charity's great, but there's a lot of charities out there that are actually on the up and up. You know, they like the people who work at the charity are on like 6-figure incomes, and it's like, oh, what do you do, Mr. Head of the charity? Oh, well, I'll sit in this office and I might look at some emails and stuff. Oh, okay, cool. So why are you getting paid 6 figures? Oh, well. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'd share my money with the family, but blow the rest on good times. I don't know, I'd blow it on good times. Well, I mean, I guess I would, but depends. Everyone's got a different definition of good times. A user become one of the most powerful people in the world. I don't want that. I'd burn fistfuls of cash in front of homeless people. The fuck? I would hope nobody would do that. That's disturbing. Wow. nobody's doing that right. Yes, some charities are wonderful, Faye. Other charities are all sorts of weirdness. There are some reputable resource sources out there that specifically investigate all of this kind of stuff. But I think maybe not most, but a lot of people in society, they hear charity and that's where the investigation stops. They go, oh, you're a charity? Well, you must be good people. You must be on the up and up. You must be doing a good job. Here, take all my money. And they'll donate $10 and like 2 cents of that will actually go to actually helping people on the other end. They're like, oh, we have administration costs. Yeah, everything has administration costs, but who's judging the level of the costs? We shall see. Cyber all your friends. What? What? Af? What? I think we've got some wires twisted here. It seems like that's what I'm saying. We could discuss that later if you like. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, 73% good, Val. That's pretty good. You feel you should have got more than that. But yeah, sorry, back to the question at hand. I guess the idea of blowing it on good times, I guess good times is open to interpretation. You read that as if it's wasted on, like, you know, parties and booze and, like, the money was there, then it's gone. I would probably, good times to me is more tangible, lasting things. But yeah, the vibe of what this answer is getting at is, yes, I would look after myself and my friends and family. It's not to say I wouldn't invest some money. I would if I had $1 billion. I wouldn't give some to charity. I would if I had $1 billion. But my priority would be myself and my family and my friends. So I guess that's probably the most likely. Interesting. Okay, I don't know if I can answer this question necessarily. You're just messing with me. Okay, I was going to say, I was like, what have I been saying or doing? I'm like, who are Athleen's friends, and have they changed the idea of cybering? Oh my God, on a side note, when I was playing on Horizon, this was like a couple of months ago now, when I just started F, some guy started getting argy-bargy with me, and you know what I'm like. You know, this was polite and respectful, but I was like, okay, buddy, you've got a problem with me. You should call me. We should speak to each other on Discord, because I'm a human being. You're a human being. Let's speak to each other face to face, person to one human being to another human being, and we can resolve this issue. And who knows? Maybe we could even become friends out of it. And then he just went all gaslighty with, this guy's trying to cyber me. No, I'm not trying to jerk off over some random dude over the internet. If I want to do that, I'll call up urchins, right? You know, I you know, I'm trying to sort this out. But yeah, I'm like, oh, is cybering a what the kids call just talking on Discord now? Urchin's like, okay, cool. Eeyore was not. Oh yeah. So yeah. So guys, you know I'm not like a massive Disney fan. I don't really know too much. Elsa, I'm aware of, but I don't know if she's a good person. I don't know like what her vibe is. She got some ice magic or something. I don't know. I literally don't know. Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. I think I've seen Beauty and the Beast. Who's Gaston though? Which of the characters is he? I don't know. Ursula from the Little Mermaid. That is she's the bad guy, right? She's the undersea bad guy. I can't remember what her intentions are or what her motivations are. I don't know what's going on with the story. Scar, he's the bad lion from The Lion King. But again, oh wait, did Scar set it up so that Simba's like dad died and then he tried to kill Simba? I don't remember, guys. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh, the super narcissist one, Val. Oh, that's the human guy that's trying to get with Belle, and she's like, no, I want this kind beastly fellow over here instead. Right, okay, that would probably be me, honestly, Val. I'm like, hey, baby, don't you think I'm awesome? I think I'm awesome, so you must think I'm awesome too, right? Look how sexy I am. Well, I don't think I'm like Scar or Ursula. I don't know what like Elsa's about necessarily. I'm certainly not that narcissist guy. It depends who you ask, though. It does depend who you ask. Right, okay. I'm not usually putting things up my butt, Fusion, so I would imagine not urchins. I guess I'll go with Gaston, because I don't really know, but I've got to pick one. You know, I definitely can be a bit full of myself sometimes. which you know, definitely is good for building confidence, self-belief, getting through this life, you know, building resilience, you know, trying to take charge of your own life and not letting life take charge of you. But it's a balancing act that you don't slide into arrogance. I've been accused of arrogance. What fool can believe I am arrogant? But you know, none of us are perfect. So let's go Gaston, based on what you guys have told me there. Anyway, let's say your coworker is goofing off on company time. Would you rat her out to your boss? No, it's none of my business. Yes, because I'm tired of doing her work for her. No, but I would blackmail her about it. Yes, she deserves to be punished. I mean, I feel that you should have a word. It depends what it is, and what the work is, and what the project is, or whatever. Now, if you're working on something which you require their direct input, and they are literally slowing down your work because of, you know, they're messing around or whatever, not doing work, then that could definitely be a problem. But even if I felt the need to step in, I'm not ratting somebody out to the boss. I'm going to step up to them and be like, yo, motherfucker, I'm doing all this work over here. You need to step up. Oh, well, I don't have to do what you say. You're not my boss. Well, I'm going to intimidate you until you do. Which I don't know what that says about me, but yeah, I'm not like, oh, I'm going to tell on the boss to you. Yeah, I'm not really, that's not really my vibe. But even that aside, I remember in my last job, I was one of the hardest workers there. That's just me. That's just my work ethic. But if I saw someone, you know, fucking off or taking a break for a bit when they shouldn't have or whatever, I don't even feel resentment. If anything, I feel compassion. It's like, yeah, you hate this job as much as I do. You don't want to be here as much as I do. Why? It's not my place to judge you. If you can take a breather for 5 minutes, if you fuck this company, do you. That's not my vibe. I'm more like of the kind of the mindset of, well, I don't want to be here, but circumstances dictate, and you know, my choices and circumstances dictate that I am here. So if I am here, I'm going to, for my own sense of pride, do the best job I can. Now, if someone else is dragging their heels, that's not my workload. So if certainly I was on some kind of group project, team project, where I needed them to step up and put effort in, fair enough. But you know, working retail, it's like, here's my section, here's my workload, here's my pallets I've got to break down and stock I've got to put out or whatever. That's on me. If they don't do their job, their section of the store's looking shit. It doesn't affect me. It'll affect the store. It'll affect the team. But I know that I'm doing a good job. You know, and if there's like some team meeting where they're like, oh, we're shit, and I you know, as a team, I can be like, well, I'm not. I'm doing my job. You know, so I can understand, you know, I can understand the idea of being frustrated, but no, I'm not. I don't give a shit. It's none of my business. It's between that individual and our employee. I don't care. I know I'm doing a good job. Not my problem. Moving on. Are you self-critical? No, I try to focus on how I can improve rather than castigating myself. Sorry, dictionary definition of castigating. Castigate. Reprimand. Okay. Rather than so yeah, mentally beating yourself up. Okay. Sometimes I just want to be the best, you know? No, not all I'm perfect. Yes, self-criticism is my biggest hobby. Well, for some people it is. Some people are like, oh, I'm so shit, I'll do this and that. Which is definitely not a bad thing, to look at oneself and look for room for look for ways to improve oneself. in various dimensions. However, also like ease up on yourself as well. You are who you are. You didn't ask to be here. You didn't ask for any of this. You're making whoever you are, however old you are, wherever you live, whatever your life experience is, in essence, you are making the best of a bad situation, right? Because nobody's life is perfect. You're here. You didn't ask to be. You're doing the best you can. So don't go too hard on yourself. But yeah, everyone wants to be the best at something, I guess. But not at all. I'm perfect. No such thing. But yeah, no, I like this. I try to focus on how I can improve rather than beating myself up. Yeah, I'm always looking to improve. And maybe I do beat myself up a little bit. I like to not, when I do like a workout, I'm like, was that good enough? I was like, well, it will have to do. You can beat yourself up to the point where you are pushing yourself to such extremes. But the thing is, there's no end point. So you're just going to push yourself for the sake of it forever. And, you know, that's not balanced there. Yeah, so, I mean, no, I don't think I am. I look for room for improvement I'm not like, oh, after the stream, I'm like, oh, this was shit. Your stream was shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm here. I'm going to do my thing. If people like it, cool. If people don't like it, cool. I don't care enough. But I am looking, if I'm consciously aware of the way I can improve myself or anything I do, of course I'm going to take it and put a little bit of effort in to improve. And don't beat yourself up, because that's the worst thing to do. It's like people are trying to give up smoking, and then they like smoke a cigarette, and they're like, "Oh no, I'm terrible scum," and they're like, "Okay, well I might as well just go back to smoking full time because I failed." Same with people who are trying to get on a diet or they're trying to get on a workout routine. Like, oh, I failed. It's like, no, don't look at that as a setback. It's just, you know, you missed a step. Doesn't mean you've fallen over and broken both your legs and you can't walk ever again. It means you missed a step. It means you're one step behind where you were would have been. But this is an endless walk. So it doesn't really matter. You just got to keep walking. So I'm going to go that. No. Look for improvement. So I'm going to catch up with you. But yes, anyway, Val, thank you for the hello. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. You're an absolute gem. I hope work goes okay. 73% good. Fusion with a pretty solid balance there. It's a fraction on the dark side. But honesty, Fusion. That's what matters. If your best friend told you a very juicy secret about herself, would you be able to resist telling it to all of your mutual friends? If it was made clear to me that it was a secret, yes. I have to tell at least one person. I'll tell everybody right away. I wouldn't tell anyone, but because I don't care enough about others to gossip. No, if you come to me with a secret, I'll keep it. I might quiz you out after the fact and be like, is it really important that it needs to be a secret? Is there not actual advantages to you and other people if it's not a secret and it's public knowledge? But if you come to me and say, please don't tell anybody this, I'll keep your secret. Do you shop at stores that sell goods made by sweatshop workers? Rarely. I try to shop local. Yes, I feel guilty, but I can't afford nicer shops. I know there's a price thing here, folks. Yes, I don't feel guilty either. Sometimes I'm not a big shopper. What does that even mean? Well, here's the thing, folks. You might not be aware of this. You see this? You see this mobile phone? We all have one of these. Every person here owns a mobile phone. Essentially, slave labor made that. It doesn't matter what brand of phone it is. Child slave labor made your phone. Yeah, you still own it. You might not be aware of this, or maybe you only semi-conscious of it. That's the world. That's the economic world we live in. there's probably nothing. You probably won't be able to exist in society in the Western world by spending zero money on any kind of product that's ethically sourced. I'm sure there's plenty of products that are, but I don't think a single one of us here could absolutely say every single thing we own is not. Yeah, I think there's a bit of a disconnect here. Shopping locally, where you can go and buy a phone in your local shop, right? I guess it means like maybe for like produce and stuff. Like, for example, if you go to a local farmer's market, you can be pretty sure if you buy some produce there or cheese or whatever it is, that no slave labor was involved in making that. Whereas if I buy, say, in the local store and I buy some maybe fruit that was harvested on the other side of the world, grown and harvested on the other side, I don't know the people who are picking that fruit and packaging that fruit and sending it over. You just don't know. It's more likely to be the case, isn't it? But obviously not a sweatshop. Sweatshop obviously specifically leans into factory, but the idea of it. But yeah, this idea that the sweatshop stuff is cheaper. No, mobile phones are ridiculously expensive. I can't afford nicer shops. I don't know. I mean, the honest answer is, I guess, I mean, yes, and I don't feel guilty. Yeah. If I need, I don't, but also I'm not a big shopper either. What does that even mean? I don't know. Let's get into the essence of the truth of this question for myself. Yeah, I don't buy much. So I guess sometimes. But that seems like you're almost diminishing some responsibility. It's like, sometimes I do, but I don't buy much stuff, so, which is true. But yeah, if I need a thing, and I go to the internet to buy a thing, I'm not doing any investigation to see where it was made, or I need a thing. What am I going to do about it? And in that moment, I don't feel, even if I'm stopped to think, become cognizant of that issue, I'm not racked by guilt. I'm not a person who feels guilty, mostly. I'm like, I just don't do things that I shouldn't, except when you're buying mobile phones, right? So I guess honestly is, yes, I may in fact do, and I truly do not feel guilty about it either. Does that make me a bad person? We'll find out, won't we? When you're not sure what to talk about with other people, do you start making fun of someone else who's not there? Oh, right. So no, I prefer to make fun of people when they're there. Not when they're not there. All right. So me and Root are just hanging out, and we've run out of things to say. I'm sure that would never happen, but and I'm like, oh, don't you think that Athleen's a pain in the ass? Yeah, who does that, Faye? Root's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Sort your life out. Af's like, yes, I think I'm a pain in the ass. No, that's awful. Yeah. Only if it's a really desperate situation. It's like, if you're in again, coming back to the social anxiety thing, there's been many situations I don't know what to say. I'm used to that uncomfortable silence. It doesn't personally bother me anymore. It bothers other people. There are an infinite number of things you could talk about than, let's talk about that person who's not here in an unpleasant. Now, if you're saying, if me and I'm gonna say to Root, don't you think Athleen's an absolute fucking gem? That's fine. But if I'm like, oh, I'm surprised Atheleen could do anything considering she's illegally blind, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What kind of a dickhead are you? That is that weird question. Is this a thing that people do? Faye's shocked as well. Only if it's a real desperate situation, like a work barbecue. Sorry, if I'm at a work barbecue, I don't even know what that is. But okay, it's like team building with food. If I'm at any kind of barbecue, I'm not even really talking. I'm stuffing cooked meat in my face, personally. And if I'm saying anything, I'm like, ow, ow. I'm making noises like that because of the yumminess of the food. And if I do say words, it might be like, oh my God, this tastes so good. Did you say something, Niz? Oh my God, this tastes so good. That, you know. I like that the quiz writer is like thinks a work barbecue is a terrible situation. No, I'd rather talk about me. No, I don't like to do that. I can do if I'm encouraged to, for sure. That's what kind of streaming is about on some level. But you know, many times I've met people over the years, and they'll start just with, oh, let me tell you about my life and my family and what I'm into and stuff. And even to the degree where people have maybe found it a little bit weird that I don't do that. So definitely not. Yes, it's my only topic of conversation, ragging on people who are not there. And if that's what you want to do, fine. As long as you're willing to do it to their face when they're there. Because if you're not, then you're a little bitch. And you need to jog on. No, that's awful. What the fuck? is the true answer. In your opinion, is pirating movies, books, music, and other media okay if you can't afford to buy it? I would say it's okay even if you can afford to buy it. Because I'm a pirate, me arties. No, artists don't make much money as it is. Who said that? Lars Ulrich. Sort your life out, Lars. Yes, if you're really broke. I think it's okay. It's what I want to do. I think it's wrong, but I do it. I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. Now, we can have a debate, a discussion, an argument that you something like, oh, but if everybody did that and no one ever paid for anything ever, they wouldn't exist in the first place. Yes, we can have that discussion. But we're not talking about the industry or the totality of humanity. We're talking about me personally. Yeah, I don't even think of it as pirating. Because almost to the degree where the idea of why it's seen as criminal is because you're taking money away. Ask Lars about this. Lars was like, if you download our latest album and listen to it, Iznib, that means I'm not getting money. Well, no, the thing is, Mr. Ulrich, if I didn't download your album, I'm not even into Metallica anyway, but if I didn't download your album, buddy, I would not be listening to your music. I'm not pirating shit that I would have paid for anyway if if pirating wasn't an issue. I'm accessing it because it is free. If pirating didn't exist, I would not be paying money for it. I would be going without. Understand this. There's this idea that, oh, you're getting stuff for free. You should be giving us money for this. And you would if you couldn't get it for free. No, I wouldn't. No, I would go without. Okay, because that's who I am. Quote me on it. Take me to court over it. Anyway, yes, it's okay. No fizzles were given. You've met people like that, Athleen. That's redonkulous, isn't it? They don't know where I live. It's fine. What kind of charities do you donate to? Faith community, grassroots community organisations, and the patrons of people whose work has positively impacted my life. If a friend can't cover their medical bills, I'll donate to their GoFundMe. Screw the world. I'm in this life for me. I don't donate to charity because I'm trash. Wow. Now, I don't think any of these are specifically accurate. Now, if someone has positively impacted my life, or if one of you is like, oh, I've got a serious medical issue and I literally need money or I'm going to die, and you've got to GoFundMe for it, they both seem like very reputable things to do. However, I have no disposable income, so I'm not gonna choose to be homeless to help out with your medical bills. That's just the way it is, okay? But yeah, screw the world, I'm in this life for me. I guess that's not the sentiment of how I feel about it. But yeah, I don't donate to charity because I'm trash, but I don't think I am trash because I don't, if that makes sense. So I don't really know what the correct answer for me is here. Got mixing it up, Atheline. Yeah, because you're not disparaging yourself, Ath. You are actually trash. You're just recognising the facts of the matter, right? So it's it's not a contradiction. I'm only playing. I don't know. If I had disposable income, I certainly could. I would, you know, if I had the money to do so, I would just sub to everybody on Twitch, and I'd get on. You know, any of you have a Patreon or anybody I know, I'd get on that. You know, if there's any like other people who, you know, putting stuff out there on the internet, and you know it's free, but there's a paid option, I could do that. And yeah, if someone had like a serious medical issue that needed money and I could afford to help with that, I would do that. But I just don't. So the question is, what kind of charities do you donate to? So I can't in good conscience pick either of these because I don't actually at this time in my life. The real test would be if I was that billionaire from earlier. What would the new answer be then? And while I do believe you should put yourself before all others, that's not a selfish or bad thing to do. That's actually a sensible and logical thing to do. But this screw the world, no, that's not my intent at all. I think the closest answer to the truth is this bottom one here. I don't think it is trash to not, and I don't think I am trash. But it seems closest out of these four answers to the actual truth of me. Yeah, the answers are trash. Thank you, Faye. There should be a fifth option. None of these, your answers are trash. Right? Anyway, but let's go with that anyway. Have you ever dated someone just to make your crush feel jealous? I don't think I've ever had a crush. It was a crush as in someone who was into me. And I was aware of it and didn't do anything about it. That sounds like some fantasy dreamland. And then I would go out of my way to date somebody else to make them jealous. What is this? You might as well just change the question. Are you a psychopath? Right? No. Once, but it didn't work. Yes, and it did work. No, that sounds too hard. No, because I'm not a freaking psycho. No. Weirdness. Anyway, moving on. Thanks to global warming, a natural disaster has destroyed most of your neighbours' homes. Even though your house is fine, do you help your neighbours to rebuild? Yes, they're my community. Maybe if I'm really good friends with some of them. Nah, I don't have time for that. No, because I'm useless with a hammer. We're talking literally building something from scratch. Well, you need more than a hammer if you're building bricks. You need some cement and stuff. I don't know. I'm not a builder. But this is a bit of a weird one, because if a natural disaster hit Gosport, it's not like, hey neighbour, let me come and help you build your house. Is this like some? It's supposed to be like a rural setting. I don't know. But yeah, the people who live in this town, while a lot of them are cool, most of them I don't know. And some of them are actually scum. But in terms of my next door neighbours, people who live on this road, I don't know any of them. I've never freaking met most of them. I don't care about them, and they don't care about me. And I'm okay with that. And if it was the opposite, if my brother's house was destroyed and the next door neighbours wasn't, and they were like, hey, you guys, I want to help you build your house, I'll probably be like, Nah, you're right, mate. Don't worry about it. Because it's that way. I don't want to be indebted to somebody, I guess, in that regard. Maybe if I am really good friends with someone. Now, if Bark was living next door, I would help Bark rebuild his house for sure. But yeah, no, I don't have time to do that. No, because I'm useless with a hammer. But yeah, I guess what I'm getting at is I feel I would need to have that personal association with them beforehand. So yeah, if they happen to already be my friend, then I'll be helping them anyway. But if I don't know them, then I'm probably not. If that makes sense. What's this? Have you ever used fake statistics to manipulate other people into agreeing with you? Fake statistics? What the hell? What if you if you're like, yes, hey baby, let's have unprotected sex because there's a tiny percentage chance of pregnancy or STDs. Don't worry about it. Some weirdness like that. I can't think of what other examples. Or if you're just having a debate with someone and you're pulling out bullshit out of your ass just to try and win a debate. But if you look at these statistics here, which I just made up, but I didn't say that part. I don't know. A few times, but as a joke. Manipulate people into agreement. You should never manipulate people anyway for any reason. Yes, I've even done this at work. No. No, because I hate other people too much to argue with them. I just hate people. All people, just hate them all. No, I'm not making up anything to try and manipulate anybody for anything. No. Moving on. Do you ever tailgate other cars? I don't drive. Only when traffic forces me to. I've been a passenger many times. And even when the traffic's like backed up like that, yeah, any decent drivers I've been with, they don't do that. Only when traffic forces me to. Yeah, I mean, it could do, potentially. That's if you're moving real slow. Yes, if you're in a hurry. Well, that doesn't make sense because you don't want to get there any quicker by doing that. Yes, even if the road is otherwise empty, just because, fuck it, I'm a lunatic. Yeah, tailgating would require me to have the energy to drive. And that's energy I don't have. Surprisingly enough, this is somewhat truth to the matter. So I never learned to drive. Mostly because, for various reasons. One, I never thought about it. Never something I had the desire to do. And then before you know it, you're like in your late 20s and you're like, oh, well, I suppose I could do it now, but I've survived this long without it. So then you don't really worry about it. But a lot of it is it seems like it would be very anxiety inducing learning to drive, being in control of a moving metal box, where other people are. Just that it would take a lot of energy from me mentally. I'm sure if I ever had learned to drive when I was younger, it would not be a factor, but yeah, thinking about it now. So I don't know what this constitutes here as a good or a bad answer, but yeah, I don't have the energy to drive. I guess this is the closest. I guess. If you had a time machine, how would you use it? I'd go back and murder Hitler. No. I'd go back and hang out with dinosaurs. No. I'd go back and invest in Apple. I'd go to the future. Maybe I'm happier there. So, yeah, murdering Hitler, I've spoken at length about this. We would actually not help. You think it would help? It wouldn't actually help. I'm not going to do the whole lecture on that again. Go back and hang out with dinosaurs. Sounds great. Obviously, stay away from the dangerous ones that would eat you. However, the further you go back in time, the less of an influence you need on any physical thing around you to completely destroy the timeline. Much like if you go back and murder Hitler, yeah, you've saved loads of Jews and loads of other people and stopped a war. It saved millions of lives. But then so your choices would be, you're then going to stay in that timeline and live out your life in the new timeline. Or if you go back forward in time to now with those changes, you existence doesn't recognize anything you as it is. It could even be worse. You don't know what the different changes are going to happen in that, from what has followed on from that. Point being, going back less than 100 years and killing Hitler is going to totally radically change anything. If you go back to 65 million years ago and you step on a mosquito, a mosquito lands on you and you kill it, you killing that mosquito stopped it from doing X, Y, and Z, which stopped it. And then you come back to reality and human beings don't exist. That's not a good idea either, is it? Going to the future, maybe you're happier there. Maybe, but I'm pretty happy here. Going back very briefly, investing in Apple or any other, or like Google or YouTube or anything like that, and then just nipping back forward. Yeah, I'd definitely do that. Give me some money, baby. Imagine your sister's partner is the most attractive person you've ever seen in your life, and they're secretly in love with you. Would you make it happen with them? Make it happen? Does it mean we cheating on our sister and just having some sexy times? Or are we like, no, sister, sorry, you must end your relationship and you and me must be in a relationship? Yeah, what does that mean? Make it tonight we're making it happen. I bet making it happen means you're evil. Yeah, probably. Shouldn't love Trump all. Yeah, which is strange, isn't it? These answers weird. No, yeah, so this person have a good personality. Oh, yeah, good point. The question is literally saying they are the most well, it didn't say physically attractive, but most attractive person you've ever seen. Suggests there's a lot of physicality there. And they're in love with you. Well, here's the thing. No. Do you know why? Here's a person who's in love with me, yet they're in a relationship with somebody else. Not only somebody else, but my sister. They've got a personality flaw. They're in a relationship with someone, but while they're in love with someone else. If they are a person of integrity, as soon as they come to this realization, they're going to end that relationship. Be like, sorry, we can't be together anymore. Oh, no, why not? Well, I'm in love with somebody else. The fact that it's your brother as well, I'm so sorry to break your heart, but because I'm a person of integrity, this is the truth of the matter, which I'm now telling you, and now our relationship is over. Because integrity. Right? So the fact that they are secretly in love with us, and yet they're still in a relationship with our sister, means they are on some level not a person of integrity. Not, at least not to my standards. Doesn't mean they're a bad person, but so yeah, I think we could. I almost feel we can dismiss the second answer. Do they have a good personality? Well, no, not really. I'm there. No fucks given. No, because that's not possible. My sister is much cuter than me. Well, my sister probably is much cuter than me, but this is extremely self-deprecating. This is like, oh shit, this can't be. I guess we're going to back up your sister. You know, we say bros before hoes, and your sister should be like your bro. It's just, just different gender. Who gives a shit? What even is gender? It's just a social construct, isn't it? So my sister would be like my bro. So, and whether they're cuter than me or not, I'm not going to be self-deprecating about it. So no. Oh, in fact, I would go to my sister and be like, by the way, do you know your lover is actually more in love with me? You might want to have a word with them about that. You might want to dump them, actually, because, yes, I know they're smoking hot. I know they're smoking hot. I bet you got doing that hot sex. But, you know, long-term, you know, stability, maybe kick them too. Anyway, so no, I'm going to look out for my sister first. And moving on. I don't care how hot you are. So I'll send my sister to you, Af, and then I could have my sister's wife. Maybe. It's a possibility. Anyway, Fusion, thank you for hanging out, buddy. Thank you for all those gift subs and the sub, and I appreciate you greatly, sir. That's very, very generous of you. I hope work goes okay. Thank you for the lurk. Keep on trucking, buddy. Just keep doing what you're doing. Things, life will it's worth putting effort in whatever regard. Root's come back, and I knew you weren't finished. Come on, Root, you know me. So you love the just chatting. Just give me something to talk about. Has anybody ever said that you remind them of an evil dictator? Not to my face. No, but they do say I remind them of Mr. Rogers. Maybe once, when I was really mad about a cashier screwing up my order. I mean, I've kicked off about that before. They didn't call me a dictator. Yes, why do you ask? Yes, the vice principal of my high school. These questions, these answers, random. No, there might be people who, you know, without the, you know, spiritual fortitude, might have said shit behind my back. They haven't got the fortitude to say it to my face. You know, that I, you know, like to throw my weight around. No, I like to get shit done. There's two different things. I guess the wording of the question, evil dictator. And I know no one's really said it, but there's one time when I kicked off in the store when I was much, much younger. Now, I don't know what the... every store I've ever worked in, I've worked a lot of retail, and this is my legal understanding. If you go into a store and a product on the shelf is marked at a certain price, they... and here's where the grey area comes in. I was under the impression they had a legal obligation to sell you that product. If it's their mistake, their fuck up, they have a legal obligation to honour that. What I understand now is that it's not actually legal. They're not legally entitled to anything. But if they are a store that puts, which every single store I've ever worked at, they will eat the cost of the loss of the mispriced product to maintain good customer service, basically. But I picked up some bottles of beer. I was like, damn, these are marked real cheap. Took them to the cashier. Went through the checkout, but they were like what was supposed to be their actual original price, wildly different. And I was like, excuse me, they're marked up cheaper. Obviously, I'm always polite to start with. And the cashier was like, oh, I'm gonna have to get someone to check that. Okay, so go and check that. Someone goes and checks that, who is their supervisor or whatever. And like, yeah, they're marked up differently. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm gonna have to get the manager to okay this. I'm like, you've marked it up wrong. You've got the supervisor to check it. Okay, the manager comes out. The manager checks it as well. Yeah, it's marked up wrong. Okay, cool. So, and the manager's like, yeah, but I can't sell them to you at this price. And I'm like, they're marked on the shelf. In essence, you've told me that you're selling this product for this price. I have agreed to the transaction. And now you're just changing your mind. God, I was ready to kick off. I kind of kicked off. I was like, "Fuck you, buddy." But I don't know. No one's like come up. No one said I'm a dictator. But yeah, Mr. Rogers wasn't Mr. Rogers like a super good guy? Remind myself. Who's Mr. Rogers? Fred Rogers. He looks like a nice guy. American television host, author, producer, minister. Yeah, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood that ran from 68 to 2001. I guess the idea is just a super nice guy, right? Is that the idea? Because no one said, oh, you're like Mr. Rogers, but... I'm expressly not like Mr. Rogers. Okay. See, no one said that specifically. Is he too nice? Is he too nice for you? I'm not nice enough. But people have genuinely in one-on-one conversations said to me, "Yo, you're such a good guy. You're such a great guy." You know, some people think it's bravado or you're putting on a facade, but you're not. You're actually a good guy. But maybe I don't know. Right, it's too high of a bar. Okay, maybe I'm not that good. Yeah. Okay, let's go in the middle of the road here with the cashier. I will kick off if I need to. But no one's like ever called me a dictator, but we get the vibe of the question. If you found out your partner was unfaithful, what would you do? Request that we attend counselling, yell at them, dump them, act incredibly passive-aggressive. No. Look, some people are willing to be cheated on, and they can like forgive and see a way forward in that relationship. I take the stance that if someone has cheated on you, even if they are genuinely contrite about the situation, even if they were under the influence of alcohol or drugs and it was like not intended, things just happen or whatever, on some fundamental level, that relationship was doomed from the start and was never going to work. Because if they genuinely cared about you, that would just never have happened in the first place. Assuming you are in a committed, monogamous relationship between two individuals. But it's not my place to judge if people want to try and keep that going with counselling. That's not what I would do, though. Act incredibly passive-aggressive. I hate passive aggression. I think it is weak-ass fucking bullshit. If you're pissed off with someone, have it out with them. If you're not willing to do that, don't be like passive aggressive. It's like I hate it so much. It's just like you're upset, but you don't have the stones on you to like actually act upon it. Well, it's like, well, how upset are you? You just, I don't know. And again, I shouldn't judge because every situation is different. But as a general rule of thumb, passive-aggressive behaviour to me is repulsive. You got a problem with me? I'm a grown individual. I'm an adult apparently, and I'm very open-minded, and I am very forgiving, and I will definitely try to see other people's point of view. So if you come to me and say, "Yo, you've done some bullshit, mate. Let me tell you about it," I'm going to listen to you. I'm going to listen to your grievance. I'm going to listen to what you have to say, and we're going to try and resolve it. Worst case scenario, we agree to disagree. Who knows? I may even come around to your way of looking at things and owe you an apology. But if you act passive aggressive with me, I'm going to think you're and I'm going to, not be happy about that. Sort your life out. Is it a problem? Do something about it. If it's, don't act like a bitch. Anyway, yell at them or dump them. Yeah. Okay, so truly, I'm gonna break up with you. As soon as I find out about it, you're just like, oh yeah, okay. Well, you never cared about me. I did really care about you. Well, no, you wouldn't have done that if you did. We already made an agreement. You broke the agreement. See you later. Depending on the situation and depending on how strongly I felt about them and what was going on, I may get like angry, super upset, and yell at them. And not getting physical. I'm not a psycho. But regardless whether I am or not, the relationship is now over, and it would be entirely their fault. And if they're like, yeah, but if you treated me better, I wouldn't have done it in the first place. Well, you should have had a discussion with me previously that I wasn't treating you better. Simply. Again, going back to the relationship was doomed before it started. Moving on. God, I'm popping off here today. Yeah, look, if you go into the relationship and you're like, this is a polyamorous relationship, or this is an open relationship, and here are the boundaries, here are the rules that we both agree to abide by, that's perfectly acceptable. But if there's no shadow of a doubt, this is a one-on-one, two-person, monogamous, absolutely monogamous relationship, that is the boundaries, that is what has been established beforehand, then yeah, see you later. My God, I'm about to spring a leak here. In fact, I'm going to step out right now, folks. I was hoping to last to the end, but I think we're about 2/3 or 3/4 of the way through, and I am about to put this under the desk. Okay, we don't want that. I'll get banned from Twitch anyway. So I'll be right back in 1 minute. Holy bloody hell. Let's get that on the right screen. Yeah. Jeez Louise, folks. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Mighty piss. Satisfied. Yeah, definitely. And some people might be comfortable with that, some people might not. Some people are like, oh, let's have a relationship. Oh, you're a sex worker, I'm not comfortable with that. And there shouldn't be any judgment either way. But yeah, there is definitely the distinction there, isn't there? And it depends on what the sex work entails. Like, if I had a girlfriend and she was like, yes, I'm a sex worker, I would be like, okay, what tell me the specifics of what that involves, please. I would feel like, not I have a right to know, but I would want to know. And if the honest answer was, if she was doing something similar to what Atheline does, I would probably be okay with that. I might even say, oh, do you want to get me involved, and then we like make some more money. We like make more money if you get some penis involved in it as well. Right? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about these things. Maybe not. I don't know what the guys who like frequent Athleen's channel, like what they're into. I don't know what the average is. Maybe that's not what they're looking for, but maybe it is, and maybe you make more money. I don't know, but if it's like, yes, I am going out down the local docks, and I'm shagging, I'm having unprotected sex with, between 10 and 20 random dudes, and they're not pulling out. Okay, I'm not comfortable with that. You do you, but we're not in a relationship, right? Yeah, and there's no judgment in any way, but you just have to be honest and transparent with everything. Yeah, exactly. If you can't handle someone who chews loudly, you just don't date them. You don't try to change them. You don't be like, shh, shut up. This is the way it is. You either accept it or you do not accept it. This is your choices. And yeah, no, agreed, 100% agree. Yeah, actually, right? I don't know. I'm trying to think what things I've looked at. I've not looked at any of those. That site that you've got a channel on, Af, specifically, or I don't really go looking for stuff like that, but I've definitely got the vibe that for some internet sex workers who are solo, that there's this idea that some viewers would be more excited or encouraged in their viewership if there was another person involved. But I guess it works both ways, because if you're somebody and you like a specific person, and you're like, you got this fantasy in your head that they might be into you, or you could be doing a thing with it could be you and that person now, and then like some other dude gets involved. You're like, well, now that fantasy's completely destroyed, isn't it? Because it's not about me anymore. I guess I'm for myself, I'm just gross. Anyway, we don't need to get into that. Yeah. How could this be, Athaline? I don't know. No, yeah, it's a problem. Whereas there's plenty of countries in the world where prostitution is legal, or even if it's not legalized, it's kind of like very openly accepted and tolerated. It's decriminalized. It's not a crime. And then the rest of the world is like catch up. It'd be that's definitely a thing that needs global legalization, and then protection, unionship for the sex workers, and let's provide an excellent service for everybody who needs it and can afford it, and let's protect the workers. Yes, let's do that. Right. Exactly. Scotty's giving me a discount. He knows I don't got much money. Anyway, some dear friends in... Oh my God, it feels so much better not without an empty bladder. Some dear friends invite you over to meet their newborn baby. Okay, I guess if they're dear friends, that's fair. The baby's not very cute, and they've named them Truxton. Do you praise the baby anyway? I don't care if it's cute and it's got a Truxton. It's original. Yes, I love all babies. Yes, but I'd make fun of the name Truxton. Truxton, it's kind of funny name. Later. I mean, what, later when it's older? Or do you mean later to other people behind their back because you're a scummy... Like, I'm not going to be like... If they're like, oh, what do you think of the name? Truxton, we weren't sure. And I'm like, oh, yeah, no, that's so cool and original. And then later on, we're like, they're called their baby Truxton. No, because I'm not two-faced. No, I'd openly mock their baby and their silly name. Hey, look at that baby. Your baby's ugly and his name's stupidly. Wow. Good tism you've got there, Is. Sort your life out. Sort your tism out, mate. I don't have the kind of friends who'd invite me over to meet their baby. I mean, if I'm perfectly honest, this is kind of the truth of the matter. And also, I'd find it kind of weird. Like, if one of my close friends, like, had a baby, and they're like, yo, Iz, do you want to come and meet the baby? I'm like, I'd be like, oh, sorry, you want to say to hang out and I'll meet the baby as well? No, I want you to come over specifically to meet my baby. I'll be like, well, you know, your baby's not going to recognize me or anything. Maybe I'll meet it when it's older and I can have a conversation with it. Like, no, come meet my baby. I don't care what you... But no, in essence, if in this hypothetical situation, I don't care if the baby's not cute. I think all babies look a bit freaky. I don't care what his name is. I don't judge by names. My name is fucking Iznib, all right? I don't give a shit. Yeah, and babies, you know, I respect them, and they're all innocent and equal. But, I mean, I don't actually have the kind of friends who would invite me over to meet their babies. I guess that's I don't know how that what that says about me has been good or evil, but I guess that's technically the most true answer. 4 quotes. Which of these do you relate to the most? Knowing that we can be loved exactly as we are gives us all the best opportunity for growing into the healthiest of people. I could probably agree with that. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're accepted by your friends, family, and society for who you are, assuming you're not being complacent and lazy, you know, you're looking for self-improvement, but we all have natural, inherent, unique characteristics that do define who we are. And if you're going to be accepted for those, it will give you the best opportunity of becoming the healthiest, / I interpret that as best version of yourself you can be. We're all in the gutter, but some of us are looking at the stars. I mean, if you take the interpretation of, yes, all life is shit, but, you know, most of us accept the brutal shitness, but some of us are hoping for something greater. I mean, that's one way of interpreting life, which isn't strictly... It'd be hard for me to argue against. Bad people are, from the point of view of art, fascinating studies. They represent colour, variety, and strangeness. Yes. But so do good people. Bad people are not more interesting than good people, nor are they less interesting. So, while your quote is not incorrect, it's putting across the essence that bad people, whatever you define as bad, are somehow inherently more interesting than good people. No, I know. I'm inclined to disagree. Deer babies are adorable. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, me. I'm free. I'll get a freebie from Scotty. All right, nice one. Don't worry. Yeah, you know something like that, money. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in the cage. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not massively into Smashing Pumpkins, but I'm not against them either. I don't know. I wonder if the others are actually song lyrics. I don't know. I've not recognised the others of these, but yeah, I like the first one best. That's the one I agree with the most. I feel. Yeah, if you're very a very angry rat in a cage, you need to be trying to chew through those bars, mate. If you worn your teeth down, no, get chewing. So, you know, don't just sit there being angry. How often do you fake being sick? Every once in a while, every Monday. Whenever I don't want to do something, whenever I feel really depressed. Where's the option of never? I mean, I have once or twice as a child when I really didn't want to go to school, pretend to be ill. Even one time to the point of forcing myself to drink salt water in the hope that it would make me throw up. It didn't actually work. It just made me feel ill. So I guess it worked in that regard. I didn't need to fake being ill. I just felt ill. But not since I was a child. And now, every once in a while, every month. There's none of the above option. So I guess if we look back to when I was a child when I did it, it's because I didn't want to go to school. So I guess it's because I didn't want to do a thing. Go to school. But, I mean, nowadays, if I just didn't want to do something, do you want to do this? Is no. Oh, why not? I don't have to answer that. I don't know. Not I would try not to answer it, but... You know, fake being sick. It's terrible. So there's people in this world who are actually sick, and you're going to be over there pretending to be sick. Jeez Louise. That's like if I wandered around pretending to be blind. Atheline's like, excuse me. Are you trying to be funny, mate? I don't like how the answer any of these, but I guess it's when I don't want to do something. The 2 or 3 times as a child I ever did this. When you make mistakes, do you judge yourself harshly? Oh my god, yeah. No, I just vow to do better next time. Sometimes it embarrasses me to scrub it. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. But I kind of just... I tried to learn from it. No, someone else will clean up after me. Yes, I hate myself for being so imperfect. I don't hate myself. And you can't be perfect, so... sometimes, it is embarrassing to screw up. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely can feel that. Anyway. Do you take the last piece of cake? Well, somebody has to. Sorry, but I needed it. I didn't need it. I mean... I would kind of judge how much cake there was, how much cake everybody else had had. You know, if I'd had equal to or more than my fair share, I would try to avoid it. I'd be like, I shouldn't really take that because I've had more than anybody else already. But like, if it was equal to or it was surplus to the equality, I would not hesitate. I'd be like, you know, not fucking cake, because everyone's thinking, oh, I can't. I'm too polite to take the cake. Oh, I will take the cake. Which is this cake we're talking about? I will fight a man for cake. If you know, in theory, if. Yeah, I took the last piece of cake. Of course I did. I'm not... It's there to be eaten. You know, let that cake dry up and go to waste. Sort your cake out, mate. Damn, okay, and I'm getting heavy. If you ruled the world, what would you change? Everything? I'd fight global warming and tax the rich to house and feed people. I'd end all wars, but move into a palace. I'd pass laws that made it illegal not to be nice to me. Oh, for Lord Iznib, what is your first declaration? It's against the law to not be nice to me. I don't care whatever anyone else does. There's no other rules. There's one rule. Everyone must be nice to me. I wouldn't change anything. The world is screwed. Wow. Wow. Nice nihilism there. Good job being a leader there. Fucking hell. Okay, so taking the question at face value, we don't know the circumstances of how you became to the ruler of the world, but let's assume it's if not legitimate or unopposed, it is essentially in the official sense of logistics and bureaucracy. Let's assume your rule is absolute. I don't give shit if people like me. I'm certainly not a nihilist. End war, but I get a palace. Tax the rich to house and feed the people. Fight global warming. I mean, I guess it's kind of a combination of the two. But if I'm suddenly the ruler, I guess the first thing would be, yes, stop fighting. Put your arms down. No more guns. Everybody, I mean, I can't ask everyone to turn their guns in because, you know, they may, if I become corrupt, they may need their weapons to fight against me and overthrow me. But if we're assuming we live in a world where I am absolutely benevolent and everyone is just believes in my rule, now talking nonsense, aren't we? But you know, in theory, like by definition, a firearm or a bomb, a nuke, those implements of they are inventions that are designed to kill people. By definition, they shouldn't exist. In a species of, you know, when human beings ascend to a higher spiritual level, as we should be trying to do, a firearm doesn't need to exist. It doesn't serve any purpose. It's a waste of physical material that could be used for something more practical. And I don't see a problem with the supreme leader living in a palace. Look, I'm in charge. I'm going to clip off here. I'm in charge. I'm making all the decisions. I'm doing all the heavy lifting in terms of the making decisions over here. Because y'all don't know what's going. You don't know what you're doing. Look at the mess you've made. Now you put me in charge. The least I can do is have a nice place to live. Is that too much to ask? Well, certainly there needs to be a system in place. Well, if I was in charge, there wouldn't be. I guess we would. I mean, I don't believe in the ideal of communism, but because it just kind of doesn't work because people can't be trusted. But in a utopian society, a resource-based economy society, you would not have people being billionaires and other people living on less than $1 a day. By definition, there needs to be some balancing of that, and you do need to make sure that every human being has a home and has food to eat. But what's happening day one is end your wars right now. No more fighting right now. Stop shooting that bro over there. Leave him alone. Oh, but this. No, but fuck off. Shut up. So yeah, I'm going to end the war and get myself a nice house. This guy. What's your theme song? Happy by Pharrell. Rude by Magic. Bad to the Bone by Georgia Thorogood. Loser by Beck. I mean, I'm sure I've heard all of these songs. But the only one I know, of course, is like what I kind of think on right now is Bad to the Bone. Obviously, because you know, Terminator 2. That certainly doesn't apply to me. I mean, there's a 10 billion other songs that I can. No, that's an exaggeration. There's many other songs that I could consider to be my theme song, which are not these. But I guess I have to pick one. But I can't. Can I, in good conscience, pick one that I don't even know? I mean, if we were off stream, I could quickly like listen to 10 seconds of each one just to be like, oh yeah, I know what this is. I'm certainly not Bad to the Bone, folks. but I'm going to take that one because I guess I know it and I like the gist of what it's saying. It's like, it's kind of saying, but don't fuck with me, all right? I'll do what I've got to do. I guess. Loser, by beg. I'm a loser, mate. No. Maybe. I don't know. When good things happen to you, do you downplay them? Claim it's just a matter of time before things go wrong again. Oh, fuck no. You'll savor the good times. It's going to be hard for me to trust my luck. Well, you know. Nothing goes wrong for me. I make my own luck with brute force if I have to. Yes, I'm scared of being happy. No. I don't downplay it. I'm very appreciative of the good times when good things happen, and you have to savor it because things could go to shit very quickly. A fortune changes, you know, brief, you know. There it was, gone. Yeah, I'll savor the good times. Moving on. We're almost at the end here, finally, guys. My God, you have to pick them, don't you, Af? You do it on purpose, and I appreciate it. If your partner, I assume this means life partner, lover, partner in life, asks you to give up your job and move to another country, what would you say? Sure thing, hun. What's in it for me? No thanks, baby. You're trying to trick me into breaking up with you, aren't you? What kind of relationship is that? I would say no, thank you. And, you know, it depends on the circumstances, but, you know, what we're doing, what's going on? What's in it for me? I'm just going to be like, no, thank you. Oh, well, that means this or that. Okay, does it? Does it mean anything? I don't know. Okay. But no, I'm fine. I'm fine where I am. Thank you. Would you lie about your age to get a job? Kind of random for the final question here. No, I just tried to ace the interview, and plus, it's illegal for employers to discriminate based on age. This is true. Doesn't stop them doing it, but... yes, if I am merely fudging it by a few years. Yes, I lie about my age routinely. No, because I can't see myself ever wanting a job that much. What the hell? Is this just the I've never had a job response? No, I'm not necessarily the best interviewee, but I do always put my best foot forward. I do always go with absolute enthusiasm. But sometimes, because of my personality, it can come across a bit too strongly. That arrogance and that overconfidence can come across a bit too much. But I'd rather go a bit too confident than a bit not confident enough. And sometimes I've had interviews which were absolutely smashed, and I did perfect them because of going in with that energy and that attitude. And I've had other interviews where it went the other way. They were like, who the fuck does this guy think he is? And it's been all sorts of weird and awkward because of it. And yes, of course it is illegal for employers to discriminate based on age. Doesn't stop them, but yeah, I'm not going to lie about my age to anyone for any reason. That's let alone a job interview. How old are you? I'll tell you how old I am. Is that important? Your records, have it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I guess I'm going for the first one. Here we go. Finish the quiz. Where are we at, Af? Oh, I'll take that. What did everyone else get? You did it like 40 minutes ago. 73% good. Take it. Let it not be said otherwise. Scotty's like, what? But here's the thing. The truth of the matter, of course, Scotty, is the actual evil people, which I actually am. I just lied on all the questions just to make myself appear to be good. So, you know, so I'm far more bad than anyone who's got actually more percentage of bad. Plausible. But anyway, no. I mean, at the end of the day, which that's the part that matters, the end of the day, you're mostly a good person. But there's a spice of evil to your personality that ensures that you're no square. As a kid, you rarely misbehaved, but you didn't tattle either. This is true. As an adult, you're an upstanding member of your community, but not so perfect that people don't feel comfortable shooting the breeze with you over a beer. Yeah, good, excellent. You've got the kind of personality that most politicians try to project. Congratulations on being so great. Well, thank you. Thank you kindly. I don't know what any of you think about that. Metapod, how you doing? Look at this matter. I'm 73% of a good person. You knew this, didn't you, Mal? How you doing, buddy? So yeah, there we go. I'm satisfied with that. Thank you, Apheline. Feel free to do it if you want, Mal. It obviously takes me like 5 hours to get through anything, but if you guys are not doing it on stream, you kind of whip through it in a minute. Wow, yeah. So Gav was like the opposite. Gav was like 75% bad. Fusion was like 59% bad. I think Athlin and Root, you were mostly good like me, right? Scotty's like, I can't share mine. It's pretty long. You like it long, right, Af? I like it long. No, you don't like it long, Root. Oh, that's a shame. I don't know if I can help you out. Oh, is that yours? 41%. Or is it... Root, what the hell? Fair enough. There we go. Now, of course, like I said, Scotty feels it's plausible that, in fact, I just lied because I'm actually truly evil. And of course, a truly evil person would not answer truthfully to any questions asked to them. Truxton is a ridiculous name. I mean, you're not wrong, but, so is Iznib. So, I don't judge. Call you baby what you like. I don't give a shit. That was fun. Thank you, Af. Anyway, that Wild Away 2 hours was. I think I wasn't really on that 2 hours, was I? Fuck, I might have been. Hour and a half. I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Af. I don't give a shit. You guys like the just chatting. I don't know what to say. Afleans, hold my beer. So thank you, Af. I appreciate you. So, Root, if I had a child and called it Truxton, you would call me out on it. You'd be like, I like your baby ears, but I can't believe you called it Truxton. Sort your naming out. Nah! Is that right, Metapod? 100%. I don't know. You'd stop me from calling it Truxton. I'll be like, I'm going to the registry office to get hand in the birth certificate, and Root would be like, no. Root would be like, no. You're changing that. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any babies anyway. But if I did, I would not call it Truxton. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Don't worry, that's a ridiculous name. I would not call it that. But if I had friends and I'd be like, I'd probably question them about it, but I wouldn't like judge them for it, I guess. Is there? You got a character called Trucks. That's kind of cool. It's not Ston, though. Yeah, it could be. That is short for Truxton. Truxton. Trucks. Could be. Is it a good character? It probably is. I can't. And this is bad characters. I don't mean by alignment. I mean by quality of character. And he has a mustache. Trucks with the mustache. There you go. Yeah, Metapod doesn't like babies. He told me he hates all babies. And I was like, why, Meta? You hate babies? That's kind of fucked up. He's like, oh, no, it's because they don't have mustaches. It's just demonstrates his dedication to the important things in this life. I was like, yeah, but you can like draw one on or something. Should get a little Sharpie. But anyway, yes, 73% good I am. You know it to be true. Don't listen to the haters. I answered honestly. But anyway, guys, finally, I think it's time for us to get into The Witcher. So yeah, yesterday, where did we? We helped out Kira with we lifted the curse of Fyke Isle, and did a few other things, and we went on a date and we had sex with Kira. and it was kind of, you know, they made love, really. I think they both had a good time of it. But then she ran away, and then it's like, okay, well, so be it. Time to head out of here. Yeah, we helped the Peller out with his little his little ceremony, and we ended up killing some guys from the Eternal Flame. So, oh, this is black magic. We're gonna kill you all. And strictly speaking, Geralt as a Witcher probably shouldn't have necessarily got involved, but I was like, you bunch of dickheads, jog on. So oh, sorry, Af. Yeah, because you're reading the books, aren't you? Trying to stay away. Sorry, but hey, if it's not canon, Af. Let me say that, because you know you don't have to do it. These guys insisted. These guys made me. I was like, should we have sex with Kira? And they were like, why is this even a question? Get naked now. And I was like, we're not even there yet. And they were like, we don't care. Take your clothes off right now. So that's how it was, Af. I had no option in the matter. In terms, yeah, so then we did, oh my God, we did all the things with the botchling. We found out about Philip Stranger and what actually went down with his wife and daughter, and the miscarriage and the child turning to botchling. We sorted all that out. The lead with Stranger now is he gave us a bit of information about Ciri, but not all of it. He still wants us to find his wife and daughter. His wife is missing, maybe attacked by a monster, maybe dead. We don't know. But we know that his daughter, Tamara, is somewhere in Oxenfurt, the city of Oxenfurt, to the northeast. So we need to head up there and track her down, because, you know, Stranger's like, take this doll to my daughter. I don't think she wants anything to do with him, because her dad is a bit of a dick. But we've got a job to do, at least get a message from her, even if the message is, Dad, fuck off. I'll take that back to him. And also, of course, Tamara's probably the last person who's seen her mother anywhere, so we need to find out exactly what happened with Anna as well. On the other side of it, with the crones, the witches of the bog, we have actually kind of met them. So Gran, the old woman who lives in the swamp, looking after the war refugees, the kids, she seems to be some kind of conduit for the ladies of the wood. The three crones, they spoke through her with Geralt, and he was like, I'm looking for Ciri. They're like, we might help you if you go and take care of something for us. As that's just the way this game goes. So they've sent us to another local village where we have to, basically they want us to go on a monster hunt of some kind. So that's where we're at. So that's in the main quest line. That's our leads. Hunt this monster to gain the favor of the crones, the witches, and head to Oxenfurt and find Tamara Stranger for the Bloody Baron. Is that what you got, Scotty? My God. Brother from another mother. That's a Scotsworth there. I don't know. Take it as a compliment, Scotty. I do. So yeah, that's where we're at. Hopefully we don't have any graphical bug today. If it does, today we're just gonna go with it. If we do though, I'll try to at the weekend. The first thing to try would be to just as long as I assume you keep all your save files, but I'll need to maybe back them up anyway. Is reinstall the game, because we did update my graphics card drivers, but it may be the case that we need to reinstall the game after that's updated to somehow fix it. But I don't know, no one seems to have. The other option is just turning down your graphic settings of the game in general. but it seemed to run so smoothly. It seems like something just clicked and then it gets weird, but I don't know. We'll see. No cat. We'll play it by ear. It's not even that disruptive. So once on average per stream, we just have to quickly spend 60 seconds to restart the game. Let's hope that's not the case. Anyway, yeah, I don't need an account. If you're a CD Projekt Red launcher, I just want to play the game. Please. Cool. Here we go. Well, I'm excited. So much I'm spitting on my screen, apparently. Oh. What? Why is it in windowed mode? Sorry, folks. One second. Yeah, it's not in full screen mode at the minute. Borderless window. No, I want full screen, please. There we go. You sure to keep these changes? Yeah. Weird. Okay, anyway.
Searching for the witch Ciri quarreled with, Geralt ran into an old friend, Kira Metz.
Indeed.
Sorceress
Of course, we met the godling Johnny, didn't we? In the bog as well. He helped us out.
Shelter in his hideout. The Witcher set off to find it, with Kira in tow. Ciri had never reached the elven mage, yet the wild hunt had. The ghostly retinue was one step ahead of Geralt, or so it seemed. The Witcher felt that all was lost, until Kira gave him a new lead. The Crones of Crookback Bog.
Yeah. We spoke to him. They seem a bit sus, to say the least. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. So, yeah. Okay, so I think this is our main thing we wanted to do. Next, we're on level 6 at the minute, even though we're level 9. Maybe that just means I've done a good job of maximising our... Excuse me. Our XP gain. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Gonna get a mini map up in here, maybe? Sorry if I lost all my settings and stuff. HUD configuration. Yeah, HUD visibility on. What the fuck? That's 2 graphic settings that have changed overnight. How very strange. Anyway, we're back where we're supposed to be. And I think we can even fast travel over there. Not as far to go, but... So we have to... The loading times are superb, so I mean... Selling pots and ceramics, wicker worker, wagon for sale, Furia working for work, kindling logs, rat catcher. Okay, thank you. None of that. Right, so anyway, let's have a chat.
Nice village.
What?
Aye.
A real pearl of the swamps.
If you say so.
You get by all right?
Aye, winter to winter. Somehow we survive.
Recognize this dagger?
Oh yeah, that's what the witches gave us.
Aye, master. I didn't know you belonged to them.
I don't belong to anyone. Yeah, I don't want to get There's no point getting argy-bargy with them about it. Just glad we understand.
So you know who sent me. Good. Easier that way.
Forgive me. I didn't know you came from the Ladies of the Wood.
They help you often?
From the time of his cutting, every man is theirs. They be harsh mistresses, but they're fair. Just. Demanding they can be, but then nothing in life comes easy. Who drove off the plaguey heirs? Who gave us seeds to plant? Round the other villages, they be eating the soles of their boots, whereas we get along well enough.
Have you ever seen them?
Ever meet the Ladies of the Wood?
Never. They only shows themselves to the chosen. Perchance one day, I too will be summoned.
Hear about an ashen-haired woman meeting
Darkly.
the Ladies of the Wood?
I ain't heard nothing about that.
Seriously, Darkly, no
Beg
way.
your question to the ladies, and they may answer. They knows all that happens in Velen.
They got informers?
The woods listen for them. A lone word at an ill hour can arouse their wrath, but they hear pleas and prayers as well. Once a swineherd lost a sow, sat and cried at the crossroads. The sow ran out of the trees as if chased by a devil, straight to the swineherd.
Interesting. How you doing, Darkly? Do you seriously get 94% bad? Are you trying to be bad, or you just answered honestly, Darkly? Oh my god. I knew you were Darkly, but at least you're honest. Oh, weird, Mel. What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, get a bagel. Don't worry about that quiz.
I'm supposed to help solve your problem. Tell me what it is. Just the essentials.
The war awoke an ancient power. An evil one that feeds on bloodshed. Nightmares haunt our nights and days. Folks sleepwalk from their homes, never to return.
That's a problem.
Under the tree on the Whispering Hillock they lie. Unburied all. Fathers, sons, daughters, and mothers. Folk are afeard to move them. You must go there. The dark powers must be cast off.
That's not very specific. So people have been sleepwalking randomly out of the village to then be found later dead. And you have no idea why.
Need more details.
You must see for yourself. Me grand's mum whacked me crosswise for straying near the Whispering Hillock. But what happens there now's a wonder. A few times folk from round here gathered to chop down the trees and burn the cursed soil back to use. None returned. The ground beneath the weeds is white with human bones.
Oh, jeez.
When did all this start?
3 year back. I remember 'twas a warm day. Went to check the snares for game. Pulled a hare from me trap. It grew dark all of a sudden, though it was nigh on noontime. Thought it was a storm at first. A squeal pierced the air, near burst me ears. The hair rotted in me hands, and the leaves shriveled and yellowed, though it were yet the start of summer. Times have been ill ever since. Folks' teeth turn black as charcoal. Women folk fight like polecats, bawling and brawling over nothing.
Okay.
The young'uns, born crippled, lame, fear and cursing. Long have we pled for the ladies' help.
Well, seemingly if they're sending Geralt to deal with it, they can't do anything themselves. It's been 3 years, and they've been, hey, ladies, and they're like... If they'd just chosen not to do anything, they wouldn't be asking Geralt to do it. So the fact that they are, it's just that whatever the issue is, they couldn't do it themselves. They're unable to deal with it themselves.
Ladies of the Wood don't know what this power is?
They know all. Old Thekla claimed they'd be punishing us. Folks stopped respecting them. Some even call them witches. But must not be they, for they sent you.
I'll look around the Whispering Hillock.
You be careful, Master Witcher. Don't ye treat this evil light.
Never. Okay. Down here to the south, though. Very well. It's bad to be apathetic. I don't think. I mean, I don't think it makes you evil to be apathetic. Darkly. I mean, it's not good. I would say. But there's certain goodness that comes from just being honest. So you know, at least you're honest, buddy.
Go.
Yeah, exactly, mate. You're gonna be 100% good anyway, so don't worry about it. No worries. Don't worry about your internet. You sort your game out, buddy. Well, thank you for stopping in, mate. That's what matters. You might not have heard that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you don't curse it, because you're 100% good. Yeah, got you. Cool.
Ever fight a witcher?
Oh, bandits. Okay, I mean, and drowners. Oh my god, always something around here. Do I need to fight these drowners? Specifically, on foot. No, we'll get them on the way back, even if we need to. We're probably going out of way to fight them.
Let's go. Come on, Roach.
Okay, well, that sounds not good.
Be gone. Come no closer. I know whence you come.
That's it, Roach.
Yeah.
The powers that protect me, they sense whence you come.
That's great, but okay. So maybe we've got wolves on either side here.
A voice from within the tree.
That's our beast oil. That one there.
Giving me no choice.
Nope. Hunt down the one on the other side. Let's get out of here. Oh, got another one. Heading down here. Oh.
Kid.
Oh. Dark. Dead child.
Medallion's humming. Place of power. It's gotta be.
Okay, down there. I don't want to watch out for this fall damage. Oh, there you go.
Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. The powers will not relent.
Surely it doesn't matter if we be gone then, if the powers do not relent. But yeah, how you doing, Darkly? You looking after yourself, buddy? Oh, a werewolf? Oh, jeez. Okay, well, that's... I wasn't really expecting just to walk on... creep on this. Oh, my God. So, hybrid oil, I believe, right? So you have to watch out for it regenerating itself. There we go, got it. No, I don't want to.
Show yourself. I want to talk.
Right, okay, so kind of scary, but as oh god, I need some repairs on my silver sword. As werewolves go, fairly basic bitch. There we go, nice. Let me have a look at the no character, the mutagen as well. Oh, I've got a second mutagen slot. Done bloody well. 5% attack power on the werewolf. Vitality on all of those. Psi intensity, vitality. Yeah, we'll go 5% attack power, I think, definitely. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Sorry, that works in conjunction with the ones you have on that side. Oh, okay. That means I need to put the right things in the right place. I'd forgotten about this. There we go. Okay, interesting. So really, arguably, I want to put a blue mutagen on this side, in theory. You'd think. Or 7%, or 50 vitality. Let's leave the vitality. Okay, interesting. I've forgotten about that.
Be gone. Be gone.
Yeah, Faye.
Be gone.
I guess I am at this point. I don't know what this point is. I don't remember any of this. But yeah, we're doing the crones, the ladies of the woods, want us to do something for them. And then they may tell us something about Ciri.
Magic. A place of power.
Yeah, okay, we got that. Is it further around here? Up here? Aha, here we go. There's something in there. Seems kind of scary. Okay. Trees be moving. It's a bit of a problem. So I'm trying to keep us out. Oh, you know what? I've got my cat potion, haven't I? What to do with using that, don't I? Oh, wow. Yeah, there we go. Oh, my, that's much better. I was about to say, I assume there's nothing below us here, but... Oh, wow. It doesn't look like the cat potion is lasting very long though, right? It's halfway done already. So it lasts for one cave, 3 uses. But still.
Why have you come? Why spill this blood? Are you here to grant me death? Or is my freedom your wish?
Hello. Pleased to meet you. Welcome back, man. What game is it you've installed? You're doing swell, are you, Darkly? I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. I'm pleased to hear that you're doing swell. Apathy and all. Why did you attack me?
I was attacked.
This is my prison. A fortress besieged.
I don't know what you are.
Murderers I await, and my forest protects me.
Murderers?
Murderous sisters killed my body. Now my soul they hunt, for I defy them.
Who are you even?
I abandoned my circle, where I kept the balance. The crones killed me, and cursed my ghost.
So she one of the
Never heard of a druid circle in Velen.
she's one of the ladies of the woods.
Wandered
Druid.
eternally through a maze of vows, helplessly sliding over a sea.
Must know the crones pretty well.
They are Velen's curse.
Oh.
They hear all through severed ears. They weave hair and twist lives. They take their strength from a broth of human flesh.
Why did they kill you?
The crones want this land. They'd rule the wood alone. I stood in their way. I had to die.
I saw women, children even, lying dead on this hill. Did they want to destroy you?
To nature, to the forest and earth, all death is alike. Every death is equal. I cry. I wail. None listens.
You claim to be imprisoned. How so?
I am bound here in fetters of magic. I wandered endlessly. A labyrinth of leaves. The children, I know all. I know what awaits them. Free me, please. I must help.
If something threatens the orphans, I'll help them myself.
The children have been taken. Free me, please. I can be a gale, a gallop unchained. I shall save them. Only I can.
So the crone. So what this entity is saying is essentially they were some kind of druid, or had some association with the crones, and the crones felt that they were a threat, so they killed them in real life, their physical form, but their spirit still exists here. But its presence here, even unintended, has been killing people in the local village. And kind of doesn't feel too bad about that. She's like, yeah, well, people die. Now, from the crone's perspective, they sent us here to deal with the situation. They didn't say kill this thing. They didn't say what to do about it. All I guess they really said was go and help the alderman at the village with whatever his issue is. And this thing's claiming that we can do something to free it, and then it will go and save the children from the orphans we met, are potential victims of the crones. What am I even supposed to believe at this point?
Why do you think the kids from the meadow are in danger?
The sisters took them. They shall not return.
Where'd they take them? I can help.
It is done already. It cannot be undone. There are no runes to our disturbing. They shall all die. Let them be saved.
Let's repeat
I
this.
saw women, children even, lying.
To nature, I cry.
Okay. I'm just about
The
this.
crows. What do you know?
The sisters are older than the oldest trees.
Oh.
Velen is their realm. All life here serves them. The sisters live concealed. You will not find them. They hear all. You cannot hide.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got to think this over. I don't know.
I can't decide just yet.
You must come back. Free me. I beg you. Beware my sentries. They stand guard still.
Yeah, what the what is it? What was the character? Yeah, it's the Whispering Hillock. If the world were not as it is, but as it should be, this name would denote a place of hidden nooks and lovers sharing heartfelt ties and hushed voices. Instead, it stood for danger and terror, for a place where wild animals, driven by some mysterious power, had killed many an inhabitant of Downwarren. Geralt agreed to investigate the problem and soon discovered the animals were controlled by a spirit entrapped in a tree growing atop the hill. The spirit spoke to him in a woman's voice and claimed to have once been a druidess who had kept watch over the Velen Grove until the crones murdered her and imprisoned her ghost in the tree. The forces of nature she had once served now protected her from the fiendish sisters' further designs. The unfortunate locals had died as collateral damage, but the spirit attested nature's wrath is unrestrainable and distinguished not between unnecessary innocence and unwelcome ill wishes. The spirit begged Geralt to lift her curse and free her from her torment. In exchange, she promised to rescue the orphans from the swamp clearing, who would otherwise face a cruel death at the hands of the crones. Well, I don't know if that's true, or what's true. Now, from this entity's point of view, if the local humans are, the local people are not involved in this dispute, but they are just, this ghost has kind of conjured werewolves and wolves and other things to protect it, and then people wandering over here get killed by them. Oh my god. Excuse me. Thing is, her response is like, what are you gonna do? I'm sorry about that. Can't be helped. It's not much of a response, is it? Who's justified? Well, if it's telling the truth, then it sees the crows as being evil and a blight upon Velen, and even more specifically, the children, the orphans we met, are going to die at the crone's hands for whatever reason. They've been gathered there specifically by Gran to be fed to the witches. I don't know. Interesting that the crones didn't specifically refer to us to what to do. They were just, all they told us to do was go and see the alderman and help him out, and he wants us to resolve the situation. I don't know. Curious. Or anything else? Or anybody else? No. Yeah. Encountered a trio of highly suspicious magical sisters called the Ladies of the Wood, who directed him to a clump of bogside huts known as Downwarren, was to solve their problem, a rash of mysterious murders. He spoke to the alderman and learned that the evil power behind the killings dwelled in the Whispering Hillock, wherever else. I mean, so it seems like options are to, well, we don't even know what the options are. What, kill this, destroy this thing somehow, or lift its curse, and not only that, I guess that would remove it as an issue. It could leave and move on to the spirit realm. I don't know. It says it will go and save the kids from the crones. I don't know. I don't know what the best thing to do is. That's the point, isn't it?
I've been waiting. You've returned. Your decision. I long to be free once more.
I mean, if it's not here, then it won't have need of the wolves, and then people won't be dying anymore, I assume. I assume that's correct. I don't remember this at all, or what I did previously. Let's help
If you can save the orphans from the meadow, I'll help you.
I will find them. Free them.
Will they actually be free
Open
then?
the door of my cage. Blood is my escape. A rite you must perform. With the black of raven feathers, the white of my bones, and a swift steed. A bear, wild and free, in meadows pasture court, dark as a bottomless well, black as the depths of night. Such a beast, no other. Gather these and bring them here.
So we've got to sacrifice a horse.
Why do we need a black horse?
The beast and I shall be as one. As when I lived, we shall be a gale. Nothing to stop us.
Right, Red Mage is a bit like that.
Wild steed.
A feed,
from
missing
meadows
moth.
moist.
Got some raven feathers.
Find my remains and bring me a mount.
A wind-born steed. A black squall turned horse.
Where'll I find your remains?
My bones. They lie in a solitary
Seems a
mound
bit sus.
nearby, due west.
I'll gather what I need to free you, then return.
Or will I?
Gather and return to the hillock's depths, to the tree's rotten heart. Pierce my heart, let blood flow to be born again. I must first be consumed.
What?
Go now and return through the passage I have opened.
Sounds like there's more than one voice there. Weird. It seems all sorts of absolute sussery. Unlike Akuma, who's over 9,000. Akuma's not sus. How you doing, buddy? Thank you, that flex there. What's going on, bro? You well? Ooh, another raffle ticket for Metapod. Let me just get this flex for Akuma. Damn, Akuma, bro, that's number 29 there. Sir. I hope your dinner's nice. Don't talk to me about food. Or do. Either way, it's fine. Thank you, Mal. I believe that is your... Let's have a look. That's your 12th ticket, Mal. Done well, sir. Thank you. Draw on Monday. Start of the stream. Good luck to you, sir. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me feels like I should go back to the yeah, this whole solve their problem. Does it count as a secondary quest? We have wild, no, friend of the faith, no. Oh, Kira travelled over to the island. He felt. I failed to pick that up. It seems to be its own quest. Part of me feels like I should go back to the ladies and be like, excuse me, what the friggin' actual is going on here? Right? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, can you explain, like, what, do you want me to kill this thing? Do you want me to lift its curse? What do you want me to do? Weird. Okay, never mind for now. I think I'll try heading over there and see if I can get an actual answer. Which I may or may not be able to.
Come on, Roach.
Hug the tree. Oh, you get down there, Roach?
Come on.
You can. Oof. Just about. Oh, water hag. No, you're right. I'll get you later. Let me give it a go. Be like, excuse me, what the bloody hell is going on here? Because that's the thing, if I've made a deal that I'm going to kill the thing, the last thing I want is to free it, and it's obviously it's an enemy. But it's curious that the Witchers didn't specify one way or another what I should be doing. Obviously, you'd think it would be important to them, right? You'd think so. Seems to be not an option to interact. Maybe where's Gran at? Oh, it's 6 in the morning? No, you would think she'd probably be up by now. Check the other buildings. Oh, are they? Where are all the kids? This is a bit worrying. That's already over there. Wherever the witches are, and they're in danger. But yeah, no kids, no Gran at all. It's kind of a bit of an issue, isn't it? You look 12 now. They took him, Akuma. Yeah, it's a problem, right? It's a problem. Anyway, sorry guys, I've got to run out for a minute. You know what? Actually, it's almost 6. We'll call it our 3-minute break here. I'll make coffee and I'll get back. Bear with. Well, sorry about it, guys. Right, we're all ready to go. Almost. Yeah, so I think whatever this weird tree entity is, we should. It seems a bit sussery, but everything seems a bit sussery about this. We should help it because a couple of reasons. One, the ladies of the woods told us to resolve the issue. They didn't say go kill a freaky tree spirit. They didn't say don't do that. They didn't say go free it. They didn't give us any information. They just said go speak to the alderman at the village and resolve his problem. Now, I assume whether we kill this tree or whether we lift its curse and free its spirit, that's going to have resolved the issue. So by that literal reckoning, we will have completed our end of the bargain. Right? Also, if we consider the fact that the tree was like, oh yes, those ladies of the woods are evil. Those children who are there, they're going to kill those children. I'm like, what? And then it says, oh, and if you free me, I will save those children. Okay. Seems sus. But then we head over to where they live, and they're nowhere to be seen. So that's not exactly lending support to the crones, is it? The fact that I've been told the kids are in danger. Let's go check up on the kids, make sure they're not in danger. They're not even there. Seems like an issue to me. Also, it seems to be restoring the tree, lifting the tree's curse seems to be its own separate quest as well. So let's just go for it. Oh, good point. Good point, Akuma. But I spoke to him before we came down here, but he said like, oh, the ladies are, the crones, the ladies are amazing and wonderful. I mean, I could try speaking to him again. See if he's got any extra info. Could do. Actually, wouldn't hurt to do so. Okay, let's do that then. It's not exactly far, is it? See if we've got any more insight. I know he's all about worshipping the ladies, and he's like, oh, they're wonderful and great. They're demanding, but they're fair. It's like, are they? Are you sure?
Can you do that?
I've got more important things to do, child. Here he is. There we go.
Examined the Whispering Hillock.
Thought you'd not return. What did you learn?
Your ladies of the wood are 3 murderous sisters.
Lies! Foul lies! Speak not so, for you bring their wrath upon us.
So, they're murderers. No, that's a lie! Stop saying that, or they might murder us. Is that what you're saying there, buddy? They tricked you. Maybe they tricked you. Who knows?
The crones. They've tricked you. They manipulate you.
Or we're being manipulated by a tree.
Lies, Witcher. I beg you, don't believe them.
Why'd you trust them? Yeah, I mean...
You trust women you've never even seen? Why?
Ere the evil took root on the hillock, the ladies always helped us. Healthy babes were born. And once a year, we got a giant pot of boiled meat.
Once a year? That's it?
At the time of the feast, the ladies of the wood give us the scrapings from their table.
Wait a minute. Now the tree's telling us that the ladies eat human flesh. Boiled meat. They're not twisted and they're feeding these people human flesh, are they?
Can see we'll never agree on this.
Now here's what interests me. Who caused such hatred towards our guardians to grow in ye, Witcher? Why'd ye trust such a one and not me?
You've served those murdering hags faithfully for years. Set out to destroy the forest, clear the hill of trees.
Aye, I'll not deny it. The ladies commanded it, but we failed them. If there be a tortured soul beneath that hillock, calling for justice, we'll answer its cries. But in mine eyes, 'tis not justice it yearns for, but blood.
It does want blood.
Blabber to me about guilt and punishment. In my reckoning, something wants our lives, but we're not keen on dying. And that's all in your hands.
Others call them the crones, but you call them the ladies of the wood.
Those who name them crones, them's artless fools. The ladies of the wood have watched over this land for ages.
In what way?
They drive out evil powers. They say 100 springs ago, they saved Velen from a plague of werewolves ravaging our flocks.
Did they now?
Good health to you. Farewell.
I feel like whatever choice I make here, it's not going to end well. Honestly. Free dog? No. Well, let me, maybe there's more clues to be found. Let me go and dig up the tree's bones, so to speak. It's just seemingly guarded by a water hag. We got it. There's a dead person, but oh, an actual gravestone. What?
Strange bones. Don't seem human to me.
Oh, something playing us here. I feel we should possibly... This might resolve either way. Like, either we don't trust the tree and we kill it, job done, or we help the tree and then it's like, aha, I tricked you, and then we can fight and kill it anyway. As it's its own quest, I like the idea of going through with it at least to some degree. Where are we going? So he wants a horse as like a sacrifice. It's a blood sacrifice. Sorry, horse. I feel bad for your horse. It's not too far, so... Guarded treasury. I mean, as we're passing through... What have we got here? danger. Oh. Number to left of an enemy's health bar shows its level. If it is red or marked with a skull, it means the enemy is much stronger than you. Is that a troll? Oh, Earth Elemental 20. Okay, whatever. We'll see you later, bro. I'm not playing with you. A bit under-leveled. Ah, this is the horse. Oh, can use any horse. That's it. Okay. I guess it was any horse. Oh. That seems kind of sus.
Go.
I'll be kind of upset if the horse dies needlessly, but we shall see. We'll see how it pans out here. I think it's quite likely that both this entity and the crones are not good people or individuals, however you wanna describe them. Pretty should have saved it just in case I regret this. But I guess if I do regret this, I should just accept it.
Lay things amidst the feathers. Place all beneath my heart. My heart you must pierce and bring the steed.
Trick the being in the tree and destroy it. Actually, I'm gonna kill you. Why have we come this far if we're gonna change our minds? I don't know.
Saw bodies of women and children in the woods.
The wood killed them, for nature is blind.
Yeah, okay, whatever. I guess we'll do it.
I offer raven feathers.
Once I was free, I shall be free once more.
I offer your remains.
Once I was flesh, I shall be flesh once more.
So I deeply regret this. Oh yeah, drink that horse. So the entity's become the horse? Seems like it.
Free the children.
I shall. A word once given must be honored.
Okay. Black Beauty. Okay. It says, tell the alderman that the problem's resolved. Is it? Is it though? The quest marker's telling us it is. I guess that quest is taken care of. Okay, let's go back and say, because, I mean, this entity didn't turn around and just, like, do a number on us, did it? It wasn't like, got you. Oh, wait. Oh, they've come out here with his buddies. Yeah, look, a werewolf. I killed it, right?
Solved your problem. Just in case, though, avoid the Whispering Hillock for a while.
Cannot be. Where's something lurking there?
You don't want to know. I'll tell him. A spirit had possessed a tree.
An evil spirit had possessed a tree on the hill. It was responsible for the killings.
How'd ye dispel this evil?
I didn't say it was well, I mean, it was like evil. It was killing people by accident. I freed it, I guess.
Didn't have to fight anything or anyone. I simply freed the spirit.
You did what? Freed the evil so it can prowl the world as it will?
Did what had to be done.
And if it returns?
Ask the ladies of the wood to help. The crones, or the ladies of the wood as you call them, said to remind you about payment. Take it you know what they want?
Aye, I do. Give me the dagger. Be back soon.
What does that mean? Oh. He's cut off his own ear. He's like, here you go. They want my ear. Jeez Louise, bro.
Here's payment. Take it to the ladies, will you?
What the hell was that?
'Tis our pact. You're a stranger. You don't know life here. It's honest pay for their protection.
So you cut your ear off.
All those ears in the woods.
Put it out your mind, master. You soon be leaving, and we must tarry on, our young'uns and their young'uns after 'em. No gods nor masters watch over Velen. The land is no man's. He who wants to survive must seek his own protectors.
Wow, freaky. I mean, pretty worth it for the XP there. I've got some boots given to us. I don't remember this at all. It's wild.
Sheathe your weapon, young man.
He's even lovelier in real life.
In real life, you're different than you were in the tapestry.
Well, bring it here.
Yeah, I mean, they don't seem very wholesome, do they? They're like human ears. And you shouldn't judge by appearance, of course, but...
Not overly.
Right, put on the necklace there. I don't trust them. Beautiful. Yeah, the stunners. Absolute stunners, Kira.
You disobeyed us once more.
We are forgiving creatures, but you allowed the children to escape.
So they did want to kill
wanted to flee. They liked it here. They played.
Your punishment must be harsh. Now silence! We must speak to the white-haired one.
Disturbing.
I know that mark. This is Anna, the wife of the Baron of Crow's Perch.
She belongs to no man.
A fruit ripened in her womb. A fruit sprouted from seeds sown by a man she detested.
We helped her. She agreed to serve. She bears the mark. She is ours.
How'd she get the mark? What the fuck?
Come. It is another woman who interests you. Speak, white-haired one.
Sorry, Gran is Anna Stranger. See, when we got here, I was like, oh, she's just some weird old woman who just, I mean, maybe been taken over by the crones. Has like aged her considerably in a short space of time. Or maybe she's just worn out and aged by being married to fucking Philip Stranger. I don't know. So anyway, yeah, when I got here, I assumed this old woman, who was like the vessel, the messenger for the crones, the spokesperson, was, you know, she just lived out here for like most of her life, or even all of her life. It turns out she's been here about 2 weeks. She's Anna Stranger, which, I mean, I don't know if I can get her away from here. Yeah, yeah, I mean, they said she was 40. She's 40. She looks a lot older than 40 to me. She looks wrecked. She's like an old woman, but who knows? Who knows Akuma? I mean, at least we've answered that part of the puzzle. And I suppose when we catch up with Tamara's not going to know anything. She'll be like, oh, well, yeah, I got split up from my mum. That's the last I saw of her. But somehow she got sucked into all of this. Wild. At least we've got some info. Although I don't know what bond they've got with her now. Can I just take her home? Does she even want to go home? I mean, Philip's got a bit of an awful husband, but compared to being the bitch of these crones, I mean, anyway. Why you look different?
You looked different in the tapestry.
Far more beautiful
We're
now.
all dressed up just for you. If you only knew how much time we spent in front of the glass.
Do you desire us?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Polymorphism.
I'm impressed. Polymorphism, a rare talent.
Oh, I'd suck every last drop out of you.
Ah, to be woven together with you? I'd be your best and last.
Maybe not.
Not what I came for.
Maybe not. Thank you for the offers there, ladies, but yeah, it's fine. No, we've not gone to Oxenfurt to see Tamara yet, Akuma. That was the plan to do after this. Wild. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what's gonna come of this. Wow. Anyway.
You used me to tame the Whispering Hillock. A lot of work.
Lots free, brave soul.
Did you destroy the evil powers? Have you brought peace to our domain?
You're supposed to know everything that goes on in this place.
I freed the spirit trapped in the tree.
Hear that, sisters?
Traitor!
You didn't tell me to destroy it.
She took the children. 'Twas her.
Uh-oh.
We made a deal. I was supposed to help the villagers. I held up my end of the bargain. They're safe now.
So, a mockery you chose to outwit.
I mean, oh my god. What do you want the kids for? Be honest.
What did you need the children for?
Need? We? They needed us. Our care.
I don't know if that's true.
You exposed them to great danger.
I don't believe you.
We cannot help them because of you.
I don't think they need your help, quite frankly.
Leave it, sisters. Everything in its time.
Tell me about Siri.
Our deal. I did my part. Now you do yours.
A word once given, we never break.
Okay, so they're kind of pissed off, but...
The girl. Mousy blonde. That's what they call it.
Thin as a rail, terrified, exhausted. She could barely stand, the poor thing.
We cared for her as best we could.
Like she was our own daughter.
Wasted affection. She proved a very naughty girl.
No.
Mischievous, stubborn, and selfish.
The young woman I seek never hurt anyone without cause.
You've not seen her long. She's changed for the worse.
Why'd she attack you?
She's no longer the girl you once knew. Wrath consumes her.
And where is she, though?
Don't believe you. They say you always keep your word, so tell me everything, exactly as it happened.
We shall tell you, brave boy.
Okay.
We knew someone supposed to arrive. We read distant trails, saw the omens.
We would glimpse her likeness, a mirage in a puddle.
She came from the lower swamp.
She just
We knew
teleported in
not
from
at
somewhere.
first it was her the omens had spoken of.
A child of the elder blood. The sown seed that will burst into flame.
She fell into our hands.
Elder blood.
The blood of the traitress.
Surely they're thinking about eating her then, if they're her blood. I assume this happens before what we'd seen of Ciri before, when she got to the Barrens.
Like a lamb.
Come, sisters, no point in dawdling. The table's set. The cauldron bubbles.
We cannot. You know she is meant for him.
Imlerith will get her. He will. But not whole.
Yep.
Well said.
Okay, so they've got some
We'll just
association with
have
the
a
Wild
sample.
Hunt.
I'll take her feet. Lovely. And plump. Perfect for a broth.
They want to eat her feet.
I can taste it already. Very well. Get on with it.
Yeah. And they're telling Geralt this story. Yeah, she was a bitch, unselfish bitch. She wouldn't let us. She would not let us eat her feet.
Regret it dearly.
What the hell, Slick Mick? How you doing? What the hell? Okay.
Come back. Come back. Yes, come.
Bullshit. Sophia. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh my god. Right, we're just fighting these at the minute? Or we? No, I think we're running away, aren't we? I think that's the idea. We're supposed to be just running. Come on, Ciri. Get out of here. Thank you for following that, Sophia. I appreciate it. Because we know she survives this. But it's kind of wild that the ladies of the wood are like, oh right, yeah, no, she's a bitch. She wouldn't let us eat her feet. So, at least they're honest about it. This is one of the top guys in the Wild Hunt, presumably. But they're not allies with the crones, but presumably were some association. She was like, "Oh, we can't eat her because we need to pass her over to that Irilith, which is kind of a problem." Careful, Ciri. Falling over her feet.
You tried to kill her. Tried to butcher her like an animal and eat her.
Her blood. The taste brought back memories of our youth.
Therefore, that's
Elder
okay.
blood. Extraordinary girl. But you know that.
Such a shame she fled.
I mean, what's done is done, I guess. I guess finding the series is more important. Also, I won't let you get away with this. I'm going to get you, or I'll find her and come back for you. It's kind of the same thing, isn't it? They're not going to take it lying down either way, are they? Can we fight them? Maybe we can. Yo, David! How you doing today, David? Are you, you well? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, possibly, probably. I mean, I don't involve Geralt in what stuff usually, but there's always an exception. Every rule of thumb has exceptions, and they tried to kill Ciri, basically, or trade, or at least give her to the Wild Hunt. So it's like,
you tried to kill her. Can't forgive you for that.
Waste of words.
Our fates are bound true. But now is not the time for that to bear fruit.
I love the design of them.
Now we shall chase shadows and wander midst fog.
Each time you see her, she will be a mirage.
And if you find her,
the girl will die. Seeing you, handsome knight.
Yep. What the hell? That's they just like basically just mocked us and walked away. So I guess that's the end of their quest line, I guess. And it ties directly into the other half of the quest line with the Baron. I guess I should find Tamara first. Yeah, we'll carry on with this. Head to Oxenfurt before, you know, rather than going back to Stranger and letting her know. So I guess Anna is still in their thrall. She's not dead, but she's not here. She's wherever they want her to be. So I mean, I did their thing for them, but I didn't really, wasn't really much. I didn't really do much for them, and they didn't really do much for me. And Geralt's like, "Fuck you," and they're like, "Yeah, whatever," and then they wandered off. I don't know. It seemed like the choice of fighting them. I don't remember, David. It did sound ominous. Maybe we're fighting them later. So I don't know. I don't know what the consequence of any of it is, but we shall see. Oh, new gauntlets though. Gloves. I'll wear those. Oh, and new armor. You have a total armor rating? I think you do, yeah. Seems sus. Yeah, it is ominous that they've just like wandered off. It would have been like more sensible to just try and fight them, but they're just like, no, we're not fighting you. You can't make us. Seems all sorts of weird. Oh, they are relics. They're their own thing. So if I do end up fighting them, relic, toil, or Quen. The isolated corners of our world harbour creatures older than humans, older than academies and majors, older even than elves and dwarfs. The crones of Crookback Bog are such creatures. No one knows their true names, nor what breed of monstrosity they in fact are. Common folk have given these three sisters the names Weavess, Brewess, and Wispess, and call the threesome the Ladies of the Wood, or simply the Good Ladies. The crones act as the true sovereigns of Velen, whose inhabitants they help survive through harsh times in return for unquestioning obedience and a few ears here and there. It's kind of wild, isn't it, what people are willing to do? You know, it's like if some mysterious entity, unseen power, force was like, I'll give you good crops and healthy babies, but we want a few ears here and there. I'll be like, no, fuck you, you ain't getting my ear. But no, it's not for me to judge. Like the alderman seemed down with it. He was like, okay, well, you know, gotta pop an ear here and there. Very freaky though. Yeah, the design of them is awesome. They wield powerful magic, but one different from that of mages. They draw power from water and earth and abound to the land in which they live. The crones can hear everything that happens in their woods, predict the future, twist the threads of human lives, and bring blessings as well as curses. The crones seem, for all intents and purposes, to be immortal. Magic elixirs keep them from aging. Oh my god. And allow them to take the appearance of young women. These elixirs and their mystical ties to the swamp in which they live also give them supernatural strength and vitality. Maybe it's good that we didn't fight them. I don't know. Brewess, she's a big fat one. The middle of the three demonic sisters in terms of age, but the first in terms of size. Brewess was said to be a master concoctor of magical mixtures, and in the more ghastly legends, was said to know over a dozen different recipes for human soup. Hey, do you want some soup, buddy? Yeah, I'll go for some human soup. What's your favourite flavour of soup? Oh, human. Weavess, the youngest of the three crones. She has flies and mosquitoes inside her skull. The Weavess was not one jot less ugly or evil than her older sisters. It was she who wove their magic tapestries of human hair, gathered as tribute from the young children of nearby villagers during their cutting ceremonies. These tapestries were now how the worshippers of the Ladies of the Woods made contact with and paid homage to their deities. Wispess. The crones of Velen were not just old, they were literally ancient, having been around since the reign of the first human kings, and possibly even since the coming of the elves. Of the three ghastly sisters, Wispess was most ancient, or at least so claimed the swamp dwellers. Whispered legends. Whispered, for if they spoke too loudly, the crone would hear it. She demanded tribute in the form of human ears, which she hung from trees, and through which, using primeval magic, she heard all that happened in the swamp. Disturbing. Imlerith. That's right, Imlerith. General of the Wild Hunt, a frequent guest in Geralt's nightmares, had been chasing Ciri for quite some time, striving to deliver her to his ruler, Eredin. This powerful and brutal warrior had fought in the countless battles and campaigns for conquest waged by the Ain El in other worlds. He prized physical confrontation above all else, seeking out direct, bloody skirmishes with where opponents pit their strength, agility, and training against each other in a contest to the death. I wonder if we'll get through the game without having to fight him. Something tells me that may not be the case. Yeah. Even Ciri, better able to hold her own against more than most anyone in existence, was lucky to escape from these powerful beings alive and intact. Indeed. So where Ciri was and how she got here, we don't know. She seemed to just teleport into the swamp, got accosted by the crones, managed to escape from them, and the wild hunt. That's when she eventually made her way over to the Bloody Baron. Right, wow, that's a lot to take in there. I'm surprised they didn't want to try and kill Geralt, but it was, I don't know, maybe we're dealing with them later on. I don't know. Potentially later on. Okay, so our main quest has kind of tied these two leads back into one. We need to find Tamara in Oxenfurt and report about Anna to Stranger. As we need to report about Tamara as well, it makes sense to me to head to Oxenfurt first. Excuse me. And take it from there. Interesting. Very interesting. The whole thing's slightly disturbing as well. Okay, let's just jump over here for expedience. We're going cross country, right? Come on, Roach, get down there. What are you doing?
Go.
Yeah, don't worry about the ghouls. Kind of encampment or something. Okay, doesn't concern us. Let's go back on the road. Oh, okay. Is that just a village? These guys didn't seem aggressive. Okay, guess it is, and it seems to be like
That's it, Roach.
a main village before we get into Oxenfurt. Oh, yeah, so just spit at me, mate. Yeah, sure. Sure, bro. Lovely. Charming people.
Long live, etc., etc.
Faster.
Just right out the other side. Okay.
Honor in the fatherland.
Yeah. Okay. These are the Redanian soldiers. These are the closest thing to the main enemy of the Nilfgaardians.
Stay out of my way.
Stay out of my way. Did you hear what I said? Stay out of my way. Whatever. Snake Mick, thank you for the raffle tickets, buddy. Let me get those for you. My God, we got a big old raffle this month. Thank you for everybody's support. Wishing you all the greatest of opportunity. Damn, Slim Mick, that's 27 tickets you have now, sir. Fingers crossed for you. Thank you kindly.
Giddy up.
Excuse me, folks. Just
back under your rock.
Bruh!
Got a pass.
Come, we don't need a pass. We're from Novigrad, 8 generations and more. The war course is in Vizima, business, you know. But...
No pass, no passage.
Please, have mercy. Don't turn us back to Velen. You don't know what it's like there.
And you don't seem to know what it's like when a soldier disobeys orders. Telling you for the last time. No pass, no passage.
We have a pass, thankfully.
I see, eh?
Stringer gave us one.
Come on, Roach.
Halt! No passage.
Case of the plague surface in the city or something?
The plague? No. We're to not let folk in the city. It's an order, so I don't, unless someone's got a pass.
We do, in fact, have a pass. Who's restricted
Who ordered
access?
the city gates
the
closed?
king, presumably.
Word is the king himself.
There we go.
Doesn't want paupers and refugees pissing all over his beautiful city. Apart
Sounds
from
like a
which, when
lovely
folk
fella.
can go hither and thither, always a chance some spy will slink through.
Yeah.
This way, spies got it harder. So, no pass, no passage.
I've got a pass.
This what you mean?
Let me look at that. Missing a seal, the red one.
Impossible.
Department of Civil Defence forgot again. They're really off their heads these days. Happens, so be it. You may come through.
It's missing a seal. It's probably just an administrative area. Error. It's not, it's a fake one. I guess we'd be kind of hard to... Oh. Be kind of... oh, it's leading me that way. I guess it'd be hard to fake making one of these passes, wouldn't it? In this weird, war-torn... like, land.
I feel like puking after that swill in the canteen.
In settled areas such as cities, villages, and counts, passing to be narrow and obstacles numerous. For this reason, your maximum movement speed in these areas are limited. That's fine. Still enough. I can still sprint.
Crawl back under your rock.
My God, the people. Scumbaggery. Right, we're heading to the north, and looks like a notice board up here as well. Okay, got some nice civilization here by the looks of it. Finally. Shame about the people here. Oh, we got a tavern here. Right, locked. Maybe that's the wrong side of the tavern.
One drink, all I had.
There we go.
One drink, all I had.
Because when you play the red, he goes. Well, you gotta start when it starts.
Quiet down. They'll hear you.
Let him. Let Radovid himself hear me, sir. I'm sure he'd like it, because he's a good chap. Not at all a loony tosser like folks say. Sweetie. Ah!
Okay, whatever, bro.
We don't serve lushes, shavers, caretakers, or students from Philosopher's Hall.
Yep.
Do I look like any of the people from that list?
Doesn't hurt to check, just so it's clear how things stand.
So what did they do to you, the students from...
Rather not talk on it, all right? What's your poison?
All right. Let's see what you got, buddy.
Mind if I have a look?
Ooh, he's got Gwent cards. Shoyatel, and oh, an extra commander's one. I know I need more than one of those in our deck, but let's buy it anyway. What's that? It looks yummy. Mutton stew. Oh my god, yeah, I'll go for that. I don't need any of it though. Time to play Gwent, sir.
Play Gwent?
Not with just anybody, and always for high stakes. With you, I might.
Let's play, buddy.
I'll play on your terms.
Okay, didn't. We're not playing for money. Alright, he's playing Nilfgaard. Ah, I see. Ah, interesting. That would be a reason to put the extra card in. Okay, let me see what we've got here. I'll explain what we'll talk about in a second. Okay. And... okay, so a fraction improvement. So yeah, his leader card... cancel. So basically, you're using your leader ability just to remove their leader ability. So I can't do the super buff on my larger units. My siege units. Interesting. Anyway, first things first. Let's use our spy number 1. Oh, nice. I see what you're doing there, buddy. Let's see where this is going. Spy number 2. Nice. Oh my god, very nice. You have a spy. Alright. Alright. I see. It's a wily opponent we're up against. I want to decoy your spy. Thank you. We're all going to play most of our decks here, by the looks of it. I'll spy. Give him his spy back. Right, okay, now we're sitting pretty. 13 cards in hand. Now, let's see if I can actually win this round, eh? That'd be handy, wouldn't it? Oh, we got some biting frost dagger. Alright, mate. Let me put him in to start with. Okay. I think I've got the advantage down the front there, in the front row. So let me use my clear weather to get rid of that frost. Cool, there we go. 41-26. Hell yeah. What gonna do about that, buddy? Oh, we're gonna put out 10. And this as well. Bruh. Fair enough. Let's try and maintain this. I definitely would prefer to, for sure. I don't want him creeping up on us like this. Gonna keep going. He's passed. Okay, cool. There we go. Round 1 is ours. God, what a crazy round that was. And we have the card advantage. Cool. Now, can I pull back? Ah, I do have Stennis there as well, don't I? And I do have cards spare, so let's and we'll give him Stennis. So I get 2 cards. Oh, perfect. Beautiful. He's only got 4 cards to play. I should be able to smash him here, I think. Spark's favourite song, this. Oh, we're gonna give me Dijkstra back. Alright. Okay, it's only got 4 cards back. Alright. Alright, matey. Oh, Yennefer has a card. What's her ability? Oh wow, she's a 7 and a razor as well. She looks cool. Yeah, as well. Damn, right, he's got 5 cards. So 6. We've got the board advantage still. Oh my god, he's going off on one. This guy, he's got some skills. got a very nice deck. I'm all in though now. There's no coming back from this. It's do or die right now. I might manage to just have just enough to power through this. Oh, he's getting some more cards, you cheeky bastard. Although my numbers are starting to look a bit... Yeah, he's got a couple of cards. Well, there's no point in holding. Let's just go all in. We've kind of gone all in. So yeah, 82 to 37. You've got 3 cards to destroy what I've put out, or... Fuck. It wasn't enough. we were just too strong. There we go. 52 to 42, and then 41 to 28. Winner's ours. That's what matters.
I don't like losing, but that don't mean I don't do it with grace. The card and the prize are yours.
Thank you,
You've
sir.
Been playing a while. Gotta know where I can find some interesting cards.
In Novigrad, there's Oliver the innkeeper. He plays, though he's far beneath my level. Closer, in Velen, there's the barkeep at the inn at the crossroads.
All right, cool. Oh, we just got Yennefer. That's a card. Playing innkeeps as a quest. That's cool. Thank you, bro. You gave us that.
Cause when you plant a red, you go. You gotta start with a stone. All I had. Quiet down. Let him.
Well, that was pretty awesome.
Look at the freak.
Look at the freak. You look at me. Jog on. Excellent. Okay, let me add Yen into our deck. She's an excellent card. Yeah, 7. And the Reza as well, so put her in. What do we take out, though? That's the question. I want to keep these guys in. They have buffers. These buff each other up. That's so extra. Got 2 of those to buff each other up. I guess we want to take out Seal de Tanserville. Random 5 ranged, or I could take out any of these, but I guess I'm better off keeping the ranged and just get a balance between front line and middle. I'll take this Siegfried guy out. There we go. I've got a notice board here. Let's see what's going on in Oxenfurt. Beware of trolls, caution. A troll's been seen and heard to the east of Oxenfurt, on the left bank of the Pontar. Said troll has been known to sing Redanian marching tunes. It's suspected this is part of some Nilfgaardian diversion tactic. If it's actually a troll, then it's not related to the Nilfgaardians, presumably. It's a wild troll on its lonesome. It's recommended that this area be avoided until the appropriate branch of His Majesty's services can take care of the problem. In the event of an encounter with a troll, it is recommended to remain immobile, keeping low to the ground and covering one's head with one's arms, because there's a chance that the beast will not then attack, for it will mistake the potential victim thus situated for a rock. I don't know about that. Anyway, contract. Monster in Oxenfurt. By orders of our most magnanimous ruler, King Radovid V, itinerant monster slayer reading this notice is obliged to abandon any currently unresolved contracts immediately and devote himself to tracking and slaying this monster. The beast in question has befouled the cradle of human intellect, the city within whose territory lies the oldest of academies of learning, namely Oxenfurt. Swordsmen who puts an end to its criminal doings were rewarded with the king's full generosity. Commander of the Oxenfurt City Regiment. Well, we're not abandoning what we're doing, but we'll look into that. Contract. Beast in the Oxenfurt Forest. If you know no fear and seek work, read this notice. For the call contained therein will be of great interest to you. Hans of Sidaris, soldier of fortune and veteran of many wars, hereby makes known the following. Being greatly concerned about the fate of the local peasantry, which suffers horribly from the attacks of some monster nestling in the forest near Oxenfurt, I've decided to grant a purse of Novigrad crowns to the man who slays this beast. It may be known that any man who comes to me without a trophy shall receive no gold, but instead shall be tossed out on his arse so hard he shan't sit again to the end of his days. Okay, so some just random soldier of fortune is trying to help the peasants out. This one beast. Okay, we'll look into that. Third contract, woodland beast. I assume these are all relating to different things. There's some monster in the woods outside Novigrad doing great damage to our war effort. Anyone who tracks it down and kills it will not only fulfill a patriotic duty and bring the inevitable victory of the united northern forces under the leadership of our brave King Radovid one step closer, but will also get a sizable coin reward as recompense for his trouble. Together, onward to victory, Captain Felix Grubb. Addendum. Note, the ward has not yet been claimed. Another addendum. Attention, if the monster is not killed by the end of the present month, taxes for the entire region will be raised by 1/5. Not my problem. Careful, there's a swindler about. Attention, countrymen. Don't get taken in by the platitudes and false prophecies dealt in by a certain so-called soothsayer dwelling in Benkelham. This man calls himself a sage, but knows as much about divining the future as any toothless village hag, and all he truly cares about is extracting coin from the unwary. Don't let him cheat you. It'll only encourage him. Okay. Gwent, playing around with Stepan. That's the guy we just beat. Beat everyone you've ever played in Gwent. Consider yourself a prime player ready to face the best of the best. Then try your hand against Stepan, a man so good that it seems the cards play themselves. Oh, Stepan the barkeep. Come to the Alchemy Inn in Oxenfurt. Yeah, we already beat him. We're beat him, bruh. No offense, but we beat him, bruh.
Fancy, eh?
The Truth in the Stars, new quest. Oh yeah, all sorts of new quests. See, oh, that's just going to speak to the soothsayer. The volunteer. Look around the area.
Choked to death on 3 pounds of steel.
Is that right? To retain an officer, that's far too high level. Doesn't matter. Just picking up new quests for later. That's what matters. The Woodland Beast. I wanted to take that on. Let's see. I just wanted to go to the creature from Oxenfurt. Oh yeah, cool. See, the armor was still doing open for business in the middle of the night.
My, a witcher. Something tells me I'll finally get something interesting to do.
Sure doesn't look like you're short on work.
So, this. A Redanian army order. But there's no pleasure in't. One after the other, same thing time and again. No finesse required.
Looking to perfect your craft?
Of course. Crafting's like ploughing a maid. Fall into a rut and... Well, sure, you'll get the job done, but there'll be no hoops, no hollers, no standing ovation. So, got any special requests for me? Help me stay on form?
Still talking about armor, aren't we?
Aye. What else would it be?
Maybe.
Show me what you have in stock.
Hey, Andy, Mr. Gould, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. Yeah, it's going very well. How's it going for you, bud? How's life treating you? How's Resident Evil? Did you? I'm guessing you completed it by now. I saw that you were not. You're a bit ill recently, Andy. You're not feeling too well, bro. Are you better now, though? I hope. It's being ill is like sucks on it. It's the worst. I can equip my new crossbow now. Excellent. Let me just have a glance at what he's got. God damn, that is a nice sword. It's not. It's a basic bitch sword, but for level 10. You know what? I should put off anything. Remember, I got that cool set of gear as a gift from Yennefer. Full set of armor and a steel and silver sword, but can't equip it till next level. But hopefully we'll get those soon. So it would kind of be a waste to spend money on new armor. He's got some nice stuff though. Crafting diagrams as well. I got no money. I can't really afford any of this. I could probably just sell him this stuff, right? Actually, I should dismantle it instead. I'm kind of broke at the minute, aren't I? Let's sell him that. Let's just, yeah, let's just sell. Let's just sell old gear for now, at least. Then Andy, yeah, have you played The Witcher at all? Don't get much for any of this, but something's better than nothing. Okay, now we've got a bit of money. For a second. So maybe I can buy some of these. I mean, I need to get them all at some point, don't I? So. God, I'm cheap though. I'll sit on my money for a second. I'll probably get some repairs done, right? Yeah, let's repair our gear. I don't need anything crafted. I'll probably see if we've got any junk that needs dismantling. The Xenovox, surely I need to hang on to that, you'd think. Yeah, I'm just gonna dismount my junk here. Seems reasonable. Resonticus, how you doing there? You love me? You talk about King Brandifid. Squidge! Oh, hey there, Squidge, how you doing? Not quite finished yet, Andy. I've been playing the Call of the Lamb. Nice. I've not played it myself. I've seen a bit of my buddy Explosive Barrel, play a bit of it. It seems cool, and apparently you can set up it so like you stream can take part with you viewers. You got the Rona, did you, Andy? Oh my god. Are you better now though? Yeah, when you get the opportunity, Andy, if you never played it, I played it when it was released, but that was many years ago now. This is my first time like going back to it, and I'm very much into it. I'm very, very taken with it again. Here we go. Let's finish getting rid of all this stuff. Also, it's not worth much. And it's generally the value of it is how much it costs to break down is usually worth it, and we got a bit of money at the minute, and hopefully we'll get a lot more soon, so it should all be good. Wolf hides, random pelt, deer hide, pig hides. Okay, why not? I think, is that everything? A white wolf hide, and finally a bear hide. And I think that's everything. Cool. Yeah, got to stay on top of these crafting components. For now, we're just kind of like hoarding them. It doesn't really matter too much, but it'll be definitely useful later on. Now we're level 10. We need 1500 XP to level up. Okay. Cool. Hey, look, the Squidge. It's just, if people who, haven't been here before, just, decide that they love me, that's, you can't blame them, right, Squidge? I'm pretty amazing. You never know. Okay, bless you, Squidge. I'm going to keep an eye out. You never know, do you? You never know. Squidge, like, yeah, obviously it is. You know me though, Squid. I don't mind super weird. I can take a bit of super weird. Being a super weirdo myself. Damn, what the hell, Andy? Have you? I assume you've been to see a doctor or the hospital or something. Have they said something about it? So, I mean, unless you still have it and it's not fully cleared up. Yeah, I thought that was the case. Yeah, when I saw Barrel play it, he was yeah, like his cult members seem to be named after people in chat. Resonticus. I've got the pronunciation of that right. Oh, thank you. My accent sounds all kind of jank anyway, even by British standards. But I'll take that. Thank you. You know, if I can make anybody swoon, any amount for any reason, regardless, yeah, I'm down with that. Even if it's just me speaking, which is my forte. There you go. And you're straight male, so it's like, you know, that's the power. That is the power there. But anyway, welcome in, friend. Have you found us because we're playing The Witcher? Are you a fan? You kind of just got better. Yeah, I'm not really a doctor kind of person, Andy. I'm just, like, if I feel, I don't really get ill. But I think it was about a year ago now. Maybe not quite a year. Sometime last year. I was like super ill for a couple of days. And I was like kind of, not freaked out, but as someone who doesn't ever get ill, ever, for any reason, I just felt super rough. And I was like, is it the Rona? I don't know. It might be. It might not be. I don't know. I didn't get tested or anything. After a couple of days, I bounced back and felt fine. Yeah, it's weird, though, that it's still noticeable. It's affecting your breathing, Andy. I hope that clears up soon, buddy, because I know people who've you know, COVID-related issues, they're, like, not over it. It's, like, still, like, kind of messed with them way after the fact, but we should, I hope, you know, keep our fingers crossed for you, bud, that you're 100% sooner rather than later. Anyway, you know what time it is? It's time for Gwen. There we go.
Let's play cards. Gwent wouldn't be bad.
Oh, this guy seemed vaguely, vaguely happy about the prospect. Now we've got our new Yennefer card. I don't know how she'll feel about someone's made a Gwent card after all. Oh, I'm playing against Squirtel. Okay, so let's see what we got. Okay. Let's trade in our clear weather. Of course, yes. And I guess we'll trade in Zoltan. There we go. Okay, not bad starting hand here. Let's have a look at a leader card, which seems blanked out already. Draw an extra card at the beginning of the battle, so it literally just gives you an extra starting card, which is, I mean, honestly, that's not terrible. That's pretty good as a leader card goes, but it kind of depends. You got one extra card. It depends what your other options are. But thank you, Squidge, for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, Squidge. It can definitely have that effect. I don't. If it is what I had, I bounced back 100%. But yeah, it can scar your lungs. What the fuck? Well, Andy, I hope it's not done any crazy whackness like that to you, bro. I hope that you do bounce back, man. But yeah, being ill is the worst. Just got to use his musterer there. Wow. Fancy, bro. Buff him up even more. That's another tactic I sometimes like to use. If you've got your spies in hand, just give them all your spies. You can just give them the first round, and then just try to pull 2 rounds back with a stronger hand. Well, I do like to try and pull them out and tempt them a little bit. So, especially we've got Yennefer in hand. So let's put a seal in there. The more I get him to play as well, it empties his hand out. There you go, mustering right up. Okay, cool. Good for you, buddy. That's been death rolled as well. So there might be like just sacrificial pawns to force his hand. There you go. Put her out. That's fine. Now, is there anything I'm reasonably okay with letting go here? I could probably put a commando in. Because I could always pull him back with Yen next turn if I need to. I don't think I really will. Just, the more I get him to play now, the better it is for me. There you go. Well, because he's not going to be able to play next turn. He's going all in. I like it. Good for you, buddy. Good on you, bro. We'll meet 92 to win 2 turns, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Let's pass. Let's just give him the round. He might have even passed. Obviously, the worst case scenario is if I play another card and then he passes. That is like a complete waste of the card. I think I've got a decent amount out of him here. I'm going to give him this round. Yeah, it's probably Bark. Probably Bark saying something, Andy. But one thing, what you said specifically, Andy, about the place where you work with your colleagues, because you're from, yeah, this is what, because you're from further down south, but you live and work up north, whereas I am, well, originally the complete opposite. I was actually born in Sheffield and lived there for like the first 8 or 9 years of my life. So I don't really think of myself as a northerner anymore, but now I live down the central south coast near Portsmouth. But with very specifically with the Bath thing, obviously you say Bath, and all your colleagues say Bath, and oh yeah, I literally grew up with the exact opposite. I'd be like, yo, Bath. The street I lived on as a kid is called Castle Street, yet nobody knows it. Nobody who lived there knew what that word was. I was like, the castle at the end of the road. They're like, oh, you mean the castle? And I'm like, so I literally had the same problem, Andy, just other side of the coin. You folks live near Portsmouth. Nice, yeah. I like I say, I don't think of myself as a northerner anymore. I'm just, you know, I'm just a man lost in space and time. But yeah, I when you said that, I was like, oh my god, I know the I know the problem exactly. And I assume your colleagues are just playing with you, aren't they? But you're like, he's like, look, I get that you all sound different to me, but I'm not going to change myself just to suit you guys. Just accept me for what I am. It is what it is. Anyway, who's this character they put out? Isengrim. +1 to all units in the row. Okay, that's pretty nice. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna upset me too much here. I hope. Yeah, let's put these guys in first. I hope this pans out. Oh, your opponent's passed. Well, I don't know if this is going to be in your best interest here, buddy. There we go. It's won me that round. Perfect. Okay. Down to the final round. I'll get the extra draw. That couldn't have worked any better. Alright. My 8 cards to his 4. I should have this. Yeah, yeah, and at least they're like having fun with it. They're not actually being dicks about it. Okay, a 0 medic. That's still good. Because you get double use of another card. So yeah, even if it's 0, that's still a good card. And they've given us Dijkstra back. So he's suddenly got 5 cards now. Okay. Yeah, Andy, do you like oh, bastard. I've still got more of that. You see what I did there? No, I wasn't calling you a bastard, Andy. Do you like collectible card games at all? Like, you know, stuff like this? Because some people are well into the mini game in this Gwent, like me and some of our viewers. So other people don't give a shit. I've known people to be like, oh, I love The Witcher. Oh, do you think about Gwent? I hate it. It's pointless. And you don't need to play it in the game at all in any shape or form. But I like it. I haven't. It's even got its own standalone game now, which is even more drawn out than expansive than this. I'm not specific. I've never played it. I'm sure it's great, but I'm not into it. But some people like games like this, obsessed with them. Other people have like no interest whatsoever. Oh, okay. Biting Frost Day. Might depend who I pull out with Yen here. Okay. Now, he's playing a lot of stuff here, but he's going to need to put some other clever stuff in to... Those 0 medics again. Interesting. Okay, if that's the best you can pull out, buddy, give yourself 1 point there. That's not really going to help you, is it? Yeah, he's got to put out something special in a minute. Or he's done for. Okay, might as well just put him in. Just something to do. That's what we're all in at this point. Okay, he's got 1 card left. What am I pulling back? I guess I'll pull back one of my 6 siege guys. I was going to pull back the Blue Stripes Commando, but it's kind of pointless now. Okay, let's get Yen in. Yeah, so if the frost wasn't there, I would have. There we go, let's get that in. Yeah, we go. Nice. And his final card, Mysterious Elf. A 0... He's giving himself 2 cards there. A 0 spy. I wonder if it's the Mysterious Elf. I guess it is. We've not met him yet. He seems to be on our side, though. And okay, I guess the final thing for me to do is use my leader card and just hope for the best. I can't see win 2 cards how he's going to turn this around. Well, it was 70 to 13. I don't see what he's going to do. I've seen crazier things, though. Okay, that's knocked us down for 20, just like that. And put out a 10. It wasn't enough, though. It's all good. Wow. You don't usually, Andy. Yeah, I'm not like in playing card games in real life. But something like Magic the Gathering, which obviously, even if you've never played it, you'll be aware of the name. I love that game, but I don't play it because the physical cards are a freaking rip-off. I mean, if you're someone who's got disposable income and you want to spend it on that, I'm not here to judge. People should spend their own hard-earned money on whatever they want. To me, I think they're an absolute rip-off. And the company, Wizards of the Coast, they don't give a shit about the game. It's just a means to an end for them to make money. That is all it is. And for that disregard, the game itself has suffered. Digitally, again, it is designed to be, essentially a pay-to-win game. So it's like, well, sorry, I've got no interest in their bullshit, but in essence, it's wonderful. But yeah, like regular card games, like poker or whatever, it's not something I'm good at. So, but yeah, Gwent is a very simple game. It teaches you very easily. And if you were in the future going to try The Witcher 3 out, give it a go. You might not like it. You might get into it. If you do, then you'll love it. But there we go. So lost the first round 15 to 55, but then we won 2 and 3, 20 to 10, and 50 to 23. All's well that ends well. Get a card from him, 20 crowns as well. Renauld Ape Marsden. I don't know what that was. Let's have a look. Is that a card I can actually put in our Northern Kingdoms deck? Oh, the second Commander's Sworn, which I guess technically I should put in. I don't know who. Yeah, I don't know who that new card was, but getting yeah, starting to get a few for the other decks. There he is. He's just a 5, random 5 for the Nilfgaardians. Yeah, don't have enough to make any of the other decks at the moment, but we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Yeah, bro, I'm not surprised you're sleepy. It's 1:30 in the morning and he's still at work. And yeah, not much I can do with any of that. Let's have a look. Okay, that's out there. Yeah, let's look at... Bloody, we picked up enough stuff there. So we don't want to do that. That's level 35. That's level 33. Jeez Louise. The Woodland Beast we could do. Or maybe we will soon, but not right now. Yeah. Let's go back on speaking to Tamara.
Fuck. Redania.
Right, mate, whatever. She's staying over here? Sorry, not here. Around here somewhere? Oh, hello there. Era! How you doing, my dear? On that Idle Princess raid. How's it going? I hope you're well. Let me get your little shout out quickly. You made a 5er in a game you came second in, Andy. That's fine, buddy. As long as it was fun. That's all that matters. Hello. How you doing? Are you well, my dear? What's going on? Let me get a little shout out and see what you're up to. How's life treating you, Arrow? You well? Story sees friends of Mineral Town. Where's Metapod when you need him? Yeah, I've not played that. Is he good? Both Rune Kitty and Metapod are massive fans of that series. Is it good? You're quite hard to read. Yeah, I'm not good at poker, Andy, because I don't think it's whether I'm good to read or not. I'm not good at bluffing. Basically, I'm like, oh, I have a strong hand. Let's play the strong hand. Oh, I don't have a strong hand. I better not play that. And it's like, obviously that's not how poker works. You got to be sly and clever and like kind of pretend to have a thing that you don't have, whether it's good or bad. Like you got something good, maybe give the impression that it's not that good. You got something terrible, give the impression that it's amazing. I can't do it. I'm not good at it. Are you playing Project Zomboid? A few people have mentioned that recently, Era. My friend Caged Wolf, he's been playing that a bunch. And one of our viewers who stops in now and then, Draco, he's mentioned it specifically. But I'm very well, Era. I'm very well. What have we done recently? We played and completed Chrono Trigger. My first playthrough of that. That was pretty fantastic. And we've recently started The Witcher 3, as you can see. Have you played The Witcher 3 at all, Era? Do tell. It's so I played it when it was released. And while at the time I was playing it, I was like, oh my god, this is the best game ever. And that's literally how I said it as well. And people are like, what you saying is, oh my god, this is the best game ever. And I, what? No, I'm joking. Yeah, and it is, and I don't feel that way now, because there's been plenty of other games better than it, and probably other games before it released that were better than it. It's just such a visceral and vivid experience that I did adore it, but I never played it since, and we've got back to it now, and I'm loving every minute of it. It's a very satisfying game. But yeah, all in all, Era, I'm fantastic. Thank you for the raid. It's very generous of you. Yeah, I've lost track of how many times you raided us. Oh dear, quite a lot, and I do appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, fair enough. Maybe that's worked in your favour, Andy. You were so good at the game because you didn't know what you had. You were just literally winging it, and the stars aligned. Tuba Swan. We did a little quiz earlier. We do a few of those sometimes, Tubes, and it was how good or evil you are. And you know, we 8-Bit Val came in. We were talking about stuff, and they revealed that they were Canadian. And I was like, "Oh, Canadians are wonderful. They're great, absolute gems." Apart from Tuba Swan, who's evil, the Emperor of Evality. And also, I was very clear to make it clear that I don't believe that, but I'm told reliably that's true. And I just don't believe it. But of course, the most evil person of all would be the one that you do not believe is evil, right? So then I'm like, maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. But anyway, Tubes, how you doing, bro? Are you well? Are you looking after yourself? I hope life is treating you okay. Or I hope it's treating you very well, Tubes. But I hope it's at least okay for you and things are going out all right. Yeah, there you go. That's what you got to do, Andy, isn't it? You're like, oh, you're bluffing people out. You know, it's like what? So that's what I feel like. Risk takers are the people who are the best at poker. You're just like, here you go, I'm betting all this, and everyone's like, oh shit, he must have a good hand, because if he didn't, he wouldn't bet that heavily. I'm folding, and then you're like, well, I've just won. I didn't have shit. I'd like, I'd fuck all, and I've just won because I played you. I'm not good at it, Andy. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't like taking risks. Yeah, totally. Well, thank you for stopping in, Tubes. I appreciate that. It's cool. It's cool to speak to you, buddy. Always here if you need me. It doesn't have to be on stream. You can message me anytime. But also no pressure. I'm not expecting you to message me. But yeah. So how's life? Is work and everything going okay, bud? Well, I'm glad for today at least you got out of work early, especially with the weekend. Best day to get out early, isn't it? If any day was. Call it a win. That's right. Look for the small wins. That's what you got to do. But yeah, you must have played The Witcher, Tubes. Yeah, and I assume you're a fan of it. But it's quite the game. I know several people who've, like Mur was telling me the other day, he's started this game many, many times, and not only has never completed it, but has barely even gotten halfway through it. I'm like, it's understandable. That's the kind of game it is, isn't it? Yeah, Andy, that sounds cool. That's very cool. You see, schedule's a bit all over the place at the minute too, so that's unfortunate. But it's one of those is what it is situations. You got to take the rough with the smooth. Sometimes it'll be good. Sometimes it'll be.
Choked to death on 3 pounds of steel.
The NPCs in this game are so goddamn disrespectful. It's insane how disrespectful they are.
I'm looking for Tamara, the Bloody Baron's daughter. Your brother said I'd find her here.
Wojtek send you, sir.
How else would I know she was here?
Wait a moment. I'll fetch her straight away.
Wojtek. I had a manager called Wojtek. He was indeed a Polish guy.
You're looking for me, and who might you be? My father sent you?
Yeah, to see if you're still alive, and well. I'm Geralt of Rivia.
I'm quite alive and extraordinarily well, Geralt of Rivia. Better than I've ever been in this rotten life of mine, and now that you've seen me, I bid you farewell.
Wait.
We've nothing more to talk about.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Your father's a vile man. You're angry and bitter. Can't blame you.
Why do you help him then? Why did you take this job?
Because he knows something about someone dear to me. Promised to tell me if I found you and your mother.
Got it. A bit of blackmail. Just his style.
Pretty much.
Well, now you've found me, you can tell him I'm alive and I'm never coming back.
Yeah, tell me your side of the story tomorrow, if you want to.
Before I agreed to look for you, your father told me his version of events. Tell me yours.
Mine? It's dull as life amidst the swamps. My earliest memories are of a drunken father lying under the stairs, caked in mud and clutching a bottle. Next dozen years, pretty much the same. Father would drink, disappear for days, then come home in a rage and send furniture flying. Thank the gods for war. I was glad every time they sent him off. And the quarrels. I remember him screaming at Mum, the thuds as he beat her,
Ugh,
then her
awful.
sobbing. I'd hide under my bed and long for silence. That's the long and short of it. Multiply by 19 and there you have my life.
I'm sorry to hear that,
Finally, we'd
Tamara.
had enough, Mum and me. He crossed the line and we fled.
Tell me your version. Is that just another dialogue for the same thing? Thank you for the lurk, Andy. I appreciate it. But yeah, thanks for stopping in and saying hello. It's always a pleasure to speak to you. Oh my god, excuse me. I think
Before I agreed to look for you, your father told me.
Mine.
I don't know why
Next
it
dozen years. And the quarrel. That's
doubled
the
up
long
there.
and short.
But, anyway, but yeah, your mother had a miscarriage, right?
I don't mean to pry, but I know your mother had a miscarriage.
His doing. He shoved her. She fell. That's how it started. We were alone. No one to help. Blood everywhere. Worst night of my life.
Sorry. Must have been hard for you both.
Mum was in shock. She was raving that it was better this way, that she never wanted the child. Must have had a fever. She was losing blood the whole time.
She didn't want the child?
Said she'd sooner cut open her guts than bear another child from his seed.
Yeah, dark. Anyway, I know where your mother is, by the way.
Wojtek said some monster carried off your mother.
That is what happened. It was enormous, twice the size of a bear, but much quicker and more agile. It grabbed Mum before we could react.
So what monster is it?
Now I don't even know if
the
she's
crones.
Your mother's in Crookback Bog. Seems quite happy, actually. Though I think she's not quite right in the head.
What?
Not really happy.
She lives. I must go there at once and get her out.
Wouldn't recommend venturing into the swamp.
I've made my decision. Won't let anyone talk me out of it.
Okay, well, you probably should give some more information about what she's doing there, no?
What will you do now?
Find my mum.
You realize that might not be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm not daft enough to believe I can do it alone. I've got some new friends now. Powerful friends. They'll help me.
Powerful friends? Who are these powerful friends
Who
of
are
yours?
these friends, if it's not a secret?
No secret. Heard of the Church of the Eternal Fire? A priest helped me contact the Redanian witch hunters. Righteous, brave men. They'll help me.
Hence the candlesticks in your room. So you believe in the eternal fire?
Once the heat of the fire has set your heart aflame, it gives you strength and leads you down the path of truth for the rest of your life. I hope it'll bless you with its warmth one day.
Okay.
Thanks.
True believer.
Thing is, fire's tricky. It's easy to get burned.
And your father?
What about your father?
Who? Oh, him. I don't care. I won't go back to him. That bit of my life? Forgotten it already.
Well, well. A witcher. Never thought the Baron would stoop to hiring a monster slayer. Though I hear you're good at tracking things down.
Who are you?
Glad you know who I am. Haven't introduced yourself, though.
Graden, witch hunter in the service of His Royal Majesty Radovid of Redania. I'm certain you've heard of us.
Rings a bell.
If the Bloody Baron sent you to fetch his daughter, you'd best face it. You will fail in your task.
Yeah, I've got that.
I appreciate your concern, but I don't need it. As for Tamara, she can make her own decisions.
You right there, bro? He's got a bit of a cough.
Noble of you. A killer for hire abandoning his bounty for the good of another. The hunters and the Church of the Eternal Fire thank you. So the Baron hired a witcher to find his daughter. Interesting.
Yeah, the Baron was desperate.
Desperate fathers have been known to do a lot to find their daughters.
Unexpected from a witcher. I thought your mutations cleansed you of humanity. Stripped you of emotions.
You don't need mutations to strip men of their humanity. I've seen plenty of examples.
Okay, well, so she's joined up with the Church of the Eternal Flame as a fighter, but she says she wants to hunt down her mum in the bog. We can't really stop her, and it's not going to end well. We're going to take her.
Where are you going to take her?
Tamara must rest. She's had a harrowing experience. When the warmth of the eternal fire has restored her strength, we shall see about finding her mother.
Before you go, your father asked me to give you this.
Clara? Father told you to give me Clara. Funny how he thought to buy me back with a memory. Tell him one gesture could never make up for a ruined childhood. So long, Witcher. In spite of all, I'm grateful you gave me a choice. Didn't force me to go back to the tyrant.
Of course not.
Hope you know what you're getting yourself into. So long, and good luck.
Okay, we got some answers at least. Strenger's not going to like it, but I mean, tough titty basically. Nibbles. The cat's called Nibbles. Well, perfect. I'm not. Yeah, how appropriate. Nibbles. Excellent. Okay, so I guess it's back to Strenger to tell him about Tamara and about Anna. We can pass along the information. We can't force anyone of them to do anything. So I guess that's our next thing to do, really. Nipples. Taking their stuff. Read the note. Mysterious letter, maybe. All is prepared. I'll await only your arrival. When I told the commander of your commitment and zeal, he agreed to welcome you into our ranks at once. At first, you were put through preliminary training, but you already know how to ride and wield a blade, and thus have already mastered the essentials. The rest will not take much time. As soon as you don our colours, we will set out in search of your mother, and we will find her, I promise, even if we come every inch of Velen. Okay. Yeah, I've already read about the contracts there. Nibbles. What Nibbles? Spitting. Gross. What grossness. Okay, well, clearly there's probably more in Oxenfurt before later. But for now, I'm just going to... Random quest there as well. I'm going to make a beeline back to Strenger and just let him know what's going on. And hopefully he won't be happy, but hopefully he'll just tell us about Ciri anyway, just to uphold his side of the bargain. And tough titty from then on. Beware of frauds. The individual claimed to be a graduate of Oxenfurt Academy and shown a diploma bearing the name Odrin as a fraud. Our academy has never issued and will never issue a diploma to the above-mentioned individual. Okay, watch out for that guy. The medicines faculty's oarsmen are, to a man, swats and horsens. Okay. Student gown for sale cheap. Okay, whatever. Warning. Individual who vandalized the city walls with the inscription, King Raddy will die like his daddy. Oh. Must report to the nearest military outpost. As if someone's going to write that and then turn themselves in. Will purchase lecture notes. Drinker's degree shall pour no more. Oh, okay. They had their own pub after 87 years was closed. It's not really explaining why, but never mind.
Got a foolproof method for exercising witches.
Whatever, bro. Oh yeah, sorry. I wanted to look at the bestiary. Characters. Yeah, Graden. Well, witch hunters in King Radovid's service. So I guess witch hunters are kind of like a witcher, but without the special powers and knowledge. I guess it's just a guy who's like, oh yeah, I'll hunt witches. Looking at many of his comrades, he came across as a level-headed fellow, one free of prejudice, at least in his dealings with witches. Okay. Witchers, not witches. Okay. Very well. And Tamara has chosen to join them. Oh, can we get a haircut? It's probably time. Get a bit of a tidy up, Geralt. It's overdue.
Greetings, Master. What can I do for you? Got a razor and shears? Good. Make me look decent.
Bit of a tidy up here. Yo, sister. How you doing, my dear? Are you well? What's going on? We're getting Geralt a haircut, or maybe I don't know. Let's see. Can you? I guess you just got to get it cut, haven't you? Shaved except for a ponytail. Is that? Yeah, shave back and sides. That's Elven Rebel cut. Loose, not too long. Long and loose. So surely long and loose is what he's got right now, yeah? Yeah, you're already decent. Oh, literally loose. Okay. I'll have to go for a bit of money to check this out. Okay, loosely gathered, tied behind the head. That's his standard haircut, right? Let's try the others then. Loose, not too long. I'm doing well. How you doing, Sea Star? Are you well? I hope you are. I hope you are, my dear. Oh, what the hell, Geralt? This. I don't know how I feel about that. It doesn't look right, does it? I don't know if that looks right, Geralt. Let's see what the Elven Rebel cut is. I think I know what I'm going to go for. Oh, short but kind of like slicked back as well. Again, I don't know about that. Shaved except for a ponytail. So that means going for the bold top. No, okay. Okay, that's like shaved back and sides, but not too severe. It's kind of tied back a little bit. Can't remember which one's funny, but yeah, what's this one then? Shaved on the sides, short, yeah, short on top with the ponytail. Like, how different is it that to that? Oh wow, okay, that's like proper like long mohawk there. Okay. It's not as severe as I was going for. There's this one. Look and turn around and say you wasted your money. You've rinsed your money, you ran out of money. Yeah, I think this is the one. Well, we're doing a bit of beard. Clean shaven now. With full beard, trim short. That's kind of what we got, right? Bushy goatee and short mustache. Mustache and a soul patch. This is what Metapod will go for. Let's just check them out. It's only a bit of money. Oh, different cities have different styles, do they, Sea Star? Well, well, well. I don't know how Meta would feel about it. I guess that would be better than anything, but... Sorry, I'm not... Looks a bit weird. Friendly mutton chops. Friendly. Friendly. As opposed to unfriendly mutton chops. Yeah, I don't know. I feel if you're keeping it on your cheeks and your jaw and a stash, why are you just shaving your chin? Shaved chin? I don't know. I'm not, no judgment here. So look, bushy goatee. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, checking out the investment. Yeah, so I guess we're going back to what he was at anyway, which is his full beard, which I felt it was trimmed. Maybe it was something a bit longer, I don't know. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's trimmed down. It's not as bushy as it was. Okay, so I guess we'll go with this for now. I don't mind if his beard grows out.
So long.
You gotta keep it tidy around your ears, Geralt. Yeah, there we go. Looking a bit tidy there, bro. God, the amount of money we rinsed on that guy. Hope he's grateful.
The knight from the fairy tales. Did he have white hair or a white horse?
Okay, either way. I think I need to step out for a minute.
Beg your pardon?
Oh my god. Put that in a second. But are you well, Sea Star? I hope you are, my dear. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go have a chat with Stranger first. Bro, I'm the one who saved the horses from the fire. God, everyone is so disrespectful. So disrespectful. All the time. Just a little out of it. Well, I hope you're gonna feel better. I hope you're gonna have a good day, Sea Star.
Trying to grip me.
Poor Dale. Say a little prayer. Bless.
If only me man weren't forever getting tossed at the tavern.
One fucked up face.
Utter disrespect from everybody in existence. Okay, let's get our gear out. Yes, here we go. Our 9 tails for next level. So we'll lie away, but I think we can afford to have the space to carry it with us. I guess I'll keep those stashed there for now. Of course, my new crossbow, I've never equipped it though. Because I'm a genius like that. Don't climb up there, Geralt. I didn't tell you to that. Yes, I did. Did I lie? Okay. I guess we can sell that one then.
It won't be as cocky once the Baron's mad and whip your arm.
You're not gonna like this. But them titties be tough.
What do you come to me with?
I gave your daughter the. Let's start with Tamara.
Gave Tamara your gift.
How'd she react?
Probably not like you'd have wanted. She threw the doll away.
Threw it away? Oh, gods, I hoped, despite all. Oh.
Just gotta accept it and move on.
Well, what of Anna?
We'll talk about her later. Well, he deserves to know. I don't know what he's gonna do about it.
I found her.
Plowing hell, why'd you not say so forthwith? Where is she? Why have you not returned with her?
She's in Crookback Bog. Got food, a place to live, and keeps herself busy. Didn't look like she had the slightest desire to leave.
I don't know about that,
You were to bring her
Geralt.
back, not report on the conditions she lives under.
I was supposed to find her, and I did. That was our deal, nothing more.
You don't want to be here, bro.
You still think me rotten to the core. A base bastard, don't you? You believe I alone
No,
am at fault
actually-
for what happened here?
Well, kind of, but not to the degree that you're suggesting, Philip. But it doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what Geralt thinks. It matters that your wife and your daughter think, and they think you're a complete dickhead. That's between you and them. Well, yes. No, my opinion doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter what I believe.
Yet, looking at you, I see contempt. Can't speak for the world you witches inhabit, but in ours, nothing is ever black and white.
Agreed. No, I agree, Philip. But if you physically lay hands and fists and beat the shit out of your wife, that's not black and white. That's wrong. And there's no excuse for that. And you can't say, oh, well, I was drunk. So, you know, I don't remember doing it. So, can listen to him from it. Tell me how it was with you then, bro.
Probably gonna say you're not the only one to blame. All right then. I'm willing to hear your side of the story.
He's like, oh, no, I didn't have a side of my story. I just...
With Annie, it was love at first sight. A spear tore through my shoulder at the Battle of Anchor. She tended to my wound. Once I'd recovered, I asked her to marry me. She wept with joy. Soon after, Tamara was born. And after that, they sent me to Sidaris. A warlord had risen against King Ethan, and Foltest sent help. It was one battle to the next, one conflict after another. It was a life of war. I was seldom home, and I found comfort in drink.
That's fair.
Grew so fond of hooch, I couldn't part with it when I did get home.
So your fault after all. I get it. Like, if you're in war, the horrors of war, you might need something to take the edge off. You know, if I was like that, I could see myself turn to booze. But it's not like, oh, well, I suffered in war, so I had to have alcohol. And I had alcohol, so that made me a scumbag husband. You're missing a few logical steps here, Philip.
All right. What then?
I went from front to front, battle to battle, collecting soldiers' coin, while Anna sat alone with the babe for months. Later, I learned she'd not been so alone after all. For nearly 3 years, she'd found comfort in the arms of one Evan, a childhood friend, a dog's bunghole. Understand, damn it? One tussle in the hay I'd have waved aside, put it out of my mind.
Would
But
you?
the woman cuckolded me for years, without a whisker of concern for me, for my love.
If that's true, you should have dumped her or killed her or something. Not just accepted it and then beaten her.
How'd you find out?
Came home one day and Anna was gone. The things too. Found a letter. She wrote that she didn't love me. That she'd left me for that knob licker and taken Tamara with her.
Hey,
Felt
look,
like I'd been round
we all need a knob
arse by
licker
horse.
now and then, Philip.
I went to find the bugger, to get the girls back, bring them home. Yet soon as I saw him, something turned inside me, something dark. I slaughtered the shit-eating twat and fed his carcass to the dogs.
Wow. What did Anna say to that?
Imagine Anna wasn't exactly pleased.
Ha! Bloody understatement if I've ever heard one. She flew into a fit, hysteria, threw herself at me, kicking and clawing.
Because she's murdered the guy she was in love with.
Knife.
Which is...
It would have been the end of me if I'd not leapt aside.
Oh, wow.
It was the first time I hit her. I had to calm her. Felt I had no other means. Things changed. They would never be the same.
Of course.
Anna tried to take her own life, and mine, several times.
Wow.
She would prod me, goad me, taunt
Okay,
me.
so there's
in
a
the
reason
hope
for
I would
everything.
hit her again, perhaps. She'd scream that I'd robbed her a life of love, that I'd destroyed the idea for her, and so might as well kill her. How many times I apologized. How many armfuls of blooms and gifts I brought. She cared not a bit. 2 years of her anger had turned to indifference, broken at times by her bouts of hysteria and my bouts of drunkenness. Cannot fathom how we survived those years, but we did. Though as you know now, not everything was as it might have seemed.
Wow. Seems like you deserve each other. I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? He definitely overreacted, and it does not excuse... Now, if in the first moment, the very first time he hit her, she was literally trying to shank him to death with a knife. Kind of cut him up. I'm gonna end his life. Yeah, that's self-defense. But he seemed like he was like, oh, if I just punch her, then that'll keep her in line. Maybe he got a taste for it, which is kind of quite dark. Doesn't excuse the abuse. And she, shouldn't have cheated on him. If she claimed to be faithful. Oh, we lost the graphics again. Fuck my life. If she'd claimed to be true to him, she should have done that. He shouldn't have killed the guy. She'd brutally murdered the guy. If she was in love with him, he should have ended the relationship. But it seemed like almost like his pride was the most important thing. It's like, how dare she do this to me? People will think less of me if my wife cheated on me or whatever, but... It's not, yeah, it seems like they deserve each other. I don't think she's a bad person. But, I mean, we don't know the circumstances. She might have been scared or just lonely or I don't know. It's hard to judge her, but... I mean, he's basically at fault, but I don't want to judge him. Can't say I care that much about this. Well, that's kind of heartless. It's not that we don't care. We do care, but it's not our business, but... What a pair.
You're right. Faults on both sides, yours and hers.
I'm content that you finally see that. Very well, then. If you won't bring Anna home, you might at least tell me how she landed in that blasted swamp.
She's with the crones.
Your wife is with the crones, as their servant.
What the fuck do you mean? What crones?
Ones who live in Crookback Bog.
Oh, I've heard folk speak of them, but thought it naught but tales to scare the children with. How on earth did she land there?
Yeah, a fiend captured... Something captured her.
They fled by night. Yeah. They were riding past the forest when a beast serving the crones attacked them and abducted Anna.
A beast? Bloody hell. And Tamara? Was she hurt?
No.
Oh, thank the gods for that. So, Annie? What happened to her?
The creature carried her deep into Crookback Bog. Didn't harm her, though. In fact, Anna seems content there.
Content? What is this tripe, Witcher? What in bloody blazes is she doing in that swamp?
Thank you. Is that Lace Rare or Lasare? You let me know the pronunciation. Thank you for the test bit there. I appreciate it. Yeah, did she make a pact though? I don't know. This was not exactly revealed.
She made a pact with the crones and, well, I think she might have lost her mind.
A pact? What the bloody hell?
She was with child, a child she didn't want to bear. Went to the crones for help. They promised to rid her of the problem in exchange for a year of her service.
Hence the miscarriage.
And they kept their word, in their own twisted way.
Right.
What do you mean?
Anna must have thought the child inside her would somehow disappear. Instead, the crones sapped her of strength, and ultimately forced her body to miscarry. I think that's when she started to lose her mind. Then they placed magic tethers on her, tethers that cause great pain when tested. A guarantee she'll pay off her debt.
A pact with witches? Bloody nightmare, sounds like some jest. We must get her out. We can't leave her there.
Yeah, I mean... I wouldn't recommend venturing into the swamp. But it's not my place to tell him not to do that. I don't... He's obviously got soldiers on his side, but I don't know how they would fare against the crones, but the crones would probably just stay out of the way anyway. I don't know... So it's true that I wouldn't recommend going there, but... I can't... By saying that, I'm always saying like, oh yeah, just forget about it, bro. It's up to him. Do what you want.
Do what you will, but leave me out of this. You ask me, wading through the swamp to mess with the crones, just plain stupid.
What would you have me do? Sit on my ass and wait for her return? I'll send men, go with them myself, and we will pull her out.
I've warned you. What you do, that's your business.
Wow, yeah, so there we go. Okay, so finally, we had a deal. Tell me about Ciri.
We had a deal. I've done my part. Your turn to do yours.
A word once given. Now, what did I last...
Basilisk. It had just attacked you.
Ah, right. Gargantuan. One solid brute. It landed right in front of us.
Ciri gonna fight?
I thought we breathed our last.
Watch out!
If I don't survive this, you're to take whatever you want from the fortress.
You'll survive!
Let's show this bastard what we're worth.
Okay, playing Ciri. Yeah, sorry about the graphics here, folks. I don't know what's with it. Guess I don't know if I can save in the middle of all this, so I guess I'll get through this fight. Unless I can save. That's fair. Maybe I can save. No, okay. I've got to fight it. Oh my god. We got it done. Thank you. No racy style. Thank you. Gentle graphics. Oh wow. What's going on in the background? What the fuck? So we're all underwater. Gotta climb up there and save Strenger, which obviously she does.
Damn it! I can't leave him like that.
Okay, now can we save it? We can. Okay, I'll finish it up here, guys, and I'll need to step out to pee anyway, so I'll run away for 1 minute. I'll reload the game and then we'll return momentarily. We've got 1 hour left to stream. That's enough time to get back into it. Yeah, The Witcher 3 has crashed. Damn, that's ugly. Yeah, send the report. Yeah, come on, CD Projekt Red. Let me know what's going on. Send me a message or something. Anyway, guys, I'll be back in 1 minute. Ooh, sorry about that. Fuck it. You gotta go. You gotta go. You know how it is. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. So once per stream. I guess I'll have to do. I'll have to try a reinstall of the game. See if that gets the job done. I don't know. For now, we've got 1 hour left today. Let's get a bit more progress for now. Continue. Yes, please.
While in Crookback, Ciri had happened on the Crones. The beastly sisters took her in, then wavered, unsure if they should eat her or surrender her to the Wild Hunt. Ciri escaped before they could decide. Pursued by a spectral rider, she had fled into the swamp, where Geralt lost her trail once more. He now needed a new lead.
Yeah, the new lead is getting Philip Strenger to tell us where she went. Yeah, the crones are freaky. Right, yeah, there we go. Actual fixed graphics. Although one thing I could check is control settings, keyboard, game for video. Graphics. Ray tracing's off. I don't know what anti-aliasing is. I know it's in everything, but I could just turn it off, I guess. Sharpening low. Unless we've got a. I'll just put it on high. Rather than ultra, I don't know. It might have been on ultra anyway. But yeah, I don't know that because it's run very smoothly, so I don't know why that would specifically have an issue. Okay, we're not going up that way. Going this way. I assume we're just climbing up here, but maybe not. Yeah, this way. There we go. Yep, he dumped a brick at his head. Oh wow, she's teleported up there. Damn, Ciri, badass. Just cuts the head off. Oh well, Ciri.
You have everything?
Yes, thank you.
What you did for me, I shall never forget it.
It's why I must go. We're even. It's fine.
You helped me as well. When your man brought me here. You fed me, cared for me, had my wounds looked after. We're even now.
You needn't leave. You're in good company here. We'll always have a warm corner for you.
I must leave. Wraiths pursue me. The Wild Hunt. I was foolish to use the power. They're sure to have caught my scent.
The Wild Hunt? Pursuing you?
I'll endanger all of you by remaining here. You must tell the people to bar their doors and windows. and no one is to wonder the night.
You? Where do you think you're going?
Now, I ride for Novigrad. And then, who knows where.
And there we go. That's what everything had led up to. She went to Novigrad, which was our other lead anyway, to go to Novigrad and meet up with Triss anyway.
Rode off. It grew awfully empty without her.
How'd you get past the blockade? Did you give her a note?
Redanian armies blocked the Pontar crossing, yet you sent Ciri to Novigrad.
She was looking for a sorceress, and all of them are in Novigrad. Besides, I didn't leave her at the Redanians' mercy. I gave her a letter of safe conduct.
Where'd you get these letters?
Where'd you get these letters?
Haven't always led this pack of jesters. Served in the Temerian army once.
Redanians guard the crossing.
True. But with a bit of fame and a friend here and there, well, banners and heraldry don't mean so much.
Okay, well, off to
There's a
Novigrad then.
chance Ciri's still in Novigrad. Thanks for helping her.
It's nothing. Now you've learned what you wanted to know, you must be in a hurry. But, if you could...
What?
Spit it out.
I want to go get Anna. Free her, bring her back. I don't believe she's there willingly.
Must have not heard
really,
me.
yeah.
Any journey into the swamp is suicide.
I heard you, which is why I could use your aid.
Well,
I've no more tales of Ciri to offer you, but go with me and I'll be generous with what I do have. Very generous.
Well, are we going right now? Okay, so Strenger's like now offering us money, presumably, or something to go and try and free Anna from the crones. So I guess that would be going toe to toe with them. Now, if it's like a witcher's contract, if it's for money, I guess we probably should. You know, I don't trust those crones. Plus, they tried to eat Ciri, which is disturbing. Yeah, I just don't like them anyway. Plus, I believe they are evil, essentially, and they eat, potentially also eat humans like children. So Philip's gonna pay us money to go in there and yeah. Okay, we'll do it.
Extra coin never hurt.
Ha! True indeed. I'll round up my men and ride to Downwarren. You can join us there.
Fine. Sounds good.
Okay.
There you are.
What is that? Anyway, Andy, no, head off, buddy. All love, good evening. Speak to you soon, bud. You have a good one. You take care.
What was that?
Good question.
You tell me. Man or monster? My men call him Uma and say he's a beast.
Uma?
But he seems a man to me. Just hideous as Ardle's shit.
Uma? Where'd you get the name from?
Uma? Strange name.
Aye, strange. But he gave us no other.
You mean he can talk?
Hardly. It was like this. I asked what they called him. He sat there, not saying a thing, trying to stick a toe up his nose. So I grabbed his hand, looked him in the eyes, and asked, "What's your name?" Gave me this damned foolish look and stammered, "Oh, Uma?" And it stuck.
No. What is... Yeah, it doesn't look like a monster we've seen, surely.
Doesn't look like a monster, but my medallion's trembling. Strange. Where'd you find him?
Yeah, how have we missed him?
Funny story, actually. I won him in a game of cards.
What?
Must have been pretty desperate to play for that.
Ah, quit your carping, smartass. Someone wagered him, and we played. If anyone was desperate, it was the bugger's former master.
Yeah, what the hell happened?
Funny story. How so?
Weird.
Went to Novigrad once to rest, indulge in the city's pleasures. Stayed at a tavern, and some folk there were playing, so I joined in. Cards were kind that day. Had one devilish hand after another. Robbed the whoresons blind. One fellow, a merchant, took it especially hard. He'd gambled away everything he'd brought from Skellige. Wanted terribly to play another hand, so I agreed. Asked him what he had to wager, and he showed me that sideshow. Not much in it for me, but fuck it, I thought. I'll give the man a chance to win something back. Luck was not with him. And Uma wound up here at Crow's Perch. End of story.
Hilarious. Real side splitter.
Oh, you wouldn't know a good tale from a runny fart.
No, runny fart. Oh no.
Proper baron now. Even got a jester.
Aye, though I feel something's not right with him.
How so?
Well, he seems more beast than man. But there's wisdom, cunning in the bastard's eyes. Or maybe I'm imagining it.
Weird.
Ever run into anything like him?
No, but he doesn't look dangerous.
Yeah, we've got to watch out for those runny farts, Red
Doesn't
Mage.
eat much, so as long as he's no trouble, the boys might as well have some diversion.
Time I was on my way. So long.
Okay, random
Farewell.
anomaly.
I hope you find your daughter.
Uma. Presumably of no consequence, but I mean, he's not
Prove a
human,
good
but
father to her.
but he's not a monster either. He's getting some reaction from Geralt's medallion. That could mean anything. Someone, a creature under a curse or something. Seems to be neither here nor there, basically. Alright, finally wrap that up.
Could use
Right,
some hair
return.
around.
Quick, Bob.
Got any vodka?
Okay, well, I mean, that's a 9. We are a 10. We probably want to do this a bit in order. So, let's have a look. Yeah, there we go. Yes, the main quest in Ciri's footsteps. Find out if Ciri is in Velen. Ticked off. Yes, we have found out that Ciri is not in Velen. I say essentially. Find out if she's in Novigrad. Find out if she's in Skellige. 16 is recommended to go to Skellige. 10, which we are, visit Triss in Novigrad. Ciri's trail took Geralt to Novigrad, the largest city in the north. Yeah. Finding Ciri here would be like searching for a needle in a burning haystack. Geralt would clearly need some assistance. Luckily, an old acquaintance of his now lived in Novigrad. Her name was Triss Merigold. By old acquaintance, I mean lover. Okay. So, anything I can do before wrapping that up? I think we'll do that. Okay, let's talk to commander of the guard post by the bridge to Novigrad to look into dealing with this woodland beast. Obviously, we don't know what this relates to. Let's have a look where that is on the map. Right, yeah, literally just outside. Okay, this is not actually directly outside Novigrad. Well, I guess this is the city, isn't it? And this is part of it on this part of the land here. So I guess maybe this chunk of land here they would regard as part of the city, and maybe these parts around here as well. So this could be considered like the main bridge rather than here, because I feel at this point you're already like in the city, aren't you? Really. Okay, let's head over there and do that.
I'll tell you where the loot's at.
Your mate split the loot between them long ago. At least that's what I would have done. And you, shut it now. Save your strength. Die with some dignity.
Please, I'm begging.
It doesn't involve us, buddy, I'm afraid to say.
One foot.
Oi, lads, fancy an outing to find that she-beast?
Mean the Smiths, lass. Get to one.
Okay, we've got 45 minutes. Yeah, the princess is another castle. That's literally, we're playing Mario, basically. Go here, check this out, check this out. What I can see, we'll have some kind of, I might be right with my recollection, some kind of adventures in Novigrad, meeting up with Triss, all sorts of interesting and fun things, which the eventual fallout will be, Triss will be like, yes, I met Ciri. Ciri did some stuff here. This happened, that happened, and then Ciri said she was going to Skellige. And that's where we'll have to go, and that's where... so I wonder if you... I guess technically, aside from the levels, you could level up doing other stuff. You could just skip all of this that we've done with the Bloody Baron and the Crones in Velen. And you could presumably skip all of the stuff in Novigrad with Triss. And just go straight to Skellige. I'd be like, I know Ciri's here. So, or the actual last place she went. And that's that. But I don't know. I mean, you still want to do it because it's like, it's the game, isn't it? There's no point in skipping the game. And XP to level up and whatnot. But speaking of leveling up, how are we doing? We do have another empty slot. Okay, and we've got a red mutagen, so I probably want to get 3 more points in another skill, combat skill here. We don't have enough, so should I go crushing blows, strong attack, crit chance? Okay, so you crit chance by 4% and damage by 25%, or chance by 4% and 20. So it's the same ability. Now do I go for precise or crushing? Look at these round. That's pretty amazing. So the crippling strikes, fast attacks apply a bleeding effect. And it says it's not a chance, it just applies it. Affected enemies lose 50 vitality or essence per second for 5 seconds. So that's 250 points of damage. And I assume it can't stack. But just by applying fast attacks, you land one fast attack at least once every 5 seconds. They are literally being constantly drained by 50 points of damage every second for the whole fight, as long as you keep hitting them one light attack every second. But this, the Sunder armor, reduces the enemy's damage resistance by 10, 20, or presumably 30%. That's pretty insane. So I mean, I guess to win fights in the long run, maybe the bleeding effect is better. I don't know. I guess we can always respec as needed. Let me go ahead and get the precise blows for now, I think, as I generally find myself doing more quick attacks than strong attacks. I usually do quick, strong. Sometimes I'll do 2 strongs, but it kind of depends what I'm fighting. But there you go, that'll do for now. Okay, so let's try and look into our first proper contract for a monster, as opposed to just random work we stumbled across. Okay, let's get to the Hangman's Tree. Just head north from there. Okay, 40 minutes. We do this, presumably. Maybe some other stuff. You coming over here, Roach? I want to fight those random wild dogs there for no reason. Oh man, I'm hungry. Wow, these deer. They've got a death wish, haven't they? Is that a bandito there? And then some, by the looks of it.
Move it!
Well, I don't need to fight them just for the sake of it.
Come on.
Okay, I guess these are just war refugees here. Trying to get into Novigrad.
Well, steer far afield of Spitfire Bluff. Or, first off, can't do a good trade in the wasteland.
Okay. Now we can get through, they can't. So look at the notice board. Dead to be buried only in designated burial sites. Burial bodies near the transit camp might contribute to the spread of plague. After the riots... Oh, refugees are ordered to separate into groups by country of origin. So they're kicking off with each other. Oh my god. Bert Smith looking for his family. That's unfortunate, but help. Good people. It's a drop of drink in the shithole of a camp. Of course, half the world, maybe even the whole damn thing, have never been in a place this dry. It's enough to drive a man to violence. Odrin. We've heard that name before. Call my name Odrin like that, and I'll find him. Together we'll have a grand old time. Food rations. Book to Quartermaster will distribute food ration cards. This should entitle the bear to 1 meal per day. Camp guard. The commander of the Udanian regiment is organising a camp guard. Anyone wanting to help keep the peace at the camp should report to the Quartermaster at once. Volunteers will receive a weapon to use during their time of service. As well as a gratitude of gracious ruler, King Radovid V. I wonder.
Witcher, tis as though the heavens sent ye.
Yeah, here, no. Is this the guy we're speaking to?
What do you want?
No. Captain of the guard is this fella here. You see much there, buddy?
Huh? What do you want?
That's what you noticed.
Hear about the notice. Got monster trouble?
Trouble? Good one. We're not having trouble. We're up shit fucking creek. Some shaggy fuck knows what sitting in the woods attacking every plough and transport that dares take the high road. We're near out of bolts, arrows, rations, all around, fucked. Sent a patrol out. Blokes never came back. So the job's simple. Bring me the fucker's head, and I'll give you gold. As much as the notice says. I'm not gonna haggle. Quartermaster won't budge. But I can throw in a pass that'll get you across the Pontar. So, deal?
We already got a pass.
Sounds fair.
×2.
See what I can do.
We'll get a pass ×3. I guess we can't, like, trade them. Anyway, let's have a look. Yeah, we don't even know what it is. Spotted over here, apparently. Okay.
That swill in the canteen.
Let's head over there, right?
Somewhere?
Nope.
Enough is enough.
Oh, sorry, peasant. No, I'm not trying to speak to you, love. I'm trying to get on my horse. You're far too interested in my horse's ass here, love.
Punish them with the sword.
Let's get over here, Roach. Come on, get away from that crazy lady.
Stop pestering.
Let's go.
Okay, let me have a look at the quest. Yeah. Examine the site where the transport was attacked using Witcher sensors. That's all we got. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, how he knows it's a monster, I don't know. He's got like really nothing to go on, I would imagine. But they've lost their supplies. Could it be bandits or who knows who else? Let's go. Okay, here we go.
Show me what you got.
Oh, Algul. Alguls, okay, that's fine. I think I've fought Alguls before, specifically. But they are necrophages. That's one. Let's have a look. How are they different? It's extra spiky. Alguls differ from Norgals in size, strength, and colouring, and most importantly, intelligence. Whereas ghouls and graveers are primitive creatures unfit to plan even the simplest ambush. Alguls and their kindred, such as scimitars, are capable of forethought and are thus much more dangerous. So it's like a ghoul +1. Okay. But it's still just a ghoul. Oh. Put some spikes out there. Does that mean I can't hit him? Ah. Yeah, you take damage if you hit them like that. Interesting. I have to watch out for that. I assume these Alguls were not actually responsible for the attack on the wagons. I think they're just here to tidy up the corpses, aren't they? Yeah, because look, we've got empty chests here.
Looted bear.
Yeah. Well, someone might have stumbled
stole
across
the cargo after the monster attack, or our monster collects military paraphernalia.
Yeah, one or the other, right?
Clawed and gnawed. Necrophages fed here, but all the wounds they inflicted are post-mortem. Winds howling. Footprints. A survivor? Either that or the monster's a humanoid. Look like claw marks, but here, an arrow. Shaft's broken off right at the skin. Something's fishy here. I should follow these tracks.
Yeah, Geralt, let's. We got here. Drowners.
Might want to look around some.
Might also want to fight some drowners, I guess, Geralt.
Ugly bastard.
Cool, 2 light attacks. Nice. Nice. That's our level and our gear. Give us out there. Not against it. It's nice. Feels like you're toughening up a little bit. Okay. So aside from the drowners. Okay, here's the tracks. Continuing on.
One step more, and you'll gain a new hole in your head, Dwan. What do you seek here? Speak!
Need to speak to your commander.
Need to talk to your commander.
Yeah, Squire
it's
tells
important.
Jack.
I don't trust you.
Figured as much when I saw your bow aimed at me. Still have me in your sight. And I'm just not prone to doing stupid things. I can assure you of that.
I'll be assured when you hand me your weapons.
No.
Come on, your swords. Drop them, and I'll take you to Venosio.
Yeah, I can't give you my swords, mate.
Afraid I can't agree to that.
An error. The last you'll ever make. Et me!
Alright. Well, if you're going to attack me out of nowhere, fellas. Yeah, I'm not standing for that. Right, I've got my hanged man venom. Spark's favourite song. Oh. Oh, is this your leader here? Well, fuck you, buddy. Get wrecked.
Ever fight a witcher?
You have not. Well, screw him. I'm not giving you my swords. Do be serious. Do be very, very serious right now. Give me your swords. They might have been trustworthy. No, a witcher's not giving up his blades to anybody. Right, so it wasn't a beast at all. It was a square tail. They got some nice swords, though. I'll be switching up shortly, but I can switch this steel sword for a minute. Wow, yeah. Fine. It's gonna be like that. Screw you guys. You brought it on yourselves. Roach grease.
Come on, Roach.
Okay, we've got about 20 minutes. Let's go back and turn this in at least. Pick something else for us to do. If we don't do it today.
If it weren't for our fair elders ruling the world, we'd have starved long.
That's it, right? Just get over that tent there.
I advise you well. Steer far afield of Spitfire Bluff. Or, first off, can't do a good trade in the wasteland.
You're back, finally. Did you get the beast?
No beast to speak of in the woods. Just elves from a Scoia'tael band that attacked the convoys. Here, they're squirrel tails.
Scoia'tael, you say? And I thought we'd exterminated the last of those vermin. And the non-humans left it wised up. Well, seems we need to pacify them again. Make a list of all the long ears around and hang every 10th one. That should do it.
Yeah, I don't think it works like that.
Definitely.
I see you would have a mind on this. You're a good man. Here, the gold I promised you.
30 crowns. Yay. That's
Good
this is an amount.
I'm in the next village too.
There, safe conduct. Yeah, that's like the 3 of those we've got. This is slightly different. Okay, or 2 maybe.
Pox on us all if it's true.
Well, okay, that was our first contract, Witcher contract. There wasn't much of anything, was it? So we've got a level 8 we could do there. What's the main quest is 10. Okay, so we'll do everything we can up to 10. So we've got 7 there, which is a bit up. That's some hunter looking for his lost wife. Treasure hunts I'm not going to worry about. We'll just, I mean, way under leveled for them anyway. We'll just do those as we, I think as you search the question marks anyway, you're going to get those done. Let's mark this up. Let's see where he's at. Right, he's down in Black Bow. I think I might just quickly, not too far away, nip over here and pick up this random quest here. It might be of an appropriate level, or might not.
I don't know.
Bloody dear, these tariffs. Where'd you come
You set them, not me.
You decided this is not valid.
Gonna kill you!
You gonna kill me? Are you sure about that? This guy. Okay, down here we've got to get. If we can just... That should be alright. Cool. Okay, some strange little settlement here. This is a mine? Mining operation?
Get out of here. Not another step, or there'll be one corpse more.
Calm yourselves. What's going on?
Listen, behind you.
If you think I'm gonna fall for... Oh, you fucker. Arms!
Behind
to
you.
arms. Monsters
Is
are
it
coming!
ghouls? It's owl ghouls. Yeah.
There's one! You're on!
Come on.
How'd you deal with them when they're like spiky like that? I don't know. Hard them? Oh, let me let's see if it says anything about them specifically. Axie. Okay. But obviously not when I've got my not when they're ready to attack like this with my
Thank you. If not for you, that would have been the end of us. Sure as spring.
No worries. There it goes.
About like shit in a blowhole.
Need to walk into me. It's fine. Alright, okay, I have to watch out for that. Yeah, because you're my instinct is just to keep Quen up at all times, which is a good idea anyway, but obviously our regen rate of our stamina isn't that great at the minute. So that means when they put their spikes out, I've got to just kind of avoid them while I'm waiting for my stamina to regen, which is great, but if of course the consequence of that is I get hit in the time I'm trying to do all that avoiding, then I'm just in a loop of constantly throwing Quen up and not getting anywhere. Stoneworkers, yeah, it's a quarry, isn't it? Yeah, nothing of any importance, I'm sure. Oh.
Might want to look around some.
Some gear around here, maybe. Oh, just as we're here, I'm not trying to go crazy or anything. Oh, there we go. Nice. Wouldn't say no. Okay, I guess that was just a kind of an insta quest almost. Essentially. Turn up there, the quest is have a fight. You have the fight. Quest completed. Okay. A roach.
Slower.
Okay, so we want to head directly west, get to the fast travel point, and then we will head down here to Blackbow. Looking for this homie. I'm surprised I didn't bump into him. Honestly. Considering all the time we've been hanging around Blackbow. Back for you, don't worry. Okay, let's help this bro find his wife. Could go either way, obviously. Okay, we've got two random merchants here. I don't know if I've spoken to both of them. I must assume I have. I don't care about your music, really, brother.
Ha ha! Mountains don't...
Farewell.
We'll meet again.
Yeah, you said that last time. Okay, I guess I must have. I wouldn't have missed them both.
Hair white as curd. Ah, curd. That would hit the spot.
There he is. Neelan.
Looking for a hunter named Neelan.
Found him. What do you want?
Hear about your notice. I'm a witcher. When do you last see your wife?
5 days passed, before dawn. On my way out to hunt, she were asleep. I come back, found no sign of her.
Anything strange?
Notice anything strange? Maybe her behavior?
No, she were her happy, smiling self. Nothing different than late. She's not run off, if that's what you're asking.
Maybe she went to the neighboring village, forgot to tell you.
No, my sister were never gone this long before.
Tried looking for her?
Asked round the village, none saw her go. She must have left when they were still sleeping. Told her time and again not to wander off on her own. She never listened.
I must have some menfolk to scour the woods. Nothing.
I'll look in the woods. You might have missed something. Ask around, too. She have any friends?
Hannah keeps to herself mostly. Watches the blacksmith's young'uns at times. And in the village, Glenna, the butcher's wife, she likes her best.
Thanks. I'll try to find her, but no promises.
Okay, well, as we're in the village, let's question the...
Not looking good, I tell you.
Wait, you know something I don't? Let's ask the neighbours. Alright, Glenna, how you doing?
Greetings, you Glenna?
Aye, but gristle and marrow is all I'm willing to sell, and you'll have to wait till I'm done carving it.
You the butcher's wife?
Butcher? Please. Might have called him a butcher when we lived in the shade of Novigrad's walls. Now he deals in carrion, fallen animals, their bones still fit for soup. So, buying something?
Wanted to talk to you about Hannah. Hear you were friendly.
She'd come by at times. We'd talk.
She seems strange lately. Any idea where she might have gone?
Strange. No, a cheerful soul always. If I'm to judge, it's the wolves got her. Been howling the nights through lately. Even the Baron's men are feared to come by. Hannah must have gone to the wood to gather mushrooms, maybe. Strayed too deep and the howlers got her.
Thanks.
It's not too helpful, but fair enough. Thank you. Thank you, General. Excuse me.
No.
Wow. My dad used to make swords like yours. Can I touch it?
No.
It's sharp. Better not. Need to talk to your father.
I forged swords once. Now it's scythes and O's. For good arms, you'll need to go to Novigrad.
Wanted to ask you about Hannah. Heard she looked after your children.
Aunt Hannah? Do you know where she is?
No, that's why I'm here. She maybe tell you where she was going, or anything else?
She said turnips are healthy and we ought to eat them.
I saw her go to the forest with another lady. It was dawn almost. I'd gone out so I wouldn't wet the pallet.
The forest? She's done for.
Why?
A huge pack roams the area. None from the village dares go in the forest. Neelan's only one not afeared, but then he's a hunter.
Did you get a good look at the other woman? Know who it was?
No. She walked in front of Aunt Hannah. I couldn't see.
Okay, that is suspicious.
Thanks.
No one goes to the woods, yet they saw Hannah wandering off with some other lady. Seems a little bit sussery there. Okay. Oh my god, I am hungry! Yeah, we're going to wrap up this quest and then we'll probably leave it here for today. My god, today's flown by. Atheline did get me ranting for, you know, a minute. As she's wanted to do. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got. Most of that's the wolves over there. Might have to end up fighting them. I don't see anything else.
Witcher?
What are you doing here? Shouldn't be in the forest alone.
I came to tell you. You needn't look for Hannah. She'd have returned long past were she alive. I'll pay you twice Neelan's pledge. Just tell the man his Hannah's dead.
What? Don't want to know what happened to her?
I've no illusions, Witcher. In Velen, you're gone as long as she's been. You don't come back. Hannah's dead for certain. Neelan ought to accept his loss. Move on with his life.
Who don't you want to know about your sister?
Strange. People usually prefer to know the fate of their loved ones, whatever the cost.
She didn't shank her sister.
What will it do?
She wanted
I'll not get my sister back. And Neelan's all I got left.
All right, I see.
I can't lose him too. And, well, he'll not rest till he avenges his Hannah, even if it eats up his life.
That's his choice, though.
The man deserves better.
I'm not going to lie to him. Agreed. It's the fact that she's like, I'll pay you to not find her. That is super sus. But you know, we're professional. We've agreed to take on the contract. The contract is find his wife. Until I've exhausted every means to do that. No, I'm sorry. I'm going to find her.
Sorry, not in the habit of leaving jobs undone.
Folks speak true about you Witchers. You're heartless beasts.
Whatever, love. Jog on. You're heartless. Please don't. It's gonna be like, oh, what's this doggo? Poor doggo.
No man did this. Cuts made with long claws, flesh torn clear off.
Okay.
This is getting interesting. Claw marks, deep.
Okay, so maybe some beastie was actually involved. Let's get these wolf drops first.
Must be a rotting corpse. Torn blood spattered all around.
You right there, Geralt?
Werewolf. No doubt about it. Gotta be careful.
Oh, okay. So maybe there was no sussery with Hannah's sister there. She was literally, she just does have a thing for her sister's husband, and it's like, yeah, you don't need to look too hard. Okay, Geralt thinks there's a werewolf involved. Okay. We could deal with that. We've only fought a couple of werewolves, but they were not too severe to deal with.
Shit. Climbed the tree. I can't get up there. Maybe find something else on the ground. Blood and paw marks. Wonder where they lead.
You're saying there's a werewolf sat up in this tree as we speak? So not a very big werewolf. So, just missed another clue somewhere. Not really seeing anything. Everything everything leads to this back to this tree. Those are paw marks. I guess they're still in red, but I can't look at them. But I can't follow where they came from. I was not watching the area though. It's a small area. I wonder if I balked it somehow by clicking on that thing when he was already speaking.
Shit. Climbed the tree. I can't get up there. Maybe find something else on the ground.
Ah, here we go.
Tuft of fur. Whatever lost it hasn't bathed in a while.
Ah, okay, here we go. Got a scent. Ah, here we go. It's up in the tree above us. I mean, assuming it's this thing over here we've tagged already, right?
Man's clothes. Shredded, but no sign of blood. Who rips their own clothes off, leaves them in the woods?
It's not Neelan, is it? It's actually a werewolf, and he accidentally killed his own wife, and he doesn't know about it.
Looks like a hunter's quarters.
That's a bear here. I'm not against having a little hunt here. Oh, get the right sign on. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to go around the back here, but we've got a blood trail.
Blood's just barely dried. He was dragged here. Wonder where from.
Let me check up the top first, at least. Getting ahead of myself, obviously. Silver ingot, baby. ×2. New crossbow. 50 strips of leather. What the fuck?
Notes. Wonder whose.
Let's have a look. I am who I am. I can't change that. Shirts woven of parsley and potions made of virgin's tears might work in old wives' tales, but not for me. Someone come to terms with it. With Hannah's love and iron discipline, I've found a way to manage. But I must remember to hide in the woods before the full moon arises. To go somewhere far from others, far from Hannah. So, yeah, Neelan's a werewolf. And presumably he's killed his wife without knowing about it. I guess maybe he's a bit slow. He's not put 2 and 2 together because he's literally posted a notice for help finding her when it's quite likely that he's killed her. And it seems like his sister-in-law has realised what's happened and doesn't want him to find out the truth, because if he does, then he presumably will want to kill himself, maybe? I don't know. The attack comes and then passes. I wake up with wounds on my hands and the taste of blood in my mouth. Perhaps for the best that I don't remember. Killing prey with bow and arrow is one thing. To tear it apart with a fang and claw. At least here, deep in the woods, I won't hurt any people. Merciful Melitele. Watch over any who stray too close. Yeah, so you'll see. Feels bad about it, but... Oh, locked key required. Okay, we'll have to remember that in case we find a key. It's interesting. Maybe if he... When he finds out, he'll, his response might be, "Oh, Witcher, please kill me." Or maybe not, I don't know. Maybe we have to defend ourselves. But yeah, looks like he came out into the woods to hide, to stay away from people. Obviously some people, though. Unless he's killing, deer. Who can say? Alright, the end of the stream. I feel like I've got to wrap this up, though. So close to the end of this. Makes sense to do so. I guess we want to probably pop a cat right about now. I think. I want to do meditation at some point in the not too distant future. And gather spell. Oh, and here he is. With his wolves. Is he running away from us? Not running away, but you know what I mean. Right. Hybrid oil. No, oh, cursed. They're cursed, aren't they? Not a hybrid. Don't have those bombs. Yeah, cursed oil and Igni. Silly me. Do I have cursed? I'm not sure if I have cursed oil at the minute. I do. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I know what's going on. I've worked it
You
out.
insane? Stand back. He's dangerous.
Not to me, he's not.
Yeah, I know that.
Lycanthropy can afflict anyone, but it is a curse. So sorry, but I have to.
You don't understand. I love him. He was near to being mine till you came along. Go away. Leave us be.
Yeah, I mean, he can't control himself. What are you even saying, though?
Not till I find out what's going on here.
I love him. Always have. Even after I'd learned his secret.
You knew? Did you know I shut myself in here to wait out me change?
I knew, and I didn't mind. But you chose Hannah. I wanted her to see you. I wanted her to fear you. She'd not have stayed.
So you lured her there. There we go.
You brought her here. That night. 'Twas the reason I had the taste of blood in me mouth come morn.
I did it for us. She was to see you turn, not more. I didn't want her death. You've got to believe me.
I believe you, but it's foolish. Oh.
And I'll kill you willingly.
Oh, he's like, fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna kill you.
You won't kill anyone, ever again.
Yeah, I can't just let him murder her.
No! Don't hurt him!
Get out of here before I change my mind. Run.
She's an idiot, but I don't think she deserves to die via werewolf. You're a danger, buddy.
This way.
Yeah, see his response. He obviously really loved his wife. He's like, well, she's dead because you made me kill her, so I'm going to kill you. It's like, it's unfortunate. Obviously not getting paid. God, sorry end for that, but... we can take his stuff instead of getting paid, I guess. Which, again, not ideal, but... random armor? No good. Yeah, I mean... I guess I'm not like a werewolf murderer, but most of them, even if they have the humanity, they can't really keep themselves in check. Well, that guy killed his wife and he didn't even know about it. Very unfortunate. Yeah, what now, Margit? You lost the man you loved and your sister. The least we can do is take his stuff. Hunting trousers and 4 silver ores. Okay, that's pretty nice. So the trousers are only good for 1 level. No, never mind. Hey, Bark! What else was supposed to do, Bark? Did you catch what happened in the story there, Bark? I don't know if it was Twilight. Yeah. I don't know if you caught what happened in the story there, Bark. So some guy was a werewolf. He was aware he was a werewolf, but he like went out into the woods to keep it in check so it didn't hurt anybody. His wife was completely unaware. his sister-in-law, who was secretly in love with him, found out, so she lured her sister out into the woods to be like, "Ha, look, your husband's a werewolf," in the hopes that she'd be shocked and disgusted and not want to be with him so that she could be with him, werewolf and all. Didn't pan out like that. In werewolf form, he killed his own wife and ate her, presumably, and was unaware. He put out a request for help, a bounty, to track down his wife, and that's how it, you know, it all panned out. Then obviously saw at the end there, he found out and was like, "You bitch, I'm gonna kill you." So I was like, well, so I had the choice of stop him and save her life, or let him kill her and just be like, okay, well, you know, back. I found out where your wife was, bro. She was in your belly. That's where she was. Now give me more money. And he might have been fine, but it's like, come on, if I'm a monster hunter at the end of the day. If I've got a werewolf in front of me that's just about to kill someone, I feel like I've got to step in and do something about that. But it is what it is. Let me... I'm doing craft any new things. Oh, maybe. Enhanced beast oil. Potions. Marabor's forest. Accelerates the generation of adrenaline points. Okay, let's make that. And we can still make the enhanced beast oil. Nice. Boom. What are these alchemy substances? Oh, mutagens. Okay. We can make a greater blue. Okay. And we can make a green. That's cool. We should have a look at our quest that we'll be doing. Okay, that was kind of ended quite depressingly, didn't it? Jeez. Okay, we can go and catch up with Kira again. Yeah, she headed to Fikal. That wasn't obvious. After we had sex with her, he did say something about, oh, she's gone. She's at Fikal. Oh, well, never mind. Let's go and do other stuff. We didn't really stop to think about anything else necessarily. But let us... I guess I can fast travel over there. Let's do that real quick. You've got bounty boards all around. I guess I should go and look at that. Oh, actually, yeah, there's a load up there. One there, one at Oriton, one in the Nilfgaardian camp there. I guess I should pick these up somewhere. Let me go and see what's on this one. I'll probably make a point of going around picking these quests up. Let's have a look on the board. Man needed. God's almighty, I can't stand another minute of this. Every lass around has got a man save me. So if you're somewhat young and handy, able to plough a field, and don't drink overly much, most importantly of all, in need of a wife, then come see Halander, and we'll find out what... We'll both find out what we're looking for. Maybe. No, Geralt's too busy. Warning, Gwent's and crows perched to a spot of trading, then bandits just spat on my mugs, then shattered them all against the ground out of spite, and gave me a sound beating on a lark. Take counsel from my misfortunes, stay damn far from that perch of miscreants. No, that's fine. New carving needed. Okay, don't have time for that. Okay, I don't, paying crops and victuals. Oh, scribbler needed. Scribbler for the written notices needed, yeah. I was going to say, is this Nilfgaardian? No, someone who's not too good at English. Contract, missing soldiers. I mean, the Imperial Army is in need of a man who knows the area, a hunter or a scout, for example, to help us find a missing patrol. It's possible the soldiers fell prey to a monster. If this suspicion is confirmed, anyone delivering the beast's head will be paid a reward by the undersigned. Address any and all questions to the same individual. Glory to the Emperor. Milan Noran, commander of the division station in Oriton. Okay, we'll look into that. Warning from the Nilfgaardians. Hark, good people. Nilfgaardians paid me a visit, ordered me to tell all the village they'll hang any man caught helping the Redanian army, of course. Tried to tell them that no one's seen a Redanian here since the time of King Medel, but they wouldn't hear it. So I'm hanging a paper there with their warning. Okay, that's great. So look at this. Okay. Oh, we're like way under leveled for this. Yeah, level 22. Okay, we'll be skipping that. I'm literally just going to fast travel over to here, and then we shall save the game and finish up. So a little bit over. I saved a human life. What should I have just let the werewolf murder her? I don't know. You tell me, Bark. You tell me. I don't know. I feel like nobody should be getting eaten by werewolves. Just
a light. Top floor of the tower.
In general and regardless, Bark. But I mean, what do I know? There we go. Save. Exit. There we go. In the world, yeah, I know, but who am I to judge? Yeah, but surely it's better that she lived with that the rest of her life alone, having murdered her sister and having, you know, betrayed and got her sister murdered, and the love of her life was responsible for it, and the love of her life hated her and wanted to kill her and is now dead. So she's gonna have a good old time of it. You know, she needed to die on top of that? I don't know. Kill the witch. I mean, I want to kill the monsters. That's the beauty of the game, is just trying to ascertain who exactly is the monster. That's the question, isn't it? Well, I can't just murder a person just for the fun of it. A werewolf, though. That's a different matter. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here today. Wonderful stream to end the week. Yeah, we had got some decent progress in The Witcher for the main quest line, and we did a few random side things as well. Level 10, progressing nicely. We've got that super sword and armor set for next level. Very much looking forward to that. Thank you, Yennefer. Played a few rounds of Gwent, won a couple of cards. The Yennefer card, unique card as well. Very happy about that. Wrapped up the Bloody Baron's questline. Or not really. It's still, well, Tamara doesn't want anything to do with him. That's fine. That bit's wrapped up. He wants to go into the swamp to find his wife Anna. Okay, great. Anna's in thrall to the ladies of the wood, the crones, the witchers. So he's offered to pay us to go and help him with that endeavor. Could be dangerous, but I don't like those witchers. They're all sorts of sussery. So who knows? Oh, but you can let her get murdered. I mean, I could have done that. I could have let the werewolf murder her and then killed the werewolf as well. I could have done that. But it's, you know, it's what it is, Mark. Let's not worry about it too much. Yeah, that's reality. There's no obvious answers. But yeah, enough jibber jabber. So yeah, maybe we go backing up. So here we go. Thank you to Root for the resub. Thank you very much, Root. Thank you to Fusion for the resub. Thank you, bro. And then let me count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gift subs from Fusion. Bro, thank you kindly. That's not necessary, but I'll gladly take it. And the gift sub from Root. Thank you, guys. Both. Very generous. Thank you to Sophia QXO. I assume it's Sophia. For the follow. Didn't speak to us, but that's fine. Don't have to speak to us. It's a bad shoe. It's a terrible shoe. You can't even put it on your foot. Bark. It's terrible. It's no good as a shoe in any way, shape, or form. Oh, show. No. Now you're just trying to start fights, aren't you? Come on, Bark. It's because I know you had your birthday the other day. You're getting old. You're getting old now, Bark. You're you're trying too hard, Bark. You're losing your edge. You're losing your touch, old man. Come on. I expected better from the great and infamous Bart Ruffalo. This is terrible. Come on, look, you see this, guys? He's losing his touch. He's making tea in the microwave. You savage. Why are you doing that? Don't do that. They're just trying to upset me. Also, thank you very much to Era for the raid. Thank you, my dear. You're too generous with your raids, but I appreciate it really. Thank you to Lace Rare or Lasare Ra. Lasare Ra. I don't know. For the single bit. It was a test, apparently. Well, I'm glad your bits are working all right. I'll gladly take one. But yeah, I mean, I guess it was working. But anyway, let us grade out. So, guys, yes, just to let you know, this is the end of the Iznib Show this week. Oh, is it? There is... I don't want to put a percentage chance on. I need to just double check. In fact, let me message them just to... They'll be around. So, I don't expect them to answer right now. Tomorrow, I'm going to guess, let's say there's an 80% chance I will be streaming here on the channel tomorrow. Short stream, 2 hours, probably like 3 hours. Assume like 6 o'clock my time. Now I have Game Pass back. I can get back to Borderlands with Steph and Mer. They've both been very busy. But the hope is that before my Game Pass runs out again, we can complete Borderlands 3. You're going to get me cancelled. Bring it on back. Bring it on, sir. I look forward to it. And I think it doesn't even matter what kind of angry doggo face you pull. It's not gonna make any difference. Make no difference whatsoever. Get me cancelled. People have to have the thing to get cancelled. Although technically I have the channel, and technically Twitch could ban me if they wanted to. Yeah. More power to you, Mark. Let's see how that goes. So yes, I will hopefully return tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Yes, Mer has replied. He's 100%. He will be here. Okay, well, even worst case, I don't know. I've not heard from Steph yet. So yes, it's up to a 90% chance tomorrow. So my plan, there's no Twin Peaks tomorrow. Scotty's busy doing his final move. What kind of works out all right. I'm hoping if I wake up in a decent, reasonable time tomorrow, I can get my weekly workout in tomorrow, then stream with Steph and Mer. That will free me up to give me all of my Sunday. So I'm looking forward to it. We'll see how it goes, though. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's dumb. I mean, that's fair. I disagree, Bark. I disagree. But you're certainly entitled to that opinion, Bark. But yes, let us see. Let me reload this. Who is around to raid? Let me see. Awesome people. Lots of awesome people. Some people I've not seen in a hot minute as well. Too many to choose from. Pee-pee poo-poo writing. Yeah, I mean, some of it is, Bark, but overall, it is extremely enjoyable to me. As I'm not a writer myself, it's hard to say. Yeah, and we've picked some holes in it for sure up to this point. But have you seen it all, Bark? Have you seen it? In fact, knowing you might have not seen any of it. You just you're just going in. Let's I guess let's go see Sea Star, I guess. I don't mind raiding Sea Star once a week. You hope when I wake up tomorrow, my leg is asleep. I hope when you wake up tomorrow, both of your legs are asleep. Right, so I've only got one leg. Oh, shit. I haven't got any. You haven't seen who said my opinion. Oh, Bark, you are a joy. Of course, unless somebody wants to guide us. But the audacity. I know. How dare. How dare. Yeah, do report me, please. I'd like to see a copy of the report as well. But yes, yeah. If anyone's fully invested, I don't think anyone's like too. I don't think there's anybody here of the regular viewership that is invested in my Witcher playthrough that doesn't already know the game and the story. Because Sea Star is playing it, is way further along than us, so you may get hit by spoilers, but, you know, I guess I don't think there's anybody here that's going to be, like, super upset about it. But anyway. Here we go. No fruit in me. So, yes, I'll be back tomorrow. It'd be weird. Yes, and your feelings are very important. And, you know, the thing is, Buck, I'm sure if you think about it logically, every channel on the whole of Twitch has the ability, the potential to hurt your feelings. So, really, you need to report every channel on Twitch. And by rights, they should ban them all. Every single channel. Not your own, of course, but everybody else's. Well, all that matters is they're important to Twitch. As long as they're important to Twitch, that is all that matters, right? But yeah, I mean, anyway, let's go see Sea Star. So I'll be around. No pressure to be here tomorrow or whatever, but like tomorrow specifically, I'm sure most of you are busy on a Saturday afternoon, morning. But if you are around, you want some background noise, I will be here. Yeah, of course, Spark. I would have had to quit before now if it wasn't good sport. Let's go see Sea Star. Message me if anybody needs me. Of course. I'll see you soon, buddy.